saying that. It is just Maeve, an Orba by nature, trying to do it. The AK picks up that first kill in the 1v4, but loses such a significant part of his HP. Put down to 17. It doesn't matter because the AWP will tear off his torso, and it's into the breach, finally picking up a round. Alternate attacks. The question is, are they able to convert this back, or will Into the Breach win 2 in a row and actually break the economy of the German side?
Okay, this has actually transitioned into a really interesting map. Wasn't ready for it, but now Into the Breach are showing us that they have what it takes to close it out, at least maybe to try and close it out. Not really ready to give up, which I would have been quite disappointed had they just lost this one 16-11, just getting one round on the CT side that we praised that much. But now they get a second chance. Now, this is their second lifeline. If they fail here, I think it's safe to say that aTTaX deserve to win the map. But Into the Breach looking strong again with the setup. It's going to be a late A-bomb side split. 2 players coming in from main, but Adam is ready for it, and he has the AWP of his to support a really good flash though.
However, Tadpole and Cypher are standing up strong, but the flashes yet again are just so strong. And honestly, just like that, I've barely even looked away, and Dobbo is left alone as 1v3. He's going to be trying to survive with his life, but he doesn't even do that. Alzek tears his head off, and alternate attacks. That is super nice from them, because they've just put Into the Breach yet again in a very uncomfortable position. Timeout will be called for them as well.
I love that. Just
to let Into the Breach as well. And that's very Carrigan-esque, just sitting there and be like, we're winning, but we're still going to make you sit there for 30 seconds.
Yeah, I was just about to say that's really Carrigan, like Tabson-esque, something like that. This is normally a thing that you see from the old school IGLs, right? I don't know if you've heard BTN, that has been an IGL
that is
for
a name I haven't heard.
Really?
I don't know, but I haven't heard for a while.
BTN
I remember hearing
from Nexus, yeah. A guy like him.
Oh yeah, sorry, obviously.
Yeah. A player like him used to do things like that. Bubble is doing things like that, as you pointed out. Carrigan, Tabson, if we're speaking tier 1. Just when you know that you have the game in your hands, you're not calling that timeout because something is not working out or because you need to change something. No, you're calling it just for the sake of understanding how much of an important round that is, and just realizing that Into the Breach have no money left in the tank. You win that one round. You want everyone to be on the same page. That's gonna win you the map in the end. And now he is on the page called killing.
Yeah, I thought for a second you mean someone else. I was like, I literally commented BTN the other day. I probably should know that name. But yeah, this is looking really good for aTTaX, especially with that opening pick. Alzek has opened up so much space, and maybe he's looking to follow in his teammates' footsteps. Adam, a player we were praising so much at the beginning, I feel like he hasn't had much impact on this CT side, and yet again, he is just going to relinquish his life early on. Cypher, Tadpole, and Dobbo left alone. Can the UK boys do it, or will they fall on their map pick of Nuke, which would be really setting them up in a very bad fashion for Overpass?
Yeah, it would. Especially considering we were looking at them as the favorites in this matchup, and now things are just not looking great. Even after Dobbo finds that kill onto Sky, it's still going to be really tough to find your way back. Yeah, they're just going to commit A. Tadpole is all alone, unless he steps up, which he has found the first kill, and they've already rotated. There is a chance here. Tadpole needs more, though. He's found more. Gets a second and a third, and that's gonna leave Maeve in the clutch. A 1 versus 2. He's not gonna be ready for Cypher, and Into the Breach. They stay alive. What a round coming in from Tadpole.
That is absolutely phenomenal from him, because he's been so slow on this A-bomb site, and in the most unlikely circumstance, when there is the one round where we're looking at it being like, yeah, there's no way he picks up anything here. He gets a 3 kill. He shuts down the offensive from alternate attacks, and just as we were praising this German side for taking timeouts in to let the other team sit there and just dwell on their losses, Into the Breach are going to do the exact same. And Ted, out of nowhere, this map will be going to full 30. I feel like it's going to be so close.
Whew. What a game that has been so far. Into the Breach, showing that, well, they're not perfect. They're human after all, but they're not ready to give up either. And aTTaX are giving them a run for their money right now. A force bite coming in through now is going to be really scrappy, though. Not a lot of... Actually... not gonna be the full investment coming in. It's a really awkward one. Maeve and Zen invest pretty much everything that they've got. Patrick, Sky, and Alzek just go for pistols. I'm actually a fan of it, because they're still gonna have a buy in the next one, I feel like. but you can try and do damage to the economy of Into the Breach here. And you still have one rifle. Yes, it's a Galil, but we know that the Galil is either the best gun in the game or the worst. And in that scenario, they will need it to be the best. Is now realizing he's getting wrapped on, and that's the Galil out. Adam should be able to pick up Zen, and from that point on, it should be a pretty clean mop-off for the UK side.
It's actually really clean, keeping all 5 players alive. That is huge to the economy. But I was going to say, I swear the loss bonus would be only 1900, and that's exactly what it's going to be. Zen is only on 2.4, but they're going to be... Hold on a second.
Yeah, they're
investing.
I think they're buying into this one. That was the plan all over the place. They were hoping for a bomb plant. They were hoping for a bomb plant. Would have made it nice, but yeah, that's the reason I said a really awkward buy in the previous one, because
this is even more awkward now.
Yeah, you have an AK, 2 Galils, a Scout, and a PC-50 for Zen.
That is that is on round 29.
And Patrick doesn't even have head armor. Same for me.
Yeah, like this round could go either way, and you're electing to, in the nicest way possible. I feel like you can agree with me, Ted, a little bit. Rage buy into this, like, just you could. Like, even last round, they probably could have just taken the eco and had a full investment into this. And with Maeve just solo dueling it there on the outside, like, he's going to scout against an orb. He loses his life. That's the man advantage going the way of Into the Breach. They have no outside control, and they're just confined in towards lobby now.
Yeah, that's not what you're hoping for in a scenario like that. Alternate attacks have just made it really awkward for themselves. Still not a round that's unwinnable. Now Cypher has been hurt. He's going to back off. But they will have to hope for an Into the Breach mistake, which, well, they've been doing some mistakes, but I think this is the round that they just can't afford to lose, especially with Adam doing all the damage. Double is going to double down and double up, and, well, that's going to be the round. A 2 versus 5 now. Maximum damage is the name of the game. Cypher going to spot both these players out, and he's just going to clean them up.
Beautiful assistance from Tadpole as well with that utility. And honestly, I did not ever expect this. As much as I wanted it to be the case, I really thought alternate attacks were going to pull away and take this map. So honestly, very, very surprised by this scoreline right now. Into the Breach, they've got everything they'd ever want. They've got an AK, 3 L1S as an orb, and full utility. They've got enough money to sustain themselves. And I want to also bring up, everyone on their side is pulling their own weight right now. Yeah. Everyone has over 20 kills. Everyone's had those rounds where they've stepped up and given them success, but it will be the A bomb side being tested yet again. However, they're trying to get down the vent, and they don't even succeed. Cypher gets 2 kills. The bomb is down on vent. Is gets a kill on the outside. The bomb finally does make its way down vent. Patrick will get a bomb plant, but he's literally on it by his lonesome on this B bomb site. Zen is still outside vent. The bomb gets dropped when it's trying to be planted. Zen will make all the noise. It's a 1v5. Pete, he's got a Tech 9. No utility. Finds the first, but quickly traded out. And Ted, oh my god, I never thought we'd see Into the Breach winning that game.
Yeah, absolutely. For a second there, it felt like alternate attacks had it Into the Breach. They managed to come back into it, but that doesn't change the fact that this one didn't have to be so close. Into the Breach had to make this one look easier. I'm questioning their mentality right now after this first map. At least they get the relief of a victory. But ladies and gents, this game is not over just yet. Alternate attacks showing us that they can fight, showing us that they don't want to go out 0-3. And well, they'll have to prove it as well on Overpass. That's going to be our second map. We're going to be right back after the break. map 1 was just a little bit hectic there. It felt like Into the Breach got this one spiral out of control. They managed to win it in the end, and walking into Overpass, they're gonna be your favorites. Of course, ladies and gents, we're jumping into map number 2. I'm your caster, Ted, and joining me, drums please. Now you're supposed to say your name.
Oh, hey guys, my name's Freddy Ultimate Ranar, and I was like, I don't know where this is going, but we'll be jumping into...
I was thinking, should I introduce you? But then it would have felt like a communication play had you done it yourself. And yeah.
One day. I mean, this is our first time ever casting together.
Yeah.
So it's definitely, I mean, I feel like already we're rolling off each other very well. But talking about rolling off very well, Maeve has already picked up a frag onto this A bomb site with the P250. He's running around and he could be trying to get some more. Oh, what a lovely shot onto Is. He's just opening the defensive Insta Breach, open wide. Everyone is in, dismantled. He's looking for a third onto Cypher.
Just don't peek him.
If he does, that would be round over. They're clearing out this A bomb site, though. They are starting to soon realize that it is going to be towards B. Dobbo's going to find that first kill onto Maeve. So finally, he's been neutralized. However, Cypher and Tadpole are going to have to step up huge here on the bomb site. They're not going to do so. And it's just going to be Dobbo, the only player to find any success so far, left alone in a 1v4, I think it was. He's got the first kill. No kit. I don't even know if there is one down. I don't think there is. I think they've all bought armor. Yeah. So he's going to be trying to find these pure aim battles very fast. Alzek is going to be just baiting with his fish a little, with his food a little bit, and it will be freeze. He is coming back. He has actually replaced Zen. His exam is over, so we see the IGL return to this alternate attack side, and maybe that does give them a little bit of a boost of confidence.
Yeah, that was a really good pistol round. 100% success when it comes to pistols so far for alternate attacks. They've won 3 out of 3 so far in the series. Makes it just a little bit harder, but let's not forget, Nuke Into the Breach managed to win the conversion. They managed to answer back immediately, winning the force buy, and then going on to have a really good T side. Yeah, it's still awkward that I'm saying that. They had a really good T side, not the same with the CT, but now starting on the CT side of Overpass, I think it should be a bit of a different story. Well, maybe not for this round. Alzek is going to open things up. That's the MP9 out of the equation, leaving it only up to the Deagles and the Scout.
Ted, this is the third pistol round. Alternate attacks is 1 out of 3.
Yeah.
Into the Breach are yet to claim one.
Yep.
And then somehow we still do see Into the Breach picking up map 1, even though they were unable to claim any of probably one of the most pivotal rounds of the game.
I guess when you get 10 rounds T side, that helps a little bit.
I mean, yeah, you say that. Their CT side, both of them were pretty abysmal. However, will we see the same trend here? Because Overpass, you tend to see like the 8-7, 9-6 halves in favor of CT. Will that be the case, or will it be a bit of a topsy-turvy game yet again, and these T-side demons come out to play?
Well, so far, I think if there was something that we've learned from this matchup, that is that neither of these teams wants to go out in an 0-3 fashion. And even though alternate attacks continue changing players, obviously, now you can see that Freezy is back, Zen is out, because we said that he wasn't feeling well, which, truth be told, he actually did a good job on Nuke, so didn't really show up in the server that he is actually sick, but he is. We wish him fast recovery. But alternate attacks, they show that they don't want to go out. The thing is, when you go for so many changes, it should be frustrating, just for the sake of not being able to play 2 consecutive maps even with the same lineup. This is really bad for your mentality overall, even though they're onto a good start. And I think that this is what they need here. Just get as many rounds as possible on the board before Into the Breach even register 1. Just make sure that you have the momentum going on for you. And this is the thing that could potentially drag you all the way, because we said, yeah, Overpass isn't a terrible map for Into the Breach. It's all right, but it's not their best map either. I mean, I'm speaking, it's not terrible, not because of HOTV stats, because if you look at that, you're going to say, what is he speaking about? It's terrible. They played it 5 times. They've lost all 5. The thing is, I've watched some Overpass games from them. I've watched some demos of them. I've spoken to some people that have pracked against them on Overpass, and I'm hearing some positive stuff. Overall, it's not great in the picture, but I'm hearing some positive stuff. So you don't want to let them pick up the momentum, right?
Honestly, I think that's the best way to put it. It's like, It's good, but it's not great. They have some success every now and again, but I've equally seen them lose in I've commentated them in qualifiers where they've lost to like 3 kilo Russians. So they're not flawless.
Yeah.
They have the potential to do well on it. However, aTTaX, this is one of their better maps. I think Overpass is one of them. It's like this would be the nuke for Insta Breach. That's a bit ironic seeing how they only won 16-14, but this is a good start for the German side. They're looking to pick up a third and give themselves a very nice early lead. Unless these 3 Deagles and a scout can say anything, I doubt it will, because it will be the B bomb site where I think the bomb will be heading towards, and it's only just Tadpole left alone here. Cypher, Isk, and Dobbo are stacking towards A, so the big Tadpole is going to have to step up, and Ted, I think this could be quite a tall order.
A cool HE stack. By the way, the aggression towards Connector might catch them off guard. I don't think they're going to be ready for it. Oh, Cypher had the potential for more. That means they're not going to be ready for Dobo, but he misses the shot. And Freezy is going to take him down, unfortunately for him. Alternate attacks are going to pick up that one round as well. That was a cool play from Into the Breach. Managed to get a bit of a fortunate timing there for a second. But in the end of the day, it's going to be just them trying to hold on to that Deagle and the Scout for the next one. Of course, it is going to be the first buy. That was just the half buy coming in through. Just a couple saved ones from the second round, so nothing too terrible. They're still going to be happy with getting 1 kill. If they, of course, manage to drop aTTaX and save that Galil, potentially, it would be nice. But, well, at least not going to be Tadpole to get the kill.
Yeah, that was actually so close from Into the Breach. They actually could have had that round in their hands. Very nice, nice seconds. You did bring up that, because coming into the pistols, you don't want to be just running in and just going into a stack like that. Say if it was the A bomb site, and they were just clearing it out very nicely. Both the nades onto wood, a very common area to play, especially with the Deagles up close and personal. So very methodical, and you do tend to see that from German teams. You know, big, they've always been a team that is notable for their use of utility and a very effective way. So aTTaX, they're picking up in the true fashion, but it will be the first gun round coming out. Isk is going to be wielding that AWP, and on the flip side, equally will be Maven. I feel like this AWP battle could be very pivotal. However, it will be the IGL already being fallen for Insta Breach.
Yeah, really good start for aTTaX, getting that entry onto Adam. And normally when you look at overpassing Into the Breach, you're looking at Adam, you're hoping that he gets the work done for them. Well, at least they are hoping for it. Otherwise, it's going to be really tough. He loves those positions that he can actually micromanage the play from.
Wait.
It's pretty much like Cave on Ancient. Yeah, they just
Hold on
got
a
a
second.
double.
No, but like that second kill was just 4 bullets through the wall.
Oh, yeah.
That second kill was literally just like 4 bullets from Dobbo just straight onto the head of aTTaX.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, haven't you heard of word.exe?
Oh, I have heard of word.exe, and I wouldn't want to point any fingers, but Dobbo's looking at his PC.
A bit sus.
Maybe someone should check his PC, because this is not normal. However, aTTaX, they're still trying to salvage this round. It's a very nice kill onto Cypher to bring it back into a 3v3. Monster has been cleared out completely. Tadpole and Dobbo, the dynamic duo, aren't going to see any action just yet. Has the bomb, with only 20 seconds left on the board, is heading up to his A bomb site. Smoking towards heaven and Molotov towards CT is going to try fade them out, and it's actually going to fake it out. Isk is rotating off with this orb. 15 seconds left. They are coming back up now. Smoking towards both Bank and Dumpster is going to neutralize any threat from this Ukrainian AWPer. He's going to be jumping up, and misses a very rare shot. He hasn't got a kill yet in this game. He's finally going to pick up a first, but the bomb will go down. Getting a bit over-ambitious with that jump peak. And Sky through the smoke, doing so much damage both on the Tadpole and Dobbo. However, he will lose his life eventually. Maeve left in this 1v2, misses his shot equally. And a second, they know where he is. There's a kit on Tadpole, but he's going to hunt him down. Finally find the kill, and it will be Insta Breach picking up a first. And Ted, that was scrappy as hell.
What a scrappy round for the AWPers in the end of the day. I mean, Isk, yeah, he managed to recover with 1 kill, but that was really awkward for him as well, missing that first shot. Then Maeve just not able to get comfortable into a fight. Into the Breach, they went around that they shouldn't be. That was a really good fake for aTTaX. They managed to bait out even the third rotation. They walked onto a free bomb side. I feel like the cross towards truck is just a little bit... yeah, I guess you have to clear it out. Yes, I was about to say it's a little bit too much, but I guess you have to clear it out. The miss shot from Isk gives you a chance. Then you get a 1-for-1 refrag. the spam through the smoke looks fortunate enough as well. Does a lot of damage to both players. But in the end of the day, Into the Breach are going to be happy. And I like that from ISK. Just being really mobile with the AWP. Lands a slight tag. And they're not ready for the double ult. And who would be ready for an AWP in the hands of Adam?
I actually don't think I've ever seen this man AWP, but he will fight. He will actually pick up the first kill of the round. ISK, though, he could have been in a bit of a precarious spot if he'd got hunted down. But it's going to be these 2 AWPs towards this A bomb site. Well, I guess 3 in total as well if you're counting MOUZ. And it's just going to be a bit of a fiesta with these with these sniper bullets going everywhere. A minute 10 on the clock. aTTaX, they do have the man deficit. The IGL has been dropped. Can they salvage this back? And it will be the A bomb site wrap from both Long and Banana that is coming in. And Ted, this could still go either way, I feel like, especially with the AWP on MOUZ. He could open up this A bomb site and just make it a little bit more tentative.
Yeah, the stack is really good though for Into the Breach. They have 3 people towards that bomb site. Double catches a nice timing, but doesn't manage to finish off the kill. Now Adam, he's stuck between the rock and a hard place. Isolated with the AWP, the flash is good, but Adam, even though he gets 1 kill, is going to get immediately refragged. Now ISK, he needs to double up and double back. Cypher gets caught off guard, and that's going to leave it up to Tadpole and ISK to clutch.
I did not think a round would go in this favor of aTTaX. I thought the A bomb site hold would have a little bit more impact. And I think it's going to be the save coming in. Rightfully so. The money is not good in Insta Breach. They are unable to string 2 rounds in a row. The Germans, they will be picking up a 4th now. This is all of a sudden looking quite dangerous for Insta Breach because this is more of a CT-sided map, as I was alluding to. It's not too favorable, but like, you know, the rotations are so crisp for this CT side. You can get places so quickly, and they're now 3 rounds down. They've lost the first gun round where everything seemed like it was going in their favor.
Yeah, that's what matters. I feel like this is a really good replica of what we saw on Nuke right now, but it's just the other way around. It's Into the Breach struggling to get consecutive rounds on the CT side. It was pretty much the same story with alternate attacks, wasn't it? Just getting 1 round and making us think, okay, maybe there is a chance. But in the end of the day, you should be looking at one thing as well. Alternate attacks, not only they've been winning a lot of these rounds, they've been winning them dominantly as well. So it is pretty much the same story that we saw on Nuke, just reverse roles. And Into the Breach will have to step up and try and win rounds like that. You remember we spoke about the rounds with the pistols. This is the thing that helped them out and bailed them out on the CT side of Nuke. Maybe a round like it with a couple hero rifles around like this one could help out mentally. And well, I was just about to say it's a really good start because I assumed that ISK would get that kill, but never mind. Sorry, Sky.
They had to pick up the opening frag and all, just like that. Insta Breach, they lose everything that they had going for them. That's the rifle and AWP being dropped, and it's just the CZ and Deagle on Cypher and Adam. No armor as well. Trying to find some success, and actually does. Mr. Kai over there does get that first kill with a CZ, so he will claim himself a rifle. And neither of these players seem to be wearing a headset today because neither of them hear each other. And the Deagle spam will come in. Okay. So the A1S and the AWP has been replenished, but with an AK this time. And Insta Breach, if they save this, they will have a bit more of a comfortable buy because the AWP is going to be so huge to bring into the next round. And especially with the 4 grand on ISK, they might be looking at a double AWP setup yet again.
Yeah, they could go for it. I mean, it did find some relative success the first time we saw it, at least for the start of the round, but that was really awkward towards Long. I'm not sure what was going on. There may be some in-game comms, and just MOUZ not able to hear the steps right next to him, but in the end of the day, Adam is going to be, that's really bad.
That timing is so unfortunate, and maybe they could pick up some new headsets over at Extra Fee, our amazing partners. You can that's actually, sorry, just holding on for a second. That is really unfortunate because Insta Breach, they will have a gun round, but they lose all they lose both their saved weapons. But going over to our partners at Extra Fee, you want some new headsets to not make the to not do what just MOUZ and Adam did there. Hear everything that your teammates do. Head over to their website, click on the banner below, use Winter10 for 10% off, and you can get a wide range of keyboards, mice, and headsets. Pretty much anything you want, the highest level peripherals. And Ted, I'm not gonna lie, I could definitely do with some new headphones.
Yeah, same. The headset is really good, by the way. People, because I used to stream, and I do play a lot of CS, as we pointed out. People are almost all the time just asking me, "Whoa, what is that sick headset? How can I get that? Is it gonna help me out to become as good as you?" Well, no, well, they don't say the last part. I just
I was gonna say,
Ooh. Okay, double is good though. Patrick with a nice refrag. Patrick is even better in this round. Gets a double. But the rotations have arrived. Cypher and Adam, it really gets passed towards Walter. They're gonna deny that. Oh, they don't clear it out. Cypher gets the first, but Patrick with a third kill in the round. Continues to mob them down. That's gonna leave Hisk in a 1 versus 3, and this should be the same. This should be another unwinnable round, and that was a buy round for Into the Breach. Alternate attacks. They just continue running over them. This side, it looks unstoppable.
It is really... Cypher had to get that first kill onto Sky quicker, because he somehow was able to get the frag onto Adam, but Ted... Don't worry, I wish I could be as good as you. One day, I aspire to be at the level of astronomical CS that you perform. I can hear production.
We can ask production. We can ask production about this.
I am certain production are laughing at me right now.
Yeah. My brothers love making fun out of my skill. The pure one.
They're just jealous of you.
Yeah. Well, that's why we're casters. Hey, and that's why you should...
honestly, yeah.
Yeah, that's why you should visit Pinnacle, by the way, guys. If you think that you know your things about CS, if you think that you might know who's gonna win this matchup, make sure you click the banner below the stream. Head over to Pinnacle, use our code Winter22, and take advantage of the best odds in the game. As for now, alternate attacks are taking advantage of this T side on overpass, and they're doing really expertly. I feel like we've kind of overlooked the fact that alternate attacks are not only out aiming their opponents, but I feel like the protocols are there as well. I think they're really good at just understanding what Into the Breach will try to go for. They got caught off guard by the double op once, but ever since, it has been just alternate attacks being really steady and really diligent with their approach, and not really allowing Into the Breach to go for any shenanigan plays on the CT side, which we know that Adam does love.
Yeah, I mean, we saw, speaking of the T side, we saw in Nuke him with all his extravagant shenanigans really coming into fruition. The El Clasico, as I dubbed it, the play on Nuke, just like flashing through the smoke on inner. However, all of a sudden, Cypher's picked up 2 kills with this MP9. He's had a pretty slow game so far. He was someone I was hyping up to be finding a fitting, like just finding his form a little bit, but I feel like he hasn't been getting it as much as he'd wanted to recently, and it's going to be the Maeve Adam show yet again. However, the AWP miss shot, Adam will definitely hear that. And it's alerting the CT side there is a player on this A bomb site, and they're going to be coming back up. The bomb on Freeze is going to be going up connector. Islo with his AWP, he could be huge here. He could close the round right now. 25 seconds off. They're jiggling into him. They have spotted him out, so they know where he is. He knows there's a player in towards side. However, Adam on the flank, the long-range MP9 is going to prove dominant over the AWP. The head was turned. But
no
yet
way.
again, how has he been allowed to do that? Alzek has been dropped. It's just Freeze.
No
the IGL
way.
left alone. And Adam, a 3K from long-range MP9 is proving strong. Who would have thought? Definitely not me, Ted.
Takes down an AWP and double AK as well. Well,
fair
enough, the AWP wasn't looking towards him, but the 2 AKs were just facing him, and he just wins the fights. But this is all just alternate attacks, not being able to hit the shots. Of course, not easy shots to hit, but still. Into the Breach, they managed to win a round that they might not be supposed to, and they shouldn't be. But this is one of the ways to kick things off, right? This is one of the ways to potentially come back into a game. 2 AWPs now available for the CT side. Adam and Isker are going to be wielding the big greens. And alternate attacks, well, their money is still looking really good, and it has been looking really solid. I like the fact that they're even looking at the boost. This is a nice little detail. A nerdy play.
Big nerdy play, but Adam, yet again, the IGL stepping up strong. He had over 100 ADR on Nuke. He had a 27-1 rating, 1.4k HLTV. So he's definitely had a good series, and he's proving yet again why he's in this roster. He can cool and he can shoot. What more do you want as an IGL?
Well, I'm trying to figure it out, but I can't think of anything. Maybe you want an IGL to have the same game with the camera as Karrigan. Yeah. Ooh.
Hold on a second.
Okay. He's not an IGL, but he's got some sauce.
He has got the sauce indeed. He's the stand-in 10-5, and he's absolutely just blowing Into the Breach out the park. He did it in the last game as well, that 1v5. Cypher is going to get tested on this A bomb site. Molotov at his feet, full blinded, and the utility is just so crisp from this job inside. We've seen it before in this game, and they're going to prove to us why they should be here, proving us to why this 0-2 matchup, why they shouldn't be knocked out.
Okay. Now we have a game on our hands. Now we have a series on our hands, I believe. These rounds are just showing us that alternate attacks are not allowing Into the Breach to get consecutive ones on the board. This is, from a mental point of view, really tilting for Into the Breach. In the same time, I'm really impressed by how well Patrick has been doing and performing so far in the server. Even on map number 1, which they ended up losing. I believe he was sitting...
Only positive player, I think.
Yeah, I think on Overpass he was sitting somewhere around 23 kills, something like that. Maybe 23 and 22 or 23 and 21. He was actually doing alright. And the thing is, in the first half, when alternate attacks were really struggling on Nuke, he was the only one to step up and perform. We spoke about him going for a lot of unorthodox, really crazy plays, trying to switch things up, trying to get Into the Breach out of their comfort zone. Right now, every single time that the CTs try to switch it up, every single time that we're wondering, okay, maybe this could be the moment when they manage to turn it around and start winning rounds on the CT side, make it look competitive, it's Patrick to shut them down. It's not about the numbers, it's the quality of the kills that matters for him. And those 10, well, in my book, they count like 17 right now, because most of the time he's been getting kills in really crucial rounds, just in the round after Into the Breach have won one, and that just shuts them down completely.
Yeah, he's been playing so well as a stand-in so far.
Yeah.
He was the only player to go positive on Nuke 23-22 to you were right. He played against Big Academy as well, and he was he top fragged in the server. Against Enterprise as well, the game I was commentating, he had like 80 ADR, 1.08 rating, but had such phenomenal impact so many times. However, back into this round now, Insta Breach, they fought back into us, and Adam with a very nice opening kill. However, he's let Sky walk past. Isk was so unaware that he could be there. He trusted in his teammate, and his trust has been just brought down. The Molotov is going to hit both these players. Typo and Ad, I don't think Patrick can expect there to be 2 players here. And unreal timing, it does give them another kill, but Dobbo just so unaware that Freeze could be up here, even though they got a kill onto Isk. They knew the player was up on the A bomb site, and into the breach, a bit of a sloppy round. It's going to be Cypher now in a 1v3. Picks up the first kill on the low Greek player. The bomb is crossing. The Molotov is going to be running straight through it. Hold on a second. This is a really good play. He could deny any info right now. That smoke is going to do quite a bit. The nade is going to miss the mark as they are just running B. Very nicely done. And alternate attacks probably picking up an 8th now.
Yeah, that was a good play from Cypher. He knows that he needs to go for kind of a desperation push and try to hunt them down. But in the end of the day, alternate attacks, after hearing Gaethje in the steps, they knew exactly where he was coming from. And that should be their round. Still, he is in the clutch, defuse kit as well for him, so he can really take his time. And slowing them might make them wonder whether he's going to go back and double down from connector. But it's going to be CT where he approaches them from. AWP on the other side on May. Freeze as well towards her, ready to pick on his contact. And Cypher, timing is everything now. He needs to be looking the right place in the right time. Now he's been spotted by the AWP. Dinks him, but doesn't frag him. Time is running low. That's going to be extremely painful. Needs to try and isolate 2 1v1s. And Maeve, he's long gone and forgotten. Freeze goes down, but there's not enough time for the defuse. Maeve going to land the shot. That's 8 on the board for the T's. Whew. This has been a sensationally good game for alternate attacks, truth be told. Another reinvestment coming in through for Into the Breach, AWP for Isk, and Force for the rest of the gang still. At least now they have the maximum loss bonus, so they can invest just a little bit more.
Instant Breach, they're throwing themselves right back at it, and Maeve with a very nice kill onto Adam. Instant Breach, they just really wanting to force something here. 6-round deficit. You have to start getting something on the board, and it's just going bad to worse. The star player of Cypher does get dropped, and this AWP, alongside an AK in towards long, are going to find some contact. Isk peeking out, only good for 1, trying to get that second, trying to make a play going for his team, but he's only going to find the grave, put 6 feet under, and it will be alternate attacks with a 2-man advantage. just scoping out the map right now, seeing if seeing if Insta Breach are stacked anywhere, because they are. Insta Breach, they had 2 players on B, but they're both going up to the A bomb site now. Dobbo with an A1S, Tadpole with an MP9. They do have a kit, but if the bomb doesn't go their way, it will be the save most definitely coming in.
Yeah, that D side makes you wonder, and I think it's a really scary prospect for Into the Breach, just the moment of realization, okay, what would have happened had we lost Nuke, right? Would that be the way that things would go on Overpass? Because that would have been a really, really dominant 2-0 for alternate attacks had they converted Nuke. Considering this D side, I don't want to say a big word. I feel like this is a more dominant D side than what we saw from Into the Breach or Nuke even. It has been just insane how they clean it up every single time. How even if Into the Breach are throwing some shenanigans, some really cool idea like the connector boost that they had with Adam in that previous round, even if they have something like that up their sleeve, there's always a response coming in from alternate attacks. Really impressive.
Honestly, I agree with you, because this 9-2 scoreline is it is what it is to be. Like, it's a 9-2 scoreline. It's a 7-round advantage. And I'm looking at this game, and I'm surprised it's not even more than 7 right now. These Germans have been all over ITB, and let's just see if they can find a rebuttal. But if not, super impressive from aTTaX. However, the odds are still in favor of Insta Breach, even though it is a 2-9 scoreline against them. You're going to head over to Pinnacle, click on the banner below, or teb.gg/winter. Use winter22 on registration, and you can find all the latest in-play offerings for this game and everything else as well in the tournament. Make sure to only bet when you can afford, in a safe and fun environment, and make sure you're over 18.
Yeah, that's really important. You need to be over 18 to be looking at that T-side from alternate attacks as well, because it has been really horrific what they've been doing to, or rather horrifying what they've been doing to Into the Breach. Saying that though, Dobbo is gonna fight back, and this is just a little bit better. Cypher hoping for the no-scope, that would have been spectacular, but in the end of the day, it's Freeze to pick up that kill. Adam's position could catch him off guard, and it will. Freeze not aware of the whereabouts of the IGL. Now that puts him into a really tough spot. At 2 versus 3, not a lot of space is all to work with. Well, they have a lot of space, but they just don't know it yet. Now, maybe guessing that Adam would fall back straight after getting that first kill. They're gonna try and capitalize on the gap that's been left. Push over towards long, but Adam, he's holding on a really good off angle. I like that idea. He's just hoping for 1 kill. He gets 1, he's happy, even if he gets refragged.
Oh, he's not even going to get 1, though. He peeks out at the worst possible time, and the AWP of MOUZ does drop him. However, tap on Dobbo, they're still kind of tentative. They're not wanting to commit just yet. They will eventually. They have kit on both the players. It's exactly the same weaponry as last round. Dobbo with the A1S, Tadpole the MP9. They've got a single flash, and they will be just lurking in this smoke. Shifting through momentarily. Flash will pop out. Sky with his AK up close and personal could be very impactful, and it's going to be the exact case. Gets that first kill, drops the rifle as well, and he gets a second. The player with beautiful hair gets beautiful kills, and this is double digits for alternate attacks.
You love his haircut, don't you?
I mean, we have the same haircut, so you got to love it.
You have the same? Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, my hair's a bit messy right now, but
I couldn't have this one even if I wanted to.
I'm growing my hair out right now, and it's actually getting quite long.
I'm gonna join the Bolsky Club soon.
Oh, the receding hairline is coming out in its head.
Oh yeah, it has been for some time now.
We're too young, too young.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know what? I actually just realized, in my entire family, the bloodline of my father and mother, there isn't a single man with hair. Not a single one. I'm the oldest one to have a haircut in this family's history. I'm 20 right now. People used to be bald by the time they turned 20. So I'm happy with what I've got.
Yeah, you're just like, this is good actually,
yeah.
More than anything.
Yeah. It's really good for the T side of alternate attacks though as well. aTTaX picks up another opening kill, rather a double entry. MOUZ there to shut down Cypher after he picked up 1. And Adam, he's already being hunted down, doesn't realize it. Now he will. Freeze takes him down, leaving Giskin a 1 versus 4 towards CT. And the bad news are that he's stuck. The good news is that he still has an AWP, but yeah, he's pretty much stuck and surrounded. Nowhere to go. And you can see what a nerdy play Freeze is going for. He's just holding. He just wants to make sure that this can't really escape. He gets the kill. Now there's a confirmation of his whereabouts. It's going to be really tough to hold on to that AWP. And the even worse news are that, well, they can hunt him down if they wanted to because they have enough money, but they actually choose not to challenge that much.
Yeah, this is just so good from aTTaX. I think we could be seeing an Inferno coming in very soon. Oh, a freeze! How have you been allowed to do that? ISK doesn't even carry over the AK into the next round. 2 rounds left. And if you do want to find some success like aTTaX, head over to temp.gg/skimbaron. Type in that code for 10 euros off. That's actually quite a significant discount. So click on the banner below and head over to our partners. Big shout out to them. And Ted, what is your favorite skin, actually? That's a good question.
What's my favorite skin? Are we speaking...
Well, like knife.
Oh, knife. Oh,
Depends, I don't know.
It has to be a sapphire butterfly.
Oh, you like butterfly as well? I have crimson web butterfly.
This is the best knife in the game. Like
it's so good, isn't
right
it?
Right now I have I think a skeleton night stripe because I'm doing a combo with I forgot the gloves. It was Lunar Wave gloves, but I forgot. I think it's driver gloves. Lunar Wave. And it's a really good combo with skeleton because they're both blue. But yeah, butterfly is the god tier knife.
I agree. Butterfly. Sorry, not butterfly. For some reason I thought you meant shadow daggers. I have shadow daggers, crimson web.
What?
I misheard that, but you can continue your discomfort into the next round because all of a sudden into the breach they actually have the man advantage. Quickly taken away by Alzek. And they are smoked off, so it's looking a little bit precarious. Adam doing quite a bit of damage through that spam, but ISK with this orb is going to pick up a look. Because I was like, he's heard the scope, he knows they're up there, and I think they are just going to save this orb. But yeah, the shadow daggers are my baby, Ted.
I will pretend I didn't just hear what I heard.
Haters gonna hate. That's all I'll say.
Shadow daggers.
Yeah, they're unreal.
Those make your crosshair move.
Yeah, but like you get used to it.
No, I get dizzy. I really
See,
get dizzy.
that's what that's the difference between us two. That's why that's the difference between us two, Ted. I'm able to have this mental fortitude.
To have shadow, yeah, I couldn't be looking at that on my screen. It's a really bad night. I'm not gonna lie, really bad.
Oh man, you're just jealous. However, into the breach, they're definitely jealous of aTTaX because they've got a 10-round deficit. And Ted, do you think this is salvageable at all?
No.
Ooh.
Yeah, no way. I feel like at this point we're just speaking Inferno, and if into the breach wanna walk into Inferno in a nice way, I guess at this point it's just a matter of, okay, we know we're gonna lose Overpass. How dominantly do we lose it? Well, obviously, obviously, it's not 100%. It's never 100% lost map. They can still come back on paper. The thing is, I think it's highly unlikely. But still, winning a couple rounds before going into that third map could potentially just grow up your confidence a little bit. Just make you feel a little bit better about yourself. This is what you want, especially from your individuals. Even not from a team point of view, because I think from a team point of view, the problem isn't that bad because you've been just run over. So there's not a lot to reflect on. I feel like, yeah, there's a lot to reflect on, but individually, you've been outclassed as well. And I guess if people like ISK, like Cypher get fired up before that map 3, that's going to be all right.
Wait, hold on a second.
That was really
Sorry,
awkward
stop you there, but look at this freeze. Oh, he's not able to capitalize on that. That's so unlucky. The Orb of May was only good for 1, but freeze there. The IGL could have been the X factor, the dictator in this round. Spam both through the wood. Tadpole does so much damage there before he dies. Unable to get a single kill, but drops both those players down to literal tickling lengths. And it will be the third round and the last round of the first half going the way of Into the Breach. I honestly agree with you. I think, like, even if they win pistol, it's still going to be so hard. And if you have any of these alternate attack side in your fantasy team, you're definitely quite happy. And if you don't know anything about this fantasy competition, you can head over to one of our amazing partners at World of Esports. They have this wonderful platform which allows you to create your own team and battle against each other with your knowledge of the game. It's completely free to play, and the only things that are required are for you to create an account. You can join one exclusively on Pinnacle as well. I think it's a really cool initiative. Yeah. Something that's done in traditional sports and finally in now esports. Ted, you were saying before, you're pretty awful at it, but Sky, tapping the heads away. And if you have them in your fantasy team, then you definitely are happy right now because these Germans are on fire.
Yeah. I was just about to point it out. that wasn't a 12-3 half on CT side. That was a 12-3 T side half on Overpass. When was the last time you saw that? Today has been the day of the
matchmaking. That was the last time I saw that in matchmaking. I haven't seen one of those in ages. Ted, I think this retake, they've got the man advantage, they've got a kip, they've got the flanks coming in. I think this is everything they'd ever won. However, this aggression is just going to be neutralized, and it's the Ukrainian AWPer of ISK left alone with a pistol, 1v4. He doesn't know where more than 2 of these players are. Kit is on the board of freeze. He's just going to stick it, and I think that's literally the round done and dusted there. Oh, yeah, wait, he does get that second kill just in time, but the bomb does get defused.
Yeah, they would have picked up the kid otherwise, so yeah, it didn't really make that much of a difference because they had enough time, but still a nice attempt there for Risk. Almost getting that, or rather getting that second kill and almost managing to deny the defuse, but that's going to be 13 on the board. aTTaX just looking to close this one out, looking to take us to Inferno. And if we have to start speaking some ifs, buts, and maybes, I believe now this is a really fair matchup. You look at Inferno even, you look at aTTaX on it in 2022, they've played it 6 times, 3 times they've won it, 3 times they've lost it, and they've actually won against some really good sides. You mentioned Big Academy. They did beat Looking for Orc in a 16-2 fashion, which is really solid. Big up the Aussies. But I think that momentum is gonna play a big part in that Inferno from aTTaX. On the other hand, though, Into the Breach are a team that loves their Inferno as well. They play it a lot. Well, they don't love it as much for their results, but they do pick into it a lot, and I'll leave it as a decider. They did play it yesterday against eSuba, by the way. Lost 16-19, but it was a good game overall for them.
Yeah, that is... I mean, it's definitely one of those maps indeed where it's like, they like to pick it, and it's very, like, 50-50 on their map.
Yeah.
They've won it 7 times, lost 8 times. They're actually quite good on their pistol rounds on Inferno, so we might finally see them pick one up.
Yeah, they've lost 4 out of 4.
all 4 pistols rounds in this series so far. But as you said, yeah, they lost at eSuba, but they've taken teams down like One Shot, Cova, Offset, Big Academy, like decent teams. They've also lost. I mean, like I commentated them on Inferno against Bad News Eagles. To be fair, a very decent team, but they got absolutely swept out the park. So I'll be interested to see what they can do against alternate attacks today, because I feel like it will be Inferno coming up momentarily. Dobbo isn't going to be able to find the back of MOUZ. And it will be aTTaX with another buy yet again. And Into the Breach, they've forced into it with an AK Galil, Mac-10 Deagle, and Scout.
Yeah, that's all you can have in this round, unfortunately for them. And I was like realizing that this buy isn't going to be ideal. Knows that he needs to fall back just a little bit towards the back of the side. Jump spotting, now he's seeing a couple players. Still, MOUZ is with him. He's going to create himself a bit of a one-way to work with, and he's going to get rewarded for it. Gets 1 kill. Dobbo, though, going to return with a headshot, but look at that from MOUZ. They're never going to be ready for a second player, especially on the AK-47. Patrick already on the flank as well, Into the Breach. They're just pinched.
Pinched is an understatement. I think they are completely just encapsulated in terror right now. MOUZ, with a very tasty off angle on this site, is going to finally drop off. There's a scout in towards long, which he might just ego peek into it, feel like. MOUZ, he's going to back off momentarily, but ISK, yet again, as I said, he's prodding quite a bit. But you get very blindsided while scoped in, and that's exactly what's going to happen. He can only hold one angle, so he will get just dropped from the side. And Patrick with the long-range MP7, these SMGs, it's all going upside down right now. The T sides are the dominant SARS, and then the SMGs are long-range weapons. However, right now, Cypher with 3k in this 1v3, put into 1v1 against Patrick. The bomb will go down, and this is very winnable. Flash for both players. Patrick's upgraded to the FAMAS. He's going to reposition. It's going to be Cypher. Mr. Kai winning that 1v3 and allowing Into the Breach somewhat of an in on Overpass now.
Okay, that's a good start. That has reset the economy as well. It's a high mountain to climb. Don't misunderstand me, but it's a nice clutch. It was a really good play from Cypher. We spoke about him really highly before the start of the series. I feel like he's been really quiet. Nuke wasn't his map at all. Overpass wasn't the map of Into the Breach, or at least hasn't been their map yet. Could transfer to be so, but Cypher, he's been the guy to kind of switch things up for his side. He's been the guy to deliver. And now with the 4th buy coming in from aTTaX, if Into the Breach convert this one, which feels like they will, there is actually a chance that they manage to win a couple rounds. This is what we spoke about. Highly unlikely that they win the map in the end, but at least get a couple rounds on the board just to make sure that you're going with your head up high into map number 3.
It's like not battering your ego too much, because as we do know, UK players do do like their egos quite a bit.
You
So,
said it.
holding. I mean, as a fellow, I guess ex-UK, I don't know where I stand right now. I'm like in between Ireland's, the Irish scene and the UK scene, but definitely like us UK people, we do like our egos. So wanting to hold it high a little bit, losing, if they lost like 15-3 or 16-3, that would have been very belittling to the ego. And just getting it back slowly. However, Ted, I feel like we're ruling out the question so much that, like, what happens if they do come back? Like, what happens if they do actually make a comeback into this game? Like, that would be outrageous. Solely on the back of that 1v3 from Cypher. It's a long task, but they have to win 11 rounds in a row flawlessly to end it in regulation.
Yeah,
now.
and you know what's the thing? They're not even on the CT side. They're on the T side. But one thing that this series so far has taught us is that both these teams are really bad on their CT sides and the best on their T. So if there was a side on which Into the Breach could come back into this, it would be the T side, I suppose. But, well, a lot will be required. I think at 14-10, 14-11, maybe we start speaking of a potential comeback. Not earlier. I want to give respect to aTTaX. They've played a really good overpass so far.
It's really funny as well because, like, I'll give you some stats after this round. Well, actually, no, it's against an eco, but like, so we're talking about how heavily these teams favor their T side on these maps, but looking over Into the Breach first, they have a positive win percentage on CT rounds of 52%. So this game is going really against that trend. But what is, I think, a very alarming statistic is that they've only won 18% of all their T rounds.
Okay.
And then on the flip side, Alternate Attack are very similar. 66% win rate on CT side, really impressive. That's a very boasting stat. And then 38 on T. Pretty bad.
Yeah, I didn't want to call it like that, but this is what I mean by unorthodox. I think this is the only matchup for both sides that could play out like it. I think they're as confused as we are, as the audience as well, because this has been going against every single possible law of Gaben and CS. But it's still entertaining, still interesting to watch. Alternate attacks, another buy round coming in through, trying to close it out, and Into the Breach, they're gonna pick up the pace, going straight for the B play.
Going straight to this bomb site, good for the first life for us, but Patrick is standing, picking up that double kill, flashes him. He's going to be trying to go for the third, unable to do so. The rotations are coming in from alternate attacks, and this could get very dangerous. However, Adam is lurking around this A bomb site. He's going up connector for free. He will just progress himself onto Banana, and it's actually going to just cause Into the Breach to slow down momentarily, leave Monster. They've got a minute 15 on the clock, and go towards this A bomb site. Not Cypher, Adam is just running up long right now, clearing a lot of space, but he will meet Alzek head on. And it depends if who gets the timing, because Adam, he's not checking for bank right now. Looks in, that's a very nice first headshot. The Greek player in this German side does get dropped, and it's going to force a save. Freeze and Maeve, they'll be holding that for Mass and A1S onto the next round.
Yeah, that was a good play from Adam. Normally, we speak about him leading the charge in a lot of those rounds for Into the Breach. This time around, he was on that lurk role, which, truth be told, he's doing a lot on T-side overpass normally. This is his signature thing. It's actually an interesting fact that he switches the way that he's approaching the T side. Speaking of individual point of view from map to map. So on Nuke, he's the one to go in first. Here, he's more of a lurker trying to open up space. But again, does really well to kind of find the gap in the defense. Now, I'm not a big fan of that from Maeve. He's just trying to go for some damage and potentially a gun upgrade. But should have stick to the save.
Yeah, completely. And I mean, the more rounds that Into the Breach string in a row, the more that it just gets like a little bit more scary, no?
Well, not yet. Not yet. I know that you're getting gassed over a comeback right now, but
hey, the UK boys,
yeah.
I gotta get Silent going in my favor.
Yeah, but I think there's just a little bit more time that we need to take if we want to be speaking like that, because it's still 14-7. It's still a really big lead. Into the Breach have just now made it halfway through the rounds of alternate attacks. Let's not forget that. So I guess they win 2 more buy rounds, and they convert the anti-ecos in the process, then we can start speaking. When it's like 14-11, 14-10, maybe 12 even, this is when we start saying, okay, this is actually getting out of control. But so far, individually alternated attacks have been performing, I think, well enough. So all that it will take is just one round where Patrick goes on a rampage, or Maeve goes on a rampage, Alzek. Everyone has been performing. So there is enough time, but it is looking good for a start.
That's a good start. Oh,
I think I just Kessler forced it.
I think you have just read the future yet again. We saw it on Nuke a few times, Ted, where you seem to read their minds. And with the two-man advantage, with the gun deficit for alternate attacks, they've got complete control of the B bomb site, allowing SKADE to claim the AK of the fallen player on Insta Breach. Cypher, though, looking up long. Is he going to expect a player into his truck? He does find a little bit of damage, but there's such a fast rotation. Flash is coming in. He's not able to find a kill, but he is just going to find death. Now Tadpole and Isk left alone. And as you said, alternate attacks, they only need to get lucky once. And I think this is going to be it. The 3 HP player on Tadpole is going to shortly be deceased. And oh, Ted's like, as you've literally read the book perfectly. They had to get lucky once, and this is it.
Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of these rounds have been so chaotic. That's the reason that I think between those two teams, such a comeback would be tough to accomplish, because there has been so many chaotic situations, and it's not like alternate attacks are lucky to be in that scenario, right? They've played a really good T side. They did start well on the CT as well. Maybe even to the breach did pick up the pistol round and the conversions, then it would have been a different story. But just from a mental point of view, when you know that alternate attacks will need just one round to get up to 15, it's really hard to stay focused, and sooner or later you're gonna make a mistake. Because so far, if this game has taught us something, despite of Overpass and Nuke are heavily T-sided maps, it is that both these teams just make a lot of mistakes when put under pressure. And pressure is the definition of what Into the Breach are feeling right now.
Yeah, they have to win still 8 rounds in a row if they want to bring it to overtime, and that's probably been the last of it. Alternate attacks, they had only, last round was a gimmick round for them. They didn't even invest into it. They had 1 saved A1S, and out of it, they brought 2 AKs and an AWP, as well as so much money.
Yeah.
So they're looking so healthy right now. The double AWP for Insta Breach on T side. Everything that I know about this game is just being obliterated right now. Tadpole with a blind kill as well. Puts it into a 4v4, but look at this. The rotations are so crisp. There was 4 players here, now only 3 because of the death of Sky. But with 50 seconds left on the board, Insta Breach are actually going to tuck their tail and Scarpa over to just nowhere. They're actually just waiting.
Now that's the problem.
They're faking even me out.
Yeah, that's a problem now. They know they can't really go back now, though. Do they? Because they've left the entire map open for such a long time. There could be alternate attacks players everywhere. And now the aggression coming in through. This is what they were waiting for, but not the headshots. Alzek picks up a double, and this could well be it.
That is such a phenomenal 2K from him. And a missed shot allows him a 4th. Alzek, the Greek player in a German side, proving his spot to the fullest. He's had such a phenomenal past 3 months, a pretty slow tournament, but oh my god, he steps up when his team needs him. And Ted, we will be going to Inferno. See you in about 10 minutes. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Map 2 was not as close as the first, but it is all going to be decided on Inferno. Whoever loses this map will be knocked out of Pinnacle Winter Series number 3, the main Swiss stage. Both these teams are looking to prove themselves in the European scene going into 2022, and the 9th round will be underway. However, before we start, I want to give a big introduction to my amazing co-caster, Ted. How are you doing today, man?
Hey, doing really good. I think they're treating us with some nice CS. A really interesting game, at least. Of course, the 9th round going in favor of alternate attacks, which means that probably they will be starting on the CT side. But, you know, I will be doing even better if this ends up being a close map, because I think that neither team deserves to get destroyed. Well, so far, truth be told, I think alternate attacks have shown more overall in the best of 3, considering Nuke was really close. Then they absolutely destroyed Into the Breach and Overpass. But now Into the Breach, they will have the chance to kind of prove us wrong, or at least prove me wrong, and show us that they can actually take the win. They can not only win a map of a team, but actually close out a series. Because yesterday against eSuba, they went into overtime on Inferno, lost that one 19-16, and they had a bad point in that game, which they missed. So far Into the Breach, they've shown some really good stuff, but not quite able to take it over the line.
This is
a nice response to how are you feeling, right?
Yeah, very nice response to how are you feeling. Like, we're straight into this pistol round, just bing, bang, bomb, kills going left, right, and center. Cypher, he's had a very slow game so far. I think that'd be fair, like, series to say. He was the player that we hyped up, and he finally does get something going. A bit scrappy, but 2 kills nonetheless, and Into the Breach. Honestly, yeah. Ted, I wouldn't even be able to tell you what happened there, but they win the round.
Yeah, it was a bit chaotic. I guess the split pushes a lot of places around the map. Contact has been made. Of course, I like the idea of the aggression from the CT side towards middle. Really well countered, though, by Into the Breach. They were just a little bit passive, waiting for their opponents to make the first move. And, well, once they actually managed to smell some blood, they just capitalized on it. They went for the kill, and they got it Into the Breach onto a nice start. That's actually the first pistol round that they win in the series.
Yeah, that's actually a very good start. I didn't even think we'd ever see the day, to be honest. They do it in a dominant fashion, and it will be straight towards the B-bomb side. There are 3 players on this German side grouped up here. Flash is going to be coming in, but a little bit too late, and the kills are going to rain down in the way of Into the Breach. The IGL of Freeze coming in map 2 and showing straight away his impact. Is not going to get anything going, and Into the Breach. Bit of early success going on. Maeve and Patrick will save this weaponry, but I feel like this could be a good 3 rounds going the way of this UK side early on. And honestly, Ted, it feels like this whole series is just a T-sided series.
Yeah. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. I think it's a little bit negative, but no, Inferno, truth be told, is the most balanced map so far we've had in the series. So if here we get a good T-side, it's not because the enemies or the other team have had a really big struggle. It's just because Into the Breach in that scenario, or potentially alternate attacks, are just doing a good job. So we compare Inferno to Nuke and Overpass. You can see how a team could win T-side rounds, and we could be less critical of the other side of the CT. But for the first 2 maps, we really couldn't be asked. T-sides were amazing and CT sides were horrible. But now it starts really well. You pointed out the first bonus 3 rounds that Into the Breach should be able to win, and because of that, actually, they are favored to win this one by Pinnacle. If you want to make sure that you take advantage of those odds, ladies and gents, click the banner below the stream, head over to Pinnacle and use our code WINTER22. Of course, you need to be of legal gambling age, which is 18, but other than that, just have all the fun that you want. Of course, make sure that you bet only what you can afford to lose. This is the only condition that we're going to give you here, despite of being 18. Assuming you are.
Yeah, and it will be Into the Breach gambling over towards big bomb site yet again. Tadpole actually does find that pick onto Ace, so it might divert their attentions. But there's 4 players here for this CT side. Sky with only a USP. Yeah, he's not going to get too much going there. They hard clear him. Isk with an extra $600 does claim something with that SMG. And it's going to be nice and easy. All 5 players staying alive. That's 1,800 going into their bank extra from SMG kills alone. And Into the Breach, keeping 4 players alive 2 rounds in a row. What more could you want? However, it will be the first gun round. Bit of a gimmick buy for Instant Breach as they are still holding on to these SMGs. But it will be MOUZ, though, with that AWP and alternate attacks with a very fluorescent? I don't know what word I try to say there, but very
Sounds
impressive
legit.
buy. Fluorescent. I don't know what I was trying to go for there. I think I just made up a word.
When you said it, when you say it, it doesn't sound like a word that couldn't exist. Like fluorescent. It sounds like possibly there's. I actually want to Google that.
Okay, so while you Google that, I'll head into this round. And I think it's the El Clasico of Banana coming out, because Adam's glaving the smoke on top Banana. He's going to get flashed through. This is very reminiscent of their nuke tactic, and they're going to claim so much control towards Banana early on. They committed 4 players here, but the question is, do they stay here, or will they go back towards brackets? And it looks like they are still just holding on. Utility is raining in from both sides. However, it will be Instant Breach still just maintaining this. Very nicely done. And they've actually dispersed a lot of utility from this German side. And it looks like they might just commit straight into this. One player into Ward's coffins, which is Alzek. He's going to be using all his utility. And over across the board, there's literally only 4 flashes in a smoke with 50 seconds left on the board for alternate attacks.
Adam starting to close out the distance. There's the flash. He's going to spot the player towards Newbo's. Pretty sure he did. Now Alzek is going to get the kill though onto Cypher. Adam, he's run all the way into ruins. They might not be ready for it. The AWP is going to get caught off guard. MOUZ doesn't have an idea what's going on, but still 2 players towards the side that need to be cleaned up. And Freeze is going to pick up a double, switches to the USP, tries to find a head. Not able to connect. Adam with a double kill is going to put it back to a 2 versus 2 after plant. Bomb can't really get planted because the smokes have faded, but look at that re-aggression towards ruins.
This is actually beautiful. They had to do this. They're taking a fight onto one player. Patrick is holding down the position, though. The stand-in has been so good recently, and he's always only been good for 1. And a lot of damage going their way. And Isk, the AWPer by nature, is going to do it with the rifle and Instant Breach 4 in a row. They win the first gun round, and they do it with SMGs.
What a nice decision there as well. I mean, Adam does so much in that round. I love the fact that he just forfeits the B bomb side, just goes through the ruin smoke, focusing on denying the rotation, making sure that if he gets that kill, then they can take their time getting the kills on the guys on side, right? Because you know that the second rotation, or rather the third one even, is going to be really delayed. And into the breach, in the end of the day, because of Adam, again, they managed to get around. That's 4-0, a flawless start on the T side. And I am dead to tell you what that word means. Like,
wait, so what? Fluorescent?
No. I googled it. There isn't a word fluorescent. There is fluicide. Do you know what fluicide means?
That sounds like a cleaning product.
It's when you take, like, when you're really sick, but you take so much medicine that your flu commits suicide. Fluicide.
Is that actually a thing?
Yeah, it's well, it's Urban Dictionary, so
Oh, okay, yeah, Urban Dictionary. Fair. I was about to say, like, hardly that's actually a thing.
Oxford Dictionary, yeah.
Yeah, like Oxford Dictionary, when your flu commits suicide. However, it will be Instant Breach yet again towards the B-bomb site. They're neglecting A quite a bit. It's like an unloved son for them right now, and it's only going to be Freeze, the IGL, trying to hold them off, but I don't think he's going to have too much contact as the bomb is leaning away and going into the A bomb site now. I'm eating my words. I was just talking about how they never go there. But they're actually going into the stack. Alternate attacks, 3 players here. The Deagles will look to stand strong.
Yeah, that's good. That's a really good call here for alternate attacks. I love the fact that they don't second guess themselves and they don't get caught in some weird rotations, but into the breach, they don't have a lot of utility, so they need to be dry peeking those. And Tadpole, both the first, he needs to be careful, man. Just transition onto the second. A really good kill.
Oh, that's
a really
beautiful.
Good sequence for Tadpole, clearing out the entire bomb side all alone. And that's gonna grant them the bomb plant. End the round in the end, makes it look easy, leaving Freezy in the 1 versus 4. But Doughboy is gonna finish it off, and I did that rhyme on purpose.
What can I say? He is a bit of a lyrical genius. And if you think you're a bit of a genius yourself, you can head over to our partners at Pinnacle, ted.gg/winter. You can use code WINTER22 on registration and find all the latest in-play offerings for this game and any others. Click on the banner below, but make sure to bet in a fun and safe environment. Make sure you can afford what you bet and make sure you are over 18. However, it will be alternate attacks. trying to make a bit of a movie out into the breach right now with 3 players towards this B bomb site early on. Not going to commit any utility just yet, and they'll be slowly easing into this. Very tentative of a player in that smoke, because Adam, he's played in it multiple times. Stat A1S is just making sure it's clear. But over on the other side of the map, Patrick's going to get a kill through the wall. Wait, hold on a second. He killed Tadpole through the door. Look at the gun. You can see the bullets.
Yeah. And Maeve is going to do the same to Cypher. Double with a nice refrag. Alternated attacks. This is the first time that they actually get themselves into a favorable position, and now into the breach need to work their way out of here. A nice flash is going to force the AWP back, but gonna force freeze front, and he's going to get the kill. Double is the ground running. Now it's Adam and Isk in the 2 versus 4 looking for the damage. The round really hard to be converted, but if they manage to get themselves a couple kills here, this could harm the economy of the CTs just well enough.
Because their money is so good.
Yeah.
Isk is literally on 5 digits. Kind of similar across the board. So if they get every kill, will definitely do a lot of damage. However, this could still be a winnable round. Patrick is very far away in this angle. So he's a very strong off angle, but it could get cleared. And Adam, gonna hard clear him. That's the A bomb site completely relinquished. The 3 players are going to be rotating in, but they're going to take a while. And Isk here, I love this from him. It could go one of 2 ways, though. If he finds the opening pick, it will be really monumental, and it looks like he will. Spots the gun barrel, but he's going to get caught off guard. Freezing towards middle is going to find that kill. Now leaving the low HP player of Adam left alone in this 1v2. He knows where 1 is, but doesn't know where the 2nd is, and he could just get hard cleared here. Both the City players do the kit, and they're actually going to go together towards long. The bomb is planted for Adam. He's got a Molotov, and he will elect to drop this momentarily. We'll drop it right now, and that's huge. There's no smoke to extinguish it. He's going to rotate in towards Apps, and he's going to survive for now. Maeve with this AWP is going to be there, but they're actually going to jump on the bomb. Adam isn't going to get anything going, and it will be the round just in time going the way of alternate attacks. Very close, but Adam is unable to secure that 1v2. The Molotov going down a second too early, and Ted, that was close.
Yeah, you could see it there as well. Adam, he was quite unfortunate in it, right? If he doesn't get attack out of that molly, Maeve actually didn't spot him towards boiler, so he was looking towards apps. There was a moment, there was a timing where he actually swings, gets the kill onto the diffuser, and then goes down to the ESP of Maeve, but there's not enough time for another defuse. So a really good attempt there. Not such a big fan of that chaotic peek towards middle, that jump from Isk. Maybe he was assuming that all 3 CTs will be coming in from the same direction, but in the end of the day, at least, nice damage done, and a bomb plant granted, which we said would be enough. They managed to get 3 kills in the round, a bomb down, which means that the money is still going to be looking really good for Into the Breach, and because of the damage that they do, now they can reset the economy of alternate attacks back, and this could still set them up for a really good T side, pretty much the same that we've been seeing so far in the game. That has been the pattern.
Yeah, I mean, this is a T-side. Yeah, it's a T-sided series, and this is going to be a very excellent XU coming in. Sky's going to get tested in towards site, and he's good for 1, but falls at the 2nd hurdle. Maeve, though, holding down the angle, is going to win that AWP duel onto Isk. Patrick getting caught off guard is going to allow the 3v3 to come in. Definitely in favoring of Instant Breach and the retake. All 3 players will be coming in from CT now.
So, though, the defuse kits are there. They have 2 smokes and a couple of flashes as well. Alternated attacks, not to be written off. Of course, the AWP, not the ideal gun for the retake, but he's just trying to create space. He's just trying to create noise and open up some chances for his teammates. This is a crucial kill for Adam. Drops him. Doesn't know that there isn't a 2nd player. Now, Alzik, he's made his way up apartments. Adam could be the first one to fall down. Alzik, he decides against it. They're going to try and fall back, but Freezy not able to go down. Or, well, he's going to be able to go down, not able to go back. Adam is not going to allow it. That's going to be a 6th round for Into the Breach.
That is so nice from the UK side. This whole series has thrown all the fundamentals of CS out the window for us, Ted. Into the Breach, 5 rounds in the lead on the decider on their T side. I have no idea what's going on anymore, and honestly, I'd be impressed if anyone at home does. But if you do want to maybe get an edge on your enemies in the future, you can head over to Extra Free, which are one of our amazing partners. They have a big variety of high-quality products from mice to keyboards and headsets. You can also get customizable options, and if you want to be like Into the Breach, because I know for a fact they are sponsored by Extra Free, so they actually have all their little goodie bags. I saw on Twitter yesterday, I think Tadpole got quite a few extra goodies, and if you want to be as good as them, you can get over to their website, click on the banner below. However, aTTaX, very nice opening frag, and we'll be bounding onto this B bomb site now. Very unlucky from Freeze. He could have gone a huge with that Eagle, but it will be made with this P250. How has he got 2 there? He's staying alive. They've got the man advantage because of him. Iska's hunting him down. The Tech-9 will prove dominance, but Ted, what has just happened?
I have no idea. They didn't realize he's towards the back of the side. Now spotting the player towards CT. Isk misses the first, not the second. And he is waiting for aTTaX, but he's taking his time. Knows that they need to eventually move and get the bomb down. This smoke is going to allow them to do so. aTTaX starting to close out a distance. Has a kit as well. Has armor. This is a really winnable round for him. And I like that approach from Into the Breach. They're just waiting it out. They know that it's too risky to make a move right now. They're just going to wait for aTTaX to make his presence known, but yet to be discovered. This is a really slow one, and he doesn't have any reason to go for a peek at this point.
Yeah, he's actually playing this very nicely because he's like quadruple guessing into the breach right now. They had the smoke down, but they still didn't click that bomb. Cypher will finally pick it up and plant 4 coffins there. aTTaX is going to peek out, and he actually gets the kill. He spots the player into his triple, and this 1v2, Ted, as you just said, is very winnable. And of all players, I would definitely want aTTaX, and he was doing exactly what he did at the start. He has the kit, so he has time to play with. He's double guessing Isk right now. He will finally show himself, peeking out, trying to spam, and a lot of damage being inflicted onto this Ukrainian AWPer. Unable to find the landing the shot, but the AK bullets are running out. 3 left, pulling out the USP now. He's getting up close and personal, but he will get dropped. Unbelievable 1v1 being played out by Isk, and it will be into the breach in a very tentative manner. Will pick up a 7th, and it's 6 rounds to the good now.
That's one of the few times so far that we've actually seen an Into the Breach player play this one so passionately, because or rather patiently, because I feel like emotions have been getting the better out of Into the Breach in clutches like that. We've always been seeing those white swings for the fights, but Isk actually plays it really well. He wastes enough time, or as much as he could, wastes a lot of the AK's bullets, so aTTaX is just forced to go for the USP for that fight. And in the end of the day, the white swing from the offer was really good, but makes him pretty much fall asleep on his crosshair, which is a nice way to approach a round like that. Into the breach is good that they managed to save rounds like it, right? So far, they've been struggling exactly in those situations when you lose the first or the second player to the pistols, you get into a really uncomfortable situation. And then once it starts crumbling, it feels like you can't just recover into the round once the odds are stacked against you. Well, now they've shown us that they can do it. And it's really important that they do it on the decider as well. And still, they continue building up a pretty comfortable lead. Now it's 7-1, looking at potentially 8. And it's another buy round. So alternate attacks every single round from that point on is going to count as 2.
Yeah, and this will be this. Oh, such a nice flash onto Maybe. He's going to get forced off. He's the only player on this bomb site momentarily. Freeze is going to rotate in, but with 40 seconds on the board, and he's going to actually just stay alive with 15 HP. Peeks out onto Adam and will convert that kill. However, the B bomb site has been lost now. Bomb should go down. Freeze will drop a Molotov there to deny it momentarily. Dobber's going to have to reposition, plant behind the fountain, but it still looks like a very promising round for Into the Breach, especially with this flank coming in from Banana. Tadpole's going to read it, but the question is, does he expect 2 players here? Patrick is quite ahead of his teammates, so he gets the first.
Ooh.
Oh, and the spray down. Easy as you like. 8-1, Into the Breach. Man, they are looking so good right now, and that was such a clean spray from Tadpole.
Yeah, a really good one. Something that's really intriguing for me, and something that impresses me so far, is that this has been a team effort round or rather a team effort map for Into the Breach. On Nuke, obviously we had Adam stepping up massively. On Overpass, even we had people just being on top of each other on alternate attacks. So far, we've always had a hard carry on one of the sides. Even if it's a team effort, we've always had one player that's on top of everyone else and just being the best in the server. Right now, you look at Into the Breach, they're 8-1 in the lead, potentially 9 if they manage to convert against the pistols. And what, your highest fraggers are Adam and Isk on 10. The rest have, what, 7, 8 kills? So, the kill distribution is really fair. That shows that everyone's pulling their weight. And so far, they've been pulling their weight in gold.
Yeah, I mean, it was actually quite similar on Nuke as well. Adam was obviously like higher rated. He was up and above everybody else, but everyone was above 20 kills. And you were saying they might be getting their knife against these pistols, but all of a sudden it's got a little bit close as they have lost that first man pick. They are going to be straight away throwing their reaction onto this A bomb site. Patrick upwards with his
No
deagle
way.
alongside Maeve. They get 2 kills. Isk and Adam now left alone. The B bomb site has been cleared though, so they will get the bomb down. This is a very tall order. This 2v5 would be so impressive if they do pull it off, but Adam, he's not choosing to plant just yet. He's going to go through the smoke right in the face of Sky, and it's going to be alternate attacks, picking up a second in the most unlikely circumstance, saving 4 rifles
Yeah.
and keeping 5 alive.
I'm sorry for the caster curse.
That's the curse. I mean, it's your fault. How dare you? As an English fan, you will never be allowed in the country.
Oh, come on. I love England.
Yeah, but we don't love you anymore because you are the reason why our pride and glory into the breach lost the second round.
Yeah, fair enough. Understand.
Joking, we love you.
Yeah. Alternate attacks, though, they're going to be loving that round. We spoke about those pistols. This is a really good way to get back into a game when you're getting utterly dominated. Consecutive rounds now, though, is the question. Or rather, is the task. They need to try and win 2, 3 in a row, potentially get a couple on the CT side. Because even if they end up winning every single other round here, it would still be a decent first half for Into the Breach, considering they already have aided. Switching things up now, going for a play that they haven't been so far, but Sky is going to deny it.
Very impressive hold from Sky. And this is looking very difficult for Into the Breach. There's 3 players on this CT side here on A. Maeve picking it up. He's normally an AWPer, but will do it with the AK. Playing with fire a little bit, but will get a dink through the wall onto Dobbo. So these 2 Into the Breach players trying to maybe just get the bomb down somewhere. Maybe go towards the B bomb side and just take the 1v1 with aTTaX. But is Isk just going to save with 40 seconds left? Dobbo is going to catch off.
Oh.
Never mind. Free's going to catch off Dobbo. And Isk, yeah, I think he's just going to be saving. They've spotted him out. They know where he is. He's going to get hunted down. 30 seconds left. Is he going to be able to survive here, Ted?
That's really awkward. He's just going to get pushed into his own spawn. Isk going to hear the steps now. He's
3
approaching. Gets the first. Repositions. Knows there's a second coming in from top apps. He's going to spot him. Misses a shot. And this should be his end. Sky cements the round with the 3K. A really good response from alternate attacks. Something that wasn't happening quite on map number 1 and 2. Once the team was struggling and they pick up a round with the pistols, it felt like it was just a one moment thing, and then they just go back to the old pattern and start losing rounds one after the other. We spoke about it. I think it was again the CT side of alternate attacks on Nuke, and then the CT side of Into the Breach. Just failing to get consecutive rounds. Once you get one, you're just never able to double up and double down. But alternate attacks, they break the pattern. This is the first time that they actually managed to capitalize on winning a round with the pistols. And unless now they return the favor Into the Breach, we should be looking at 4.
However, this is a very good opening frag from Adam. He's going to put the A1S into the hands of Dobbo. All picking out with very nice rebuttal, and all these just upgraded guns are just going to prove dominant. Utility is stopping them right in their place. Maven freeze, astronomical from them. It's just Isk left alone. Armor, A1S, and a dream, and that will be all she wrote. 4 rounds for alternate attacks, and they're slowly clawing it back. But it will be the gun round coming back into fruition for Into the Breach.
Yeah, AWP on the T side for Isk once again. He's been finding some relative success with it. Truth be told, since I praised them, they started losing rounds, but well, it has been a good T side. I was just about to say, I was wondering if we were going to see a tactical timeout come through from Into the Breach, and I think this is a good call. I think that there is a lot that obviously their coach, Juve, can help out with. I was actually really intrigued. I don't know if he's been working with UK players for a long time, because he was from Portugal, right?
Yeah, he is Portuguese.
He is Portuguese. Has he been working with UK players beforehand?
From what I could tell,
because he's
with
fairly young
Mad
as
Lions.
well.
He played, like, didn't he used to work with, like, Mad Lions?
Maybe.
I don't think he's ever worked with a UK team before, and now he was at boot camp with them, because Into the Breach, they were boot camping. literally for a week and a bit just before Pinnacle started, like the regionals. I think they flew back on the Monday or the Sunday, and then the regional started on the Monday.
Yeah.
Or the Wednesday, I think it was, something like that. So, yeah, I don't actually know, but he seems to be a really great addition, and he brings in a lot of depth to this team. And InstaBreach, they've only been better since he's come in. They're peaking at the highest they've ever been in the world. They're top 30 in Europe right now. Best team that we've seen a UK, like a full UK roster give in a while. Obviously, excluding Isk is from Ukraine, but Fnatic, I guess they had that a lot of success as the 3-man UK core, but now they're only 2. But InstaBreach, they're proving to be quite a weapon right now. And in this round specifically, they've got the man advantage. They're looking to just dominate aTTaX's CT side now. Even though they've lost a good 3 in a row now, they want to get back in winning ways, push themselves, having the extra momentum going on the CT side.
Yeah, I was wondering, because he's fairly young. Oh, that's a monster of an HE.
That's a really good name.
That's
wow.
a monster of an HE there for Alzek. He's going to soften up the T's well enough, but he's going to be alone. That's the thing. Alternate attacks. They've been running this default setup for a big part of the rounds. When they lose the opener, they just play solo Alzek towards B and then 3A. Now the rotations are going to start coming through. Alzek, does he go through that? There's the flash. He's going to swing. How many does he get? There's one. No, not a single one, actually. Tadpo is going to shut him down. This should be the save.
I think it will be. At least they'll sit, because it's like the 3v5, the B bomb site on Inferno is one of the hardest to retake at the best of times in the whole of Counter-Strike. You've got the HP deficit, you've got the 2-man deficit, only 2 smokes. Count your losses there and just bring these weapons into the following round. Into the breach, they'll be on 9, and they're looking to maybe get double digits already in the first half.
Yeah, this is what I was about to say. Double digits is what you're looking at right now if you're into the breach, right? You've had a really successful T side. Could have been more successful, could have been less though. And you managed to kind of overlook that 3-round mini streak that Alternate Attacks had there and managed to deny it. It's a really good approach, I think. Just go back to the basics, because since losing the round against the Pistols, they've tried set piece rounds, right? They've tried the apps pop. They tried just being a little bit quicker. Seeing that it didn't work out, now they slow down the pace. They play a bit of a default. They wait for the banana aggression to come through from Alternate Attacks, which, truth be told, they've been going for quite a lot, but Into the Breach have managed to counter in the most part of this rounds. And after getting the opener out of that default, just playing it in a textbook way. Some might say it's a boring way to approach it, but it's really effective. You get the opener, you group up, you play and execute, works out perfectly.
Yeah, and speaking of quick, if you are quick at typing, you saw the code at the bottom of your screen. Head over to our partners at Skin Baron, you get €2 off. First come, first serve. But it will be round 14 being played out, and some B control is going to be attempted by the CT side. An emphasis on attempted, because Cypher has just bonked Alzek down. That's such a huge scab to take. Freeze is going to try and maintain this position. Is going to back off with the HP deficit, but he did get a kill onto Cypher. And oh, that's a really huge kill onto Tadpole. Maeve is going to just, like, you don't miss those shots. And it is a really nice round all of a sudden for Alternate Attacks. Got very close, but this is looking very tasty. The hate that both those players are blind, but Dobbo still somehow stays alive. One player in Library, one player in Pit, one player in CT.
Yeah.
Alternate Attacks, they will get a 5th. And Into the Breach, because they kept 5 alive the round prior, and because they got the bomb explosion, it's an extra $250. They do have a little bit of economy to fall back on into the last round and a half.
Now that's what I don't like. It feels like once Into the Breach lose the opening fight, it's just chaos and just people trying to make plays all over the map, just trying to compensate for that lost member. But it just never works out, right? It's a really proactive manner. Like, I say I don't like it. I don't like it when it doesn't work out. It's a risky approach. But it's one of those high risk, high reward approaches. So when you go for so many plays of re-aggression, if you get the refrag, it's gonna be good. If you don't, you're just gonna get destroyed. That scenario, there is no one that could go for refrag even if they wanted to. A lot of damage has been done to Alzek, so I guess banana control is a bit of a silver lining. But once again, Alternate Attacks, and once again, more specifically, the AWP is gonna be able to find the opener.
I was going to say, high risk, high reward. Both Alzek and Maeve went for peaks with that AWP on different sides of the map. They did find some success, and all Patrick to stand there. He's finding success, 2 kills, unable to get the low HP player, but leaving Sky in a very comfortable position here. He's going to get smoked off, so he might not find anything. He's going to run straight through it. That's going to be easy pickings. Gets both of them, and it's alternate attacks with 6. That's not best. That's probably not the best City side they'd ever wanted, but it's definitely silver linings as they were at such a deficit, and it will be Insta Breach going on to their CT side now, hoping to pick up another pistol because they've only won, literally won in this series. Out of the 5 being played, they've won 1, and it was on the T side of Inferno.
Yeah, and you said the CT side. I think they're going to be happy with it. Considering how things started, they were down 1-8. Managing to pick up so many rounds in the end, managing to get a 9-6 half out of it. 9-6 is pretty much you win the pistol when you're there, and alternate attacks have been really good with the pistols. And so far, the pattern has showed us that this has been a D-sided series. So if we shall follow the pattern and follow the logic, this has to be an alternate attacks one. Although
Potentially.
Although,
oh, that's a very good opening pick from Maven. It's going 1-for-1 right now. However, Iska's lost a lot of HP over towards his A bomb site, so he's definitely going to be a bit of a liability in this 16th round. And it's going to be, oh, look at this, Insta Breach. They're gambling snapping towards A here, Ted. Look, this is absolutely phenomenal. There's 1 player in towards App, and there's 2 players coming out of brackets. That smoke is just going to confirm their suspicions. But Isk here, as I said, he could be a bit of a liability, or he could step up. If he's going to dodge the flash, he's good for 1. Jumping does get killed by the second, but it's Sky left alone. The beautiful haired man in this 1v2 up against Tadpole and Adam. Everyone's got to kill a piece, but it's going to be Tadpole to give himself a second. And Insta Breach, they're on double digits. They didn't allow the bomb go down, and that is best case scenario for the UK side.
What a crucial moment for them to win their second pistol round in the series as well, right? After losing 4 out of 4 on the first 2 maps, now winning both pistol rounds on the decider. This is crucial, especially when you see how slight of a difference there was in the end of that first half. It's only a 9-6, even though they get an 8-1 start. Then you remember the pistol and the 3 conversions. This is the difference between the 2 teams. This is what makes the difference, and this is what could make the difference when we're speaking one map, because this is essentially a best of 1 right now. After exchanging your map picks, this is a best of 1, and Into the Breach just need to get up to 16. Getting that 3-round bonus, even if it's a 2-round bonus in that scenario, because next one is going to be a full buy from alternate attacks, you're looking at an 11-6 lead. If you hold on to those weapons in this round, just don't lose any members, farm the cash, you're going to be able to go for a bit of a bonus round, maybe force some aggression into the first buy. So Into the Breach, because of that pistol round, now they're looking like the favorites, at least in my book.
Yeah, this is going to be an 11-4 Insta Breach, most definitely. Adam with this SMG, he's going to farm some money here, Ted. Oh, that's the 3rd, and that is super delicious from him. Somehow stays alive. Cypher just running around like a madman is going to lose his life because of it. And Ted, I think you could be onto something about this Insta Breach side being favorites.
Yeah, you know what the 9130 stands in for in Adam's name?
I actually don't know.
His bank account after this round.
Oh, that is very true. Having a bank account in real life after they make it to playoffs and win. Up the UK boys. One day we will have any success. But Patrick with this SMG just making some noise. Is almost going to drop Isk. It's literally put onto 1 HP, but he'll still claim that. And it's into the breach with 11. However, alternate attacks, they do have the gun round out now.
Yeah, CT side yesterday, truth be told, if we had to go for just a little bit of a flashback compared to the game against eSuba that me and you discussed just a little bit earlier. Inferno was a pretty fair map for Into the Breach. They managed to get 7 rounds only on their T side and then 8 CT. If they managed to get a similar performance, this should be their victory. But again, first buy round coming in through. Alternate attacks, they've shown to be and proven to be really effective. I think he's like that.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. However, they might be able to restart. I don't specifically
they can't.
know.
When a person goes down, they can't.
Yeah. That is so unfortunate. However, it will be Insta Breach now with a man deficit, just trying to get something going onto the 18th round. They've got the whole of B control. Adam is going to be left here. Can we see what he did last time? yet again. Because he against the pistols, he ran havoc. Can he do it against the guns? But look at this instant breach. They're actually hanging around. They're committing 4 play. They're just gamble stacking. This is very different. They're just saying 3 players here, 4 at a moment in time being. Adam will go over towards this A bomb site, but this is either going to work out really well or really badly.
I like this idea. It's a bit of a bonus round as well. We spoke about it. You have a lot of these SMGs. You know, if you're running a 2-2 setup, it's never going to be working out. So why not just try your best? Like, take the odds. Make sure that if they run towards the B bomb side, you have the percentage advantage. And by the looks of it, aTTaX, they're going to commit B.
And the gamble stack is proving to be it's going to prove so strong. It's going to come into fruition now. Smoking towards CT. You can see Adam was about to rotate off, but he's going to be right here. tadpole's going to get that first kill. aTTaX is going to get a very nice trade. They're not going to expect another player here. Dobbo in towards site. It's good for 1. Adam now left into 1v2, and it doesn't even come in. The 4-man stack is only good for 2 kills. And aTTaX went absolutely nuclear. Technical pause will come in just as Cypher joins back. And that is so unfortunate for the UK side, because if he was here, they probably would have had a different story.
Oh, I almost would have loved to see the swing coming in from the 2 players from CT instead of the boost after the kill from the guy on the boost on U-Box. I think that would have been just a little bit better, because you can see there was one M4. I think it was tadpole, was it? Yeah, I think it was tadpole with the lonely M4. He gets the first kill. This is his job done. Then I think a swing should come through from CT, so tadpole can have some time, maybe drop or stick to the boost, just have some time pass so they can actually second guess themselves where he's going to be peeking from. Then you can have the crossfire, of course, with the guy playing behind first oranges as well. But still, into the breach, they make the best out of the situation. Well, they didn't. The best would have been a 1 round, but at least they do some damage. Not enough money for a reinvestment because of that, though, because of not getting enough done in that previous round. Well, some of the members have, but I suppose we're just going to see a bit of a half buy. Of course, we're still waiting for Cypher to sort out everything with his game, because that lag out was quite unfortunate. And it was really unfortunate because they were going for the middle aggression play, and I really wanted to see how that one pans out, but, well, not meant to be. aTTaX with a 7 round, first in the second half, and showing us that this one isn't going to be such a one-sided affair after all.
I would hold your tongue there just a little bit, because as we've seen, the general trend is that a team can gets one round, but can they pick up 2 in a row? And against a very weak buy, it might be the case. Cypher has only actually got 1900. I'm surprised he has that little money.
Yeah.
Going into this round, I think that might be why we're having a technical pause, because of
maybe they're trying to reset the looks for Cypher.
Yeah, I think that could be the possibility, because there's no way he'd have that low of a HP, but there's only 4 rounds in it now, and if aTTaX win this, especially if Instant Breach force buy into it, it will be the money completely crushed for the UK side.
Yeah, we're just waiting on some updates. Of course, I'm gonna double check for you guys, tell you if we have some information on what's going on. Well, apparently we don't, so yeah, it's a bit of a dark one for us as well. Still waiting for some info. Actually, I was looking at yesterday's game, the Inferno that Into the Breach played. Something I was wondering whether I should mention or not. Dobbo actually had a really good showing yesterday. So far, he's been 10 to 10. Of course, truth be told, he hasn't had to do more, because it's been a team effort, really well played map coming in from Into the Breach. But yesterday, he had a really good showing. He dropped 31 and 21 against eSuba. Yes, they lost in overtime, but the CT side, once again, as we mentioned earlier on, was really, really good. We had a really good showing from Cypher. Iskon, the AWP, was doing bits. Tadpole and Adam just crunching up just enough numbers to make sure they're not too much of a liability in that game. But I really want to see a little bit more coming in from Dobbo, because I know that normally he loves this map. Same for Cypher. This is one of their favorite maps. It's a map that gives them the chance to go for their shenanigan plays, where the utilities show that they can pretty much understand how to use their U2 in a proper way, but still get the best out of the aim situations. And both of them are really decent aimers. Of course, for Risk, not even worth mentioning, because he's been having a really good game. I don't doubt that we are going to see him be really mobile with the AWP in that second half as soon as he has enough money for it. And Adam is the nice surprise. I think that if you had to name an MVP so far in the game, in the server, for all 3 maps, it would have been him.
Yeah, I think I completely agree with you. And Cypher, he's had a pretty, I think, yesterday as well against eSuba, he wasn't doing too well. And I haven't seen his like normal form I would expect coming out today. But I think I was onto something when I said there wasn't damage before the first kill. Because I think Cypher timed out, and I'm not sure if there was damage at all afflicted. I think he was the first player to have anything dealt onto him. So the chance we might actually be replaying that 18th round, Ted.
I think... Okay, I think there wasn't any damage beforehand.
I don't think there was either, but I think we could be equally wrong. Like, I don't know.
I think he was... Obviously, he was the first one to fall down. But maybe there has been some utility damage. There was some grenades being thrown away. I think he was the first one to go down for sure.
Yeah, he was definitely.
Yeah, but we'll just
like,
wait and see.
Did a grenade literally do like 1 damage to someone or something like that?
Imagine a hero nade.
Also, while we have like I guess a little bit, we can talk about the other game that went on during this time.
Yeah.
The other 0-3 game. BLUEJAYS have actually just knocked out young Ninjas. Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest, in a way I did never think so. I don't know how much you know about BLUEJAYS, but Richie is like their unbelievable, just phenomenal star player. He did well at a +9, but then both Gringo and Stevo had a 1.33 and 38 rating.
Yeah.
Gringo X Royals as well. I don't know if you know much about Royals, but I'm a big... I work with Royals very closely. My Royals jersey is living it at large.
Man, I'm friends with Popov. I know about Royals.
Oh, then obviously, yeah. But like, EC Bruges, that's an unreal result from them. They've knocked Young Ninjas out, who went 0-3. Well, no, who went 3-0 in the regional stage, and now they have gone 0-3 in the main Swiss. So very unfortunate that those academy teams are just unable to, like really bring it up. You see, MOUZ NXT, they're going 2-0 right now. Astralis Talents are 1-1. I think you're literally commentating the Trick game after this, so that should be really good fun. And some really good Counter-Strike for the rest of this game for the rest of this day.
Yeah, quite unfortunate for the Young Ninjas, though. They are one of the few, or rather one of the first academy teams to find any relative success outside of...
Last year,
Yeah, outside of academy leagues and so on. They were actually the first academy team to start participating in the Pinnacle tournaments and the Relocking Grid tournament. So really sad to see them go out in such a fashion, but still really impressive from Bruges. I think that people like Maddie, Notice, Richie, and Steve-Os, they've been working hard in previous history, and it's really deserved for them to finally find some results. Obviously, Gringo being the newest addition to the team, I haven't had the chance to watch that much of what he's done there, but he is a really good player. I still remember him from his time back in LDOC, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
the
we've
French
restarted.
lineup. Yeah. Okay, apparently that last round doesn't count, and into the breach. Have a buy round again. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess we'll play this round out a little bit differently because Cypher is actually alive now. The B control is going to come out exactly the same as last time. The question is, will it be a 4-man stack towards the B bomb zone like we saw last time?
Would I sound pessimistic if I said no?
I think you'd be correct, I think, more than anything.
Thank you. But yeah, alternate attacks, just playing a bit of a slower default. It was the same case in the last round, truth be told. They were just waiting, and then they got a free kill out of a guy just lagging out, rushing down middle. So now we're actually going to get to see what Into the Breach wanted to do as well. Alternate attack, slowly but surely getting control over Banana, making sure that they execute the T-side default in a perfect way. But we might see some re-aggression come through from Into the Breach towards brackets, and this is exactly what's going to happen. Alternate attacks, they need to be careful.
However, they actually get the first kill onto Cypher. Freeze the IGL on 9 HP, does pick up that kill, and it will be going back towards the B bomb site where it won't be stacked by 4 players this time, only 2. Adam is here alongside his buddy Dobbo, and they have 0 utility. Maeve is going to lose his life, so that's the man advantage going back in their way. That's going to cause rotation. However, Adam, he gets dropped, and it's just Dobbo left alive. They kind of know where he is. He's going to swing out. He actually gets the second kill.
No way.
And the third. That's phenomenal from the youngster. Tadpole and Ist now left alone, and Dobbo has single-handedly made this round into contention.
Oh.
Ist is going to come flying around the corner, and they're going to claim the 12th round. The round gets restarted, and it's now a different result. Because of Cypher coming in, he didn't even get a kill, but he still has that effect. Into the breach, they get 12, and they've doubled the rounds of alternate attacks.
I can't speak enough of what Adam does in this round. This is so much work. Gets the kill onto middle, goes for the full rotation. He's low on HP. He's just one bullet away from death. Manages to make his way onto the bomb site in time, gets the first kill, and then wins enough space for Tadpole to rotate back. Wins him enough time to make sure that he gets behind Double, but that double kill that Tadpole gets there, it's absolutely insane. The fact that he manages, I was looking at the low HP player on alternate attacks, I'm thinking, okay, maybe if he goes for a swing. It doesn't really matter. He gets the headshot. The HP didn't really make the difference. Even some damage done to the final one. Alternate attacks. The bomb plant is going to be a bit of a silver lining because still, you have a bit of a half-buy. You have the upgraded pistols in the armor, but that was a really good round coming in from Into the Breach.
Lovely, lovely.
Oh. Surely you clear him out, right?
Yeah, surely. But he is going to get... I think he might get flashed in momentarily. There is a... Oh, no.
They have no
clue. Have one. Wait, but Dobbo's... Oh, he's going to take Double down. He just peeks right into him. However, this AWP on the other side of the map is going to even it back into a 4v4. But Adam, he could be in a little bit of trouble. And trouble is an understatement as the B bomb site has been now just taken away from Into the Breach. Dobbo has been dropped, the hero of last round. And the bomb's going to go down with the man advantage. This is going to be hard, Ted. Do they even go for the retake? No. There's only one player even close. And no, they don't. They go for the save. And the money for next round is not even going to be that great.
Okay, that's a way back. Alternate attacks. They won one round like that in the first half. Now they do it in the second. And you know, the scary part for Into the Breach, or rather the annoying part, is that you remove those 2 rounds that they lost against the Pistols. This could have been over by now, right? The first half round that they lost, it kicked things off for alternate attacks. They ended up winning 3 in a row because of it. Now they win another one like it. Into the Breach, you can't afford to lose rounds like that if you want to close this one out. Yes, still you have a comfortable lead, but it should have been a 13-6. Still, alternate attacks are going to be spiraling out of happiness after a round like that. Even winning it with 4 people alive, their money is going to be looking fantastic.
This was a gimmick round as well, so they weren't even meant to win that. Bomb explosion gives you an extra $250. And this is suddenly a chance for alternate attacks to progress slowly into this game. There's still a long way to go as they are on a 5-round deficit. They are coming up against the guns once again. It's good that AWP could rain a havoc on this German side. It's going to be a 3-man B play coming out. And yet again, just taking this control. However, there will be a bit of contention. Alzek is here, and it's going to force them off momentarily. The question is, what is the rebuttal Into the Breach have? And that rebuttal is going to be another flashbang. But the grenade. Dobbo eating it for breakfast. He's been tagged down. And Adam, though, flashed in. Beautiful from Tadpole. And Adam's been granted 2. Man advantage going the way of Into the Breach. And Ted, that was phenomenal teamwork.
They weren't ready for it at all, right? You could see it. Normally, you need some time to get into a setup where you have one player staying anti-flash and then someone holding for the angle peak. But Into the Breach, just the moment between them actually giving up top banana and going for the re-aggression, there was so less time for alternate attacks to actually adapt to it. They weren't ready at all. And now Dobbo, he's going to get left alone once again, running that same old setup that we saw so many times from alternate attacks, just leaving one rifle towards the B bomb side and then going for a 3-man A bomb stack. But Dobbo, he's been spectacular so far. We spoke about him yesterday, was really good against eSuba on Inferno, but now he will have to find at least 1 kill in that scenario. A really good off angle to work with, but a lot of players to deal with as well.
Though. Those flashes are going to blind him, and they do indeed. He drops down, and yeah, he's going to get taken down. When you're solo on that B bomb site, I don't know why you'd play a position like that where one flash anywhere does just take you down. And Into the Breach, they're going to be going for the save, maybe. Oh, no, they're going to go for it, actually. Cypher rotating in from Banana. He's not going to meet any contact just yet. The orb is going to be peeking into him, and that is going to be the save most definitely now coming in. Beautiful shot onto Cypher. It's just going to scuttle away with that orb, and Tadpole honestly just trying to do the same and survive with the AK. But A round that probably could have gone the way of Into the Breach has not, and it will be alternate attacks on an 8. Stringing 2 together now, looking to make it a 3rd, especially with that kill on Tadpole. They're going to have no money going into the next.
Yeah, I guess you get the idea from Tadpole. He relies on them going for a contact play, and he's like, yeah, surely they're not going to be looking towards top fountain, so I get at least 1 kill. This is the task for him. But I do agree with you, especially when they have a man advantage. He could be playing a bit more of a safer position in that scenario. This is some really good utility usage though from alternate attacks. This is something that notoriously German teams are known for, is understanding how to use their grenades in a really good way. This is what makes Big a tier 1 team essentially, right? You look at their individual skill, it's not tier 1, but their utility usage, their protocols, their decision making is really, really great. This is what we're seeing right now from alternate attacks. Individually, they might not be on the level of Into the Breaches, especially on this map, but utility usage wise, they've been really dominating the game with some of those nades.
Yeah, I mean, they've really impressed me with their utility usage, and literally just as we're saying that, that's another bit of chip damage onto Dobbo. Pretty tasty indeed. There should be a knife being picked up. However, the AWP still is in play. So that's like the one thing I'm still wary about, is this AWP on ISK could go phenomenal if they were going to be going anywhere near him. However, they are quite doing the opposite, and he will just be saving it into the next gun round. He's been alive for so many rounds, Ted, I swear.
Yeah, D-side pattern once again. We're seeing part 3 right now. Of course, ladies and gents, if you think that you know who's going to pick up the W, it's not too late. You can head over to Pinnacle, click the banner below the stream, and bet on the team that you think is going to be taking the better out of this one. Of course, you can bet on all the games running over at the Pinnacle, as well as a lot more. Head over to Pinnacle, banner below the stream, use our code WINTER20 top 1 sign up, and you're going to have some fun, pretty much the same as the fun that Patrick is having towards middle in this round. Who doesn't love a couple nice eco frags?
Yeah, especially on HLTV, you want to be getting those eco frags. But ISK, on a bit of an opposite, winning that AWP duel,
Maeve
and he might get away with his life.
Maeve is furious.
Yeah, Maeve is furious. He wants those ecos, but it's only going to be ISK finding 2. Will finally get dropped. He should be able to get an AWP into this next round, so it isn't the end of the world. But this is a must-win round for both sides, I feel like.
Yeah. It feels like right now, after we praised Into the Breach for finally being able to win those bonus rounds, finally being able to capitalize on the pistols as well, now they started crumbling though. You go into the buy rounds. Yeah. Normally, it was Into the Breach who are the team to win more out of the buy rounds, and then just lose the pistols and the conversions. And this was the reason for alternate attacks to have such a head start going into every single half. And this is one of the things that we used kind of like an excuse for Into the Breach, but now you've won the bonuses, you've won the pistol, and you're crumbling against the guns. And again, the nades, something we spoke about, the HE's double. He hasn't seen a man. He's already tagged down to 49.
Man, I feel bad for him, and it's going to be very dangerous because Adam's got 4 players in front of him. The flash is not going their way, and they're all going to be peeking into them, and all the kills will go the way of the German side. The utility just raining too strong for them, and they kill 3 players pretty much full blind into the breach. They'll be conceding another round, saving these 2 players hopefully, but it will be the Germans on to double digits now. And Ted, we've got an absolute banger of a 3rd map on our hands.
Yeah, we do. Alternate attacks, once again, making a mockery out of Into the Breach in that scenario, essentially, right? You saw that... Okay, so I'm going to put it that way. It is alright when you're just getting outmaneuvered around the map, when you don't know what your opponents are doing, and then you lose a round. It's fine. You can take a tactical timeout, you can talk things over, the coach can get involved, you can find a solution. An entirely different problem occurs when you know what they're going to throw at you, when you have a good idea on what's coming, and you still end up losing the round. This is a problem, because now all of these exit kills are good for Cypher and ISK, because they're going to hold on to the guns. Right, they're doing damage. The problem is, alternate attacks have a lot of money, plenty of it. They're going to have no troubles whatsoever reinvesting. They just walk into a stacked top banana area, 3 players towards it. They just destroyed him as if it was nothing, losing only 1.
Yeah, that was actually really nice from Cypher. Just a little bit of a confidence booster. Yeah. They're going to save these A1S and AWP. And again, as I said, if this AWP and A1S does go for like nuclear here, they only really have to get lucky once. But it is going to be this decommit yet again. Alternate attacks, they're very just, they're very persistent over to this B-bomb site, and it's working. So I don't know why you wouldn't be. However, Isk, Nifty-esque, is going to be walking into apps, trying to find a kill onto aTTaX. Not going to find a success momentarily. Could find something in the future, but it's going to be this B-bomb site hopefully being indulged onto by aTTaX and Cypher. He's going to have to go phenomenal with this A1S here. He's going to walk straight through. I don't think he realizes there's just 3 players holding him right there. And that's the 2 rifles now completely gone. aTTaX crispy shot onto Isk. And that tag through the smoke for Freeze is phenomenal. Into the breach, left in a bit of disarray. Adam, the Molotov's just going to spread onto him. Very unlucky. And aTTaX looking to save for the AWP somehow. I don't know if he's going to be able to because aTTaX is holding it down.
I love how methodical these T sides are being from alternative attacks, by the way. It feels like they're playing chess or a bit of a story mode game, and they have those mini tasks. Just, get bottom banana control, clear out apartments, get the kill onto the pushing player, multi that position, move forward, get another kill towards banana. It feels like every single other step is just a well-thought sequence. It's nothing random. Everything is part of the plan. This is some really well-structured T-side CS from alternate attacks, and I actually respect it because this is one of the first times I've actually seen them play such a well-drilled T-side, considering they've had to play with a stand-in as well, and they're still playing with a stand-in. It just makes it more impressive. But you know what's impressive as well? You can tell us a bit more about it, because I know you love it. You were supposed to ask me what, and I was supposed to say
yeah,
extra
I was gonna say
fight.
so.
Yeah.
Oh, extra fight. Oh, well, I do love a big. I was gonna say, I was like, as much as I'm unreal at reading minds, this is definitely a bit of a push. But gotta love extra fight. One of our unreal partners. Probably one of the big reasons why we can host a tournament like this. You can use promo code WINTER10 on checkout and you get 10% off. Click the banner below and you can go over to their website. If you don't already know who they are, I don't even know what you're doing with your life, because they give a big variety of high quality products specializing in peripherals from mice to keyboards and headsets. If you want to play as well as Into the Breach, you can pick up some of their gear, because Into the Breach, they're sponsored by Extra Free. So they have some, I know aTTaX got a care package from them earlier this week. So if you want to be as good as this unreal UK side, make sure to head over to their website and indulge yourself in some of their goodies.
Yeah. Would be a really nice advertisement of how good Into the Breach are if they end up losing the game, right?
Yeah, that's true.
You would be just a massive jinxer in that scenario, but still, they have a chance. Still in the lead, another buy round coming in through. It's on the AWP, and you can see that Into the Breach. This time for a change, they're going to decide to be just a little bit more passive towards the B-bomb side. This is a setup I like, though, towards mid. You have the 3-man setup. aTTaX just going to fall back in and look towards apartments from the barrow now, and the setup has been completed. Now, they're just, the only problem with this one, you're relying a lot on your B defenders. You're having all your trust in them, because if they fall, you're not able to rotate. It's a save. The good news are that alternate attacks, actually, they're going to double back. They're going to commit A. This is perfect right now for Into the Breach. Unless, of course, they lose their B defenders in the moment. Because if that happens, if Alzik and Freezy get the kills, well, this could be a bit of a problem.
Yeah, this round could really go one of two ways. And Cypher, that's the bomb being dropped. That's a lot of info going their way. He's going to try and get a second, but unable to do so. However, aTTaX falling towards middle is going to get that second kill. Bomb's been reclaimed, and they actually will be heading towards this B bomb site now. Dobbo's only left alone. Gets the first kill around the pillar and the second. That is probably the 2 most important kills of this game. aTTaX, wow.
Yeah.
Unbelievable one tap. But it's going to be the one tap of the AWP to end his life. Into the Breach on 13. But they've still got a lot of traction to cover, because AT, they have so much money. They're going to have a buy-in this round and maybe even the next. Didn't get the bomb down, but they are still good. And if you think you're as quick as that one tap from aTTaX, get over onto teb.gg/skinbaron, click on the banner below, put in that code and get €2 off. First come, first serve.
Yeah. And that means that the 13-year-old that you're toxic towards in the chat, if he's faster than you, he's going to be picking up the code and not you. So, what are you waiting for? I can tell you that Into the Breach aren't waiting for anything. Oh, that's another really good HE. You know, grenades in this game have been really good, especially on Inferno. But that was a really good round for Into the Breach. I feel like this is why Double was so effective yesterday.
Ooh.
Oh, flash.
The flash.
Oh.
No.
Bye-bye.
That was a perfect flashbang, but it's unable to get anything going. And Patrick continuing his reign of dominance. It's got to be alternate attacks, opening up this A-bomb size. And a goodbye into the breach. Dobbo and Adam left alone. And oh my god, Ted, that was wonderful.
That was just 3 insta-headshots without any chance for Into the Breach. This is what that was. The first one was even a flash. You know, a lot of teams in that scenario would even go for a double flash. You know, you go for the first one, you don't peek on the back of it, you wait for the spray, you wait for the spam, and then you just go with the second one. But in that scenario, nothing wrong that you've done. I mean, the idea is really good. It was the right call. There was 3 players there. If they don't get fortunate and get you while being full flash, you're gonna probably get at least a double kill. But now, because of it, alternate attacks, they win another round and Into the Breach are forced to save. And well, as I say, Into the Breach, it's just Adam left.
Yeah, well, we have been hyping Adam up quite a lot. He's had a very good series on nuking over 100 ADR, and he's been pulling his weight very strong. We can see on this utility damage right now. Oh my god!
Look at Alzek and
the
Freeze.
graphics are showing like hovering, but Alzek and Freeze, that's absolutely unreal. They've literally in one player got more than the whole of Into the Breach combined. My maths is not very good, so don't quote me on that one. But big shout out to production for showing us as in, like, you know, Fish, wonderful. He whispers sweet little things into our ear every now and again.
Yeah,
and
that's actually Chef, I think, is the observer.
Was that Chef? Oh, it's yeah. So big shout out to Chef then. So you know, we don't like Fish, we like Chef more than. I think that's what I'm hearing.
If he is observing the game, I'm not sure. Maybe.
I think. Hopefully he is, because I mean it's been great observing, so probably is.
Whoever it is, good job. Well, we're gonna focus on the server right now. It's a really tight game, and we wouldn't want it in a different way, considering how it has been going for the first 2 maps. Alternate attacks looking to upset a lot of people, because the odds were stacked against them in the beginning. Okay, now we get a word for production. It's actually Chef from the server. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, alternate attacks, they're gonna get a pretty protocol one.
He's very angry, like, who do you think else it is? It's Chef, of course it is.
Yeah, wanted to make sure. But alternate attacks, they're gonna get a pretty protocol one. The good news are, for Into the Breach, that at least Isk and Adam are gonna hold on to the rifle, so you're gonna be able to reinvest in the next one. AWP wouldn't be a possibility as well, so making sure you keep the big green safe, again, is a positive thing. But we're gonna get leveled up, 13-13. Overtime doesn't seem that far-fetched now, does it?
Man, I actually have no idea what's far-fetched and not far-fetched anymore. This game, I've thought Into the Breach, we're going to just close it out, especially on their CT side. But if anything, this series has taught me that every single map is T-sided. This is a T-sided game. My life is a lie. My fundamentals of CS have completely been blown out. And Dobbo, well, he's actually saved over an AK. That's huge. They've got 3 rifles, well, 2 rifles and an AWP coming into this 27th round. And the odds, they are dead even right now. 13-13 is the scoreline. And Ted, I honestly wouldn't even be able to tell you who's going to win this game. I think it's so unreal.
I'd actually go alternate attacks at this point. They've won 7 out of the last 8 rounds on their T side as well. This has been massive. Even after getting the reset, just getting wiped out of the round that they won. But now Adam, he thinks a different thing. He's going to pick up the pace. There's Alzek. He's going to fight back. Adam fully flashed. Really nice counter flashes coming in from the D side, and banana control has been taken away. A lot of damage done by the utility again, though. So a couple alternate attacks players are going to be softened up, but the AWP left all alone, so it doesn't really matter if they're low or not. Isk will have to connect, and he will have to stay alive to tail the tail as well.
They're going to be peeking into him, and he's going to miss the shot. He doesn't even shoot for early enough. It's going to be Maeve tagging him down to 30 HP, pushing him off the angle. Dobbo he rotated off to the A bomb site because they were scared that there could be a player long, as there's only 2 players in pit. Isk, that nade, just itching himself down ever so more. He's put down by 13 extra HP, and the B bomb site's completely been encircled by alternate attacks. Patrick looking to get the kill onto Dobbo, but it's only going to be damage going his way. Rotations will be coming in, but they've only got a single kit on Tadpole, so they're going to have to speed up. It's going to be the 4v4 post plant now for the German side. This is a must-win round. Whoever wins this, I feel like will win the game. And Alzek, second in the round for him. He stepped up when his team has needed him, and they are still going to commit this into the breach, though. Tadpole coming from CT, the other 2 coming from grave. Very nice kill from aTTaX. He's going to be left alone, though, really now. And aTTaX, oh, hold on a second, hold the door. aTTaX's got the kit, though, and Dobbo is the one that's on it. Wait, that was very late to switch over, and I don't know if they've got time. It's the breach. Will they win the retake? And they do.
Oh.
So ever so close. I thought they lost that for a second, but Ted, they do not. And it's going to be alternate attacks with the deficit now. And it's the breach 2 away from closing out the series, closing out the map, and knocking out the Germans.
A bit chaotic there for a second, just a little bit, even with the defuse in the end of the day. But the good news for Into the Breach was in that round that they actually did manage to soften up a lot of these Ts, something that we mentioned in the early stages of the round. So that made the final 2 versus 2 just a little bit easier. Even if they weren't fighting the kills, they were doing a lot of damage. And it was some great awareness, some great teamwork coming in from Into the Breach, because you mentioned it. That was the game for them. They lose that retake when they commit to it, they're out of it. And well, that doesn't count that much for alternate attacks because of the money, but it does count now as Adam and Dobbo, they're gonna pick up the pace with a quick double. Dobbo needs to try and get out of there, especially after Isk falling down. That's the AWP out of the equation towards apartments, and Patrick, he's gonna continue picking up the pace.
This could be very dangerous for Into the Breach, especially with Patrick on form right now. He's been hitting some unreal shots. It's going to be 3 players towards a bomb site for an alternate attacks. They get the first kill into Library. It's just Cypher left alone now. He gets the first kill, staying alive somehow. And the second Cypher, how is he alive still? Dancing around, will finally get dropped, but it's allowed so much time for Dobbo to rotate him. Bomb will be tapped, and aTTaX, he will just reload his gun. This round could decide all of it. He's going to finally he's going to tap it yet again. Dobbo just playing with the time, he's reading him like a Harry Potter novel right now, and it's going to be aTTaX repositioning himself a little bit, clearing out short, seeing that no one's there, and it's going to plant he's just going to plant in the back of this bomb site, finally going to stick it, and Dobbo, he creeps out. He has no utility, but he has a kit. He knows that aTTaX is in this corner, but I think he's made noise. And aTTaX, he knows where he is. He's going to swing onto him, but Dobbo, he hits the most unbelievable first bullet, and it's going to be Into the Breach on a 15th. Alternate attack, though, they are not out for the count. They have so much money, especially with that $800 coming in for the bomb being planted. And Ted, I do not think this is the final round.
Absolutely needed that one. Into the Breach, winning around by the skin of their teeth. That was such a close one. I was like, with such a nice attempt, but the true hero there was Cypher. The fact that he manages to find so much out of the back of the bomb site, being tagged down, being stuck all alone, gets, I believe, a double kill in that scenario, and wins so much time for Dobbo to close out the distance. The insta headshot in the end, he was low on HP as well, so that was a requirement. And now Into the Breach, they get 2 consecutive map and match points against alternate attacks. After all the problems that they had on that CT side, now it looks like it might be going to an end, and Isk's AWP is looking like it wants to force an end, even the tack onto the third. A really good HE. Cypher is going to eat that one up. 41 HP to work with, 17 now, as he's going to fall back. Maeve and aTTaX on the other side, a 2 versus 3. They're gonna slowly start creeping their way towards Banana, where once again Dobbo has been left all alone. He's been really efficient in those scenarios, though. Really good when he's left all alone, playing those off angles, able to drop them one after the other. But now he starts worrying about CT as well, so he's gonna fall back into a bit of a more defensive position. Into the Breach's aggression towards middle, though, might actually help them out to paint the big picture, and they're gonna have a rough idea on what's going on.
Yeah, because of that info they've been granted, Dobbo can still just play for this retake. He doesn't need to commit anything early on. He's going to clear out CT because he's still so wary of that. They're going to see that no one is there, and it is just going to be this B-side execute. aTTaX actually being blinded by his teammate is going to find the conduit onto aTTaX, and it's going to be the Greek player finding that first kill, putting us into a 2v2, and this round has got so much more closer than I thought it would be. Cypher being tagged up by that nade in earlier interactions is going to get the kill, and I think he's actually going to just knife out, go all the way in towards CT, where he will join his teammate of Dobbo. Maeve now an AWP by nature. Can he do it with this AK-47? Bomb is ticking down. There's not much time left. There's a single flash, and the players line up, but it's gonna be Cypher. He was the hero of last round, hero of this round, and he will claim Into the Breach a 16th. Alternate Attacks, they are saying goodbye. They've been knocked out, and the UK side, they will show to live another day.
Whew, it was about time. All of these close maps, all of these close losses for Into the Breach, they finally deserved a victory in Cypher. That play into the last round, I mean, that was so intelligent. You can see there wasn't a second of undecisiveness for him as well. In the moment that he gets that kill from Banana, he goes for the full-on rotate through CT spawn. He wants to play together with Double and get the refrag, even though he was low on HP, stepping up for the final 2 clutches Into the Breach. They get the better out of Alternate Attacks, but prop to Alternate Attacks, man. They play with a stand-in, and they put up a great show.
Yeah, Patrick has been playing out of his mind every single time I've watched him. He's really impressed me. However, we're giving props to a team that has just sadly been knocked out. They played so well. They gave such a good fight. They were so dominant overpass. And both Nuke and Inferno, they gave us such a good fight. However, we will be seeing them gone. And it will be Into the Breach. They have a little bit of showing left in them. They still are on that. Like, if they are still in their elimination games. They are only 1 and 2. They are looking to further their record in the main stage. And I think, Ted, that is going to be all from us. My name is Freddy or Grimmy Ranar. And if you don't have anything else to say, Ted, I think we will be wrapping it up.
Yeah, thank you everyone for watching. And make sure you stick in because we're just a little bit behind schedule. As always, it's
a little bit.
Thing. So we're going to be kicking things off with the next best of 3, which is going to see the Danish Derby between Trick and Astralis. Talon, make sure you don't miss that one out. We're going to be right back in just a couple minutes.
On the items that they sent me. If you're one of the viewers chat right now looking to pick one up, then you can code winter10, that's winter10 extrafy.com, and you can get 10% off at all items. The first item I want to be reviewing is the M4 Wireless, listed as the ultralight gaming mouse, ideal for everyone, and I can completely agree. This mouse feels amazing. Pads on the bottom feel really good for moving your mouse, and on top of that as well, 2 side buttons. As I said, it's a very light mouse. Ergonomically, it's sound, it fits into my hand like a glove. Yeah, high recommendation for this one. If you haven't already got one, this is one that I'd be recommending. Personally, they've already convinced me to switch out my old mouse for this one. The mouse does the talking. Seriously, when you get this for the value, I think this is a super worthwhile product. Next item on the reel is the H1 Pro gaming headset. For me, this has to be a big sell. Obviously, as a commentator, I need a headset that feels good, that sounds good, that overall does its job plus some. And I can completely agree why they call this the Pro gaming headset. Maybe not for the broadcast level. However, it is a huge sell if you're a casual or a competitive gamer. This headset feels amazing. to be surprised. It's quite lightweight for a headset. On top of that as well, the mic quality is quite clean, and the way it feels on your head is amazing as well. So 100%, I think this checks all the boxes if you're a casual competitive gamer. One, I think competes on the market quite nicely, considering I've used the branded headsets in the past. This one actually is ranked quite highly for me on a personal level. I would recommend this headset also. The K4 RGB TKL, the compact mechanical gaming keyboard, this is something I'm already replacing in my setup. The feel of the keyboard is amazing. Being a smaller keyboard as well, I was a little unsure heading into it, but it does feel very, very nice to use. The keycaps feel good, the switches feel good. Overall, this is an amazing product. I would highly, highly recommend this one. And yeah, 100% something I'd be looking to use permanently in my setup just because it just is so feel good. The last two items I want to talk about is the B4 Retro Edition mouse bungee and the GP4 Premium Cloth Gaming mouse pad. Personally for me, the mouse bungee isn't the one for me. I've never been used to using a mouse bungee, but now I've got wireless, there's no particular need. I'm always charging my mouse, you know, when I'm downstairs, in the kitchen, you know, maybe watching YouTube or something. Really easy to charge and good to go. So for me, the mouse bungee isn't particularly something I need to use when gaming. And on the flip side of things as well, the mouse pads don't particularly is one for me as well. Just because I use such low sensitivities when I play games, the mouse mat isn't big enough for me. Having said that, it is exactly what it says in the tin. The premium cloth is a big sell point for me. The underside feels very nice. It's very, very good on the top as well. Yeah, overall, really, really nice mouse mat. Highly recommend. But for me personally, not exactly one that I'm going to be using just because I need a bigger mouse mat. And that's about it. For me personally, the mouse is the best sell point. I wouldn't say the one that's the worst, but for me personally, the applicability would be the mouse mat. As I said earlier, I just need a bigger mouse mat, and if Xtrfy did any bigger, I think I'd be picking one up of that size because they do feel really good. But yeah, just not for me. Mouse bungee as well. The keyboard, the mouse, and the headset all feel pretty good to me. You know, I'm already using the keyboard and the mouse. The headset I'm using just for casual gaming now. Overall, highly recommend those products. And if you forgot from the start, if you are watching, make sure to head over to Xtrfy.com if you want to pick up anything on the website. You can use Winter10 and get 10% off on checkout. But that's it, guys. Enjoy the game. I've been Retro. This has been Xtrfy, and we'll see you on the stream. Until then, bye-bye.
We are back, ready for our second matchup of the day. Of course, I'm your custom Ted, but this time, I'm gonna be joined by another person, or a really sexy person as well. Sneak is gonna be joining me. How are you feeling?
I'm doing very well, thank you. It is great to be back on. I'm sort of just mishmashing through duos for the rest of the week, and I'm having a great time doing it, so I can't complain. Lovely to be back on with you as well. We've not casted together in a while, so we've also got quite an exciting matchup on our hands. We've got a Danish derby to continue off the day.
Oh yeah, the Nordic derbies are always really intriguing, especially when it's for one country. And you know, it's a really intriguing one because, yeah, obviously you have Astralis Talent, which are an academy team taking on Trick, but Trick are a bit of an academy team for me as well, right? A couple of really young names, a couple of guys that have been proving themselves to be a really vital part of the Danish scene in recent history. I think they lacked performance in 2021, but 2022 started really well for them. I believe they were just one game away from qualifying for the RMR as well. They lost to Anonymous in a best-of-3 series, but in the end of the day, they showed some really good stuff, and so far they've been on the rise. I mean, their performance so far in the main West as well has been quite good, I think. I'm quite happy with their results, truth be told. Winning 2-0 against Young Ninjas, then losing 1-2 to an Apex side, but truth be told, that Apex side is looking really spectacular. So, yeah, Trick walked into this one, I think, as the favorites.
Yeah, honestly, I have been very much impressed by, as you said, it was a rough 2021 for Trick, but coming into 2022, a much better start for them. And with this young talent being fostered by the sort of the system Trick have set up, is really good for these young Danish players coming through. And their coach, Winspy, he's been with Trick for 2 years and 9 months now, so he's seen all sorts of iterations of this team come through. And I think that's just very beneficial for all the young guns they keep picking up. And I don't want to say they're a bottom feeder to the Danish scene, but they have produced some real stars. We got Iceberg, Kier, Larsen, Quez, and Prime on this roster. But looking at the other team, we have Astralis Talent. Now, Astralis Talent, they have also impressed me a decent amount as of late. And we will flip over to them in just a moment. Yeah, there we go. So we got Vigor, Verza, Fessa, Mr. and aTTaX. They, again, had a little bit of a tumultuous time finding their footing, but recently they've had some, decent wins.
Yeah, right. For them, so far, the Pinnacle Winter Series has been like the We Play Academy League because they played only academy teams. They did win against Young Ninjas, and they ended up losing against MOUZ NXT. Of course, the other way around, but it has been a good show for them. They're yet to play against a team that's not an academy one. Truth be told, though, I did follow their path through the regionals. They were one of the teams to go through in a 3-0 fashion. They did beat Honoris, ECLOT, and alternate attacks going through 3-0, which was quite impressive. And I think for them to be able to pick up that victory, obviously Young Ninjas not anymore part of the Pinnacle Winter Series, as they just got eliminated a couple minutes ago. But Astralis Talent getting that victory is really good for them because they had the momentum in their favor through the regionals, and now they're trying to solidify themselves as one of the really good academy sides, right? They're trying to be up there with teams like MOUZ NXT, and I believe that they're on the right path to success. Obviously, they did go through a lot of roster changes, and they have been going through a lot of roster changes in 2021, but now, as they've stick with that 5-man roster, and the addition of Fesser I loved, I think he's a really good fit.
Player.
Yeah, I think they're on the right path to success.
No, I agree, and I do think this is going to be a relatively close matchup. Again, a Danish derby normally is, and, well, it wouldn't be a Danish derby without a nuke pick coming in from the side of Tricked. I'm looking forward to seeing how that one goes. Both teams have some decent experience on it, but Tricked have played nuke 20 times in the past 3 months, so it'll be interesting to see what Astralis Talent can bring out against their opponents there. Looking at Vertigo as well, pretty decent map for both teams. 8 played by Tricked, 16 by Astralis Talent in the past 3 months. And the rest of the bands, they're aligning quite nicely. I think we're going to have a very close game. And the picks and bans just support that with Overpass as our decider. Another good map for both teams.
Yeah, absolutely. Ancient does do the permabans for both sides. Nothing too interesting there. I think we expected it. Then you see the most Danish veto in the world. Nuke, Vertigo, and guess what? An Overpass. There isn't there isn't any more Danish maps left in the pool. Of course, Nuke I think is going to be really interesting because Astralis talent, even though they're walking into this one as I would say the underdogs, it's not such a David versus Goliath story. I mean, the difference isn't that big, so they actually have a good chance to build up a really good CT side on Nuke, considering they're going to be starting on it, and then try and transition, potentially steal away Nuke, and close it out on Vertigo. So both sides, we can see if we do our ifs, buts, and maybes, we can find reasons for both sides to be winning this one, both 2-0 and 2-1. And this is what makes it so interesting when it's a domestic derby as well.
And yeah, just looking at the stats for Overpass, so it's actually Astralis Talent's best map. If we do go to that third map, it will be, I'm not going to say a comfort pick, but it's definitely a map that they're going to enjoy playing on. They played it 9 times with a 78% win rate in the past 3 months. On the flip side, 13 times from Tricked and a 54% win rate. So statistically leaning in their favor a little bit for the side of Astralis Talent. But again, both teams have played varying degrees of opposition. There's been a little bit more Tier 3 than Tier 2 played by the Astralis Talent side lately, and that is just due to the nature of them being an Academy roster. On the flip side, Tricked have just had a little bit more of the higher echelons of Tier 2 experience. As you said, a very tough loss recently against Anonymous, who are a pretty good Polish side. And yeah, just as narrowly missing out will make them even more hungry to compete in these other various tournaments.
Yeah, and it should. I mean, Trick are a team that I appreciate a lot because they're one of those teams that didn't give up. I think they're well on their path to follow the steps of, let's say, Copenhagen Flames, because for how many years was Copenhagen Flames just a tier 3 Danish team that no one was counting on to do anything, and then they just explode in 2021 without roster. So I think that Trick are just hoping to have pretty much the same love story as Copenhagen Flames did, and made it up to the major. Of course, they'll have to wait for the major part at least until the next one, but they're on the right path. I'm seeing some great stuff. Same for Astralis Talent. I think that right now we're seeing 2 projects that at one point in 2021 I could have called failed. I could have called Astralis Talent a failure at one point. I can't do it anymore though. I think that now Astralis Talent are one of the really good Academy sides, and we can see what methodical work can do to a team. They're just completely different as individuals, as a team, and well, we're gonna find out if they're gonna be able to upset Trick on their map pick.
Well, Fessa is the first man to take contact, and that's great stuff by him. 2 quick kills coming through. The vents isn't checked. Vigo bags more, and my goodness, what an insanely clean pistol round by the Astralis Talent boys. And, well, that's a brilliant confidence booster for them to be starting on their opponent's map. Already buying up the ONS is no problem. And I would say that pistol round lasted the best part of maybe 15-20 seconds.
Yeah. It was a fairly quick one. A really nice sequence there. Of course, the Professor debate with Vigo was really, really good as well. You know, Vigo is one of the players that I'm looking at over at that Astralis Talent roster. I feel like, yeah, we mentioned Fesser. I think Fesser is overall the best well-rounded player on this lineup. But I'm looking at Vigo and his performances in recent history. He's had some really, really good moments, especially in this tournament. I think he's one of the people to grow the most in this Astralis Talent lineup, and I'm really intrigued to see how all of them perform. This is actually a team that I enjoy watching, and I'm curious to see if they're going to be able to counter people like, let's say, an Iceberg that has been really, really strong. Prime and Quest, of course, performing on a really high level.
And yeah, it's just going to say that they are a massively improved roster to what they were as well, with the addition of people. Oh, 1 second, Mister. That's a nice headshot onto Larson, and the pistols have been mopped up very, very quickly. Yeah, with the addition of Fessa, they've become a massively improved roster. And you know the LAN last year where they lost out to the former Coalesce roster, and they were, I think they were pipped in the semi-finals. That would have been almost no problem for them if they went back there and replayed that series.
Yeah, I guess that's actually a really good point, you know. you just remember the games that Astralis talent used to lose before. And
Yeah.
you're like, yeah, if they were to play them now, it would have been totally different. Something that I wanted to bring out as a nice comparison, though, we're yet to see it, though, because it's really early for the ops to be out. But the battle between Larson and Berzer is going to be really, really interesting on that AWP. Larson, I think, is one of the really good opers that's just coming into the Danish scene. Obviously, he's not that much of a youngster. He's one of the most experienced guys, if not the most experienced on the trick side. 24 years old. Of course, he's been part of teams like Singularity, Movie Star Riders even for a short period of time. Ambush he's played in when they were Danish. Man, he's played on Reason Gaming. How much of you remember Reason Gaming?
That was
insane.
2015.
Yeah, you know, I was looking at it before the start of the game. It makes me so nostalgic. I look at people like, you know how many of those Danish players have went through Reason Gaming? Like, you have people like Kerrigan, like MSL, like Yugi, like Config, Hunden, Percy, all of them, and Larson.
I mean, he's almost... well, I wouldn't even say he's the forgotten member. He's just had a couple of rough patches in terms of teams recently.
Yeah.
But coming into Trick, this is his time to really shine. And Fessa, this is also his time to really shine. In the gun round for Trick, spots 4 players coming down secret. Great camera angles there as well. Fessa falling away will jump up on top of the railings. They got a nice 2-man crossfire, and aTTaX swinging on in, goes down. Quez and Prime, nice double entry onto this B-bomb site. Fessa with the trade, Berzer with one more. Back down to the 3v3, keeping things competitive until Kit and Iceberg find a flurry of frags. Bigo now, 1v2, brilliant 180 kill onto the Vents player. Sticks the reload, but not quite fast enough to pull the trigger. Iceberg, a lovely swing, and that is the first on the board for Tricked in a little bit of a close fashion, but it's better late than never.
I feel like Iceberg was reloading as going for the swing as well, so it was a bit of a close one. It was a bit unorthodox there. A really nice attempt for Vigo, at least gonna enable them to do the economical damage. And now as they go for the reinvestment, a reset isn't gonna be that far-fetched for the economy of Trick, but a good start nonetheless. First buy round, you get it on the D side. This is what you want in the end of the day. A lot of chaos created towards the B-bomb side because of all the smokes. And there's the aggression, Vigo with an M4 in hand. He's been feeling it right now, but Iceberg is there to shut him down for the 2nd time in a row.
Yeah, all he's feeling there is a flashbang and some lead, unfortunately. And also a very nice vent drop sneaking past the Astralis players there. Not sure if they've even noticed. They did hear? Okay.
Yeah.
And that has caused a little bit of a rotation. Missed it. He's going to have a lot to do on ramp if they decide to push through this. But no, they're waddling their way back in towards lobby. Prime and Larson won't be entering. In fact, they're taking their sweet time on this Trick side, making sure every possibility is accounted for. They don't want to slip up here and give away their bonus round. Larson on the Mac 10, likely to be the first man out. No, again, my predictions are wrong as it's Iceberg to swing on in. Oh, that's new. Fessa goes down to the Molotov, and aTTaX is now in a bit of a precarious position with his teammate, and does actually find Quez. Missed it now for one more. Prime and aTTaX finding a killer piece. It's all over the place. Oh my goodness, another one comes down. Larson falls. What is this round? I'm not really sure. Astralis talent find it 3-1.
That was so chaotic there for a second. Astralis talent, they had the idea, but I'm not sure what happened to Fester there. He just got burned alive.
Stood in a Molotov. I'm not really sure.
There wasn't anyone there as well. I think he was all alone, just standing here Molotov towards the A-bomb side. He just burned alive. But in the end of the day, Astralis talent, they managed to go back to winning ways and not even allowing Trick to go for a bomb plant, which is really good for them. That's going to mean that now you get to play against the anti-eco. You're going to have the chance to build up that economy. And this is what you want on your CT side. Essentially, something that Astralis talent have been good at is looking after their money. And this is... the good part is when you see really big similarities between the first team and the academy team, right? When you see a really similar way of approaching the game.
I mean, that's the benefit of being able to share coaching staff.
Yeah.
Like, just imagine all of the tips that are filtering down from the first team for the talent side. And I imagine they scrim together as well, so that'll build up similarities between the pair
and maybe
of
if someone goes to the gym, they're going to the gym together.
Yeah. I mean... Astralis talent, they may have been working out, but so far their strats are working out as well.
Yeah.
Berzer.
Imagine.
Nice headshot. Sorry,
Go ahead.
You think
You think someone from Astralis talent can bench as much as BLUEJAYS?
I think it would take all of Astralis talent to bench as much as BLUEJAYS. That man is a machine. Vigo, it is a nice kill on the pistol for him, but Prime is there with a pistol of his own to clap on back.
Yeah.
And now things get a little bit more dangerous. Prime in a winnable 1v3 has been spotted, though.
I wouldn't say. Okay, now he's picked up an M4. Actually has armor, so yeah, it could be winnable, but no. Mister is gonna shut him down. There's the crocodile for you, the alligator. See you later. XM, best gun in the game. Astralis talent are not gonna be too happy with losing 2 members, but it's still gonna be alright. Still the money looking fairly cool, especially on Mister and aTTaX. The rest, not that good, but at least you get the AWP now for Berser as well. We spoke about him a lot. Still waiting on an ult for Larson. Money doesn't allow it just yet. Only a Mac 10. Tricked back to buy round territory.
I think every buy round, Larson has had a Mac 10 now.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate for him. I'm sure he wants a little bit more than a Mac 10, but as you say, they've just not quite had the money for an AWP investment. So instead, his utility is far more valuable. And Fessa, his position could also be quite valuable as the A-bomb site execute comes on in. He's standing in the fire once again, finds 1, 2, go down on the side of Tricked. And this is brilliant A-bomb site defense from the Astralis talent. Mister as well from the high heavens. Doesn't notice one coming out underneath him, and Prime and Kier, 2 fantastic kills to bring things straight back into their favor. Man advantage for Tricked eSport and Astralis talent. Are they going to go for this retake?
Yeah, there's the one-way. That is a really good lineup for the one-way smoke. aTTaX, he can go out now. Berser has picked up a kill, but aTTaX is gonna miss his shots, leaving Berser in the 1 versus 2 clutch. Knows that there's one player towards the back of the side. This could be the save, but no, he's gonna switch to the AK. Now he needs to find the second one, though. He could be everywhere. Back second vent, back towards door. This should be the save. He needs to hold on to it. Picking up the AWP trick. They're gonna pick their second round. And this is what Danish teams are so well known for, right? Those A-side executes are so well drilled with the grenades. Even though Astralis talent had the setup, even though they were running the same bait towards second vent, it doesn't just work out.
Yeah, it just produces a fantastic round instead for Tricked. Great utility usage, as you said, and despite losing 2 men within the first couple of seconds of that site push, they don't double back on themselves like a lot of teams would. They continue, they firm the push, and they take a stunner of a round, in fact. Some great headshots towards heaven from the player alive on site, and this has actually forced Astralis talent to call a timeout. And whilst this timeout is called, just a quick shout out to some of our partners. We got Streamer Cards, we got Extrafy, we got Pinnacle, of course, and we've also got World of Esports. Thank you to them for making this tournament possible.
Yeah, really cool guys. Make sure to go and check them out. Of course, for Pinnacle, you have the promo code Winter22, and for Extrafy, you have Winter10, which is going to give you 10% off, which is quite sick. So far, Tricked have been getting 100% off in some of those rounds, but still Astralis talent with enough money to go for another reinvestment. Berser, of course, holding on to that AWP is going to be vital for the success here. It was a good round. It was a good attempt. aTTaX maybe not able to get the kill. I still love the fact that they run that setup towards the second vent as well. It was a really nice bait. Even though it got mollied off, Besser is still able to get a double kill, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I think it might have been a blinded kill through the smoke and then another kill coming through from Fessa. But either way, the principle is the same. Really good setup from them.
Yeah.
And it did work wonders until it didn't. When just too many flashbangs raining down on that site.
He's got a simple sticker on a default deagle. That's at least 1-1 deke in that scenario.
What are you calling it here on ramp? He gets Kier. Ooh,
Yeah,
I think he sees the pixels.
Look at him.
Oh,
That's the face. That's
a
the
stern
face.
FBI aTTaX.
Oh yeah, he's actually a.
No, he's a CT.
Yeah, okay.
He's a former veteran turned FBI agent, ready to cause some damage towards a ramp of nuke. Or B ramp of nuke. It's just ramp
yeah,
of nuke, isn't it?
I was a little bit curious there for a second. I decided to let it go. Trick though, with a slow contact towards outside. The smokes are gonna fall down now. Again, a really good round. Just going for the late presence outside, waiting for some early aggression, retaking it later on, and now they're gonna go through main, but Fesser is waiting with the MP9. He's gonna pick up a double. Mister with another. aTTaX should have this one in the back. Well, let me take that one back. Misses the shells, but it doesn't really matter. It's still a 2 versus 5. What a good round for Astralis talent.
Goodness me, they could go for a flawless one here. Fessa, a massive 3K in the round. You said Tricked Esports were doing it well by taking it so late outside, but no, Fessa doesn't give a damn about your opinion. He just cares about the frags in that scenario. MP9 goes absolutely ham, causing carnage, and that third kill is the icing on the cake. 5 alive for Astralis Talent, not a single frag or bomb plant for the T side, meaning their economy is once again on the ropes, and they are now 3 rounds behind.
And that's why we mentioned Fesser, right? He is one.
Yeah.
First of all, he is the guy with the highest rating on the Astralis Talent, but second of all, he is the one with the most experience. He is the only one that has been part of other teams as well, despite of Astralis Talent, and one that has insane multi-kill potential. And we're seeing that. His impact coming in from Mini is just insane. So far, it has been wonderful for Astralis Talent this start of Nuke. Vigo going down and giving them an M4 is not going to be perfect, but not a single player with armor, so it's not going to be such a massive problem to deal with them. Of course, for Tricked Esports, the goal in this round is just maximum damage. This is the name of the game.
Yeah, well, Tricked, they're looking to return back to their glory days of 2018, I believe it was. Back when Bubsky was on the lineup.
Yeah.
Bubsky's been a part of both of these organizations now.
Yep.
I actually reckon he would be a perfect fit in this Trick lineup. I'm not sure who he could replace, but it'd be a nice little callback to the glory days, since he is now he's not even a free agent. He's now an analyst on Danish TV.
Yeah. By the way, Bubsky is one of the. You mentioned it because we spoke about Reason Gaming and the amount of Danish players that have been going through. Well, I couldn't tell you how many Danish players have been part of Tricked.
Yeah.
Wait, maybe because I have a couple names written down, but I can try and count.
There's a lot. There's over 20 or something, right?
Man, 20 isn't even half of them. Wait.
Oh, geez. Okay. Well, whilst you count Tricked players, it will be another round stolen away for the Astralis Talent side.
It's 39.
39. My
Yeah.
goodness. When I said earlier they're not quite the feeder for the Danish scene, perhaps they underestimated them. That is huge numbers.
39 Danish players, of course, including the current 5-man roster, but 39 overall. That's insane. Well, let's see if the numbers are going to be able to help them out, because Berzer, he's picked up the AWP and the first kill. Kira going down. The fast smokes towards outside. Quest has shut down Vigo, but Fesser already rotated down. Secret needs to be careful. He's going to spot the players. Falls back, deploys a molly. Turns back to safety and manages to drop one aTTaX, arriving on the rotation from ramp. Another really good round so far for Astralis Talent.
Yeah, that's an incredible crossfire they set up on the B site there. That gets absolutely everything done. It could be a kill onto aTTaX here, and yeah, Quest does steal away a headshot. Larson also still left alive. Means this round is not said and done just yet. With that bomb dropped in a precarious position and Quest mollying it out to make sure it's clear, Astralis Talent cannot afford to rest on their laurels. Berzer, oh, he's waltzing on in now. Doesn't quite catch the player coming in through double doors, but Fessa certainly does. As you said, this man's multi-fragging potential is fantastic. A star player for this lineup. And Berzer, he's got the angle, not the kill. Quez will force the affair. That's been spotted out, but it's Fessa again. Another triple kill to his name, allowing Astralis Talent to be up 7-2 and winning out another buy round on their opponent's map pick, forcing us into a timeout.
Yeah, he's been doing so much faster, but overall, you can see how the communication flow is really good on Astralis Talent. You can see that every single time when Tricked commit to a faster play, Astralis Talent have a well-drilled response. And this just comes to show that they know their ifs, buts, and maybes, right? They know, okay, if they go for that play, we react in that way. If they go for the other play, we have a reaction for it as well. And every single time, we see that there is some logic behind their moves. Nothing is being committed to on a random basis. In that scenario, Fesser rotates down, manages to get into position, falls back, deploys the molly, denying the possibility of them coming in towards single door, then has the support of aTTaX, who's already rotated from ramp. They get a double, the secondary molly already landing towards double doors, making it really tough for Trick to take those fights. These are some really good and quick reactions coming in from Astralis Talent.
They're a cold and calculated team, and you can tell, just as you analyze, they're so well drilled. And that's just, again, a testament to their management staff. And Fessa, Well, he's going to need some teammates to come and help him in a second. He's on a single point of health as Kier decapitates his teammate. Currently 1-for-1, just the pistols here for Tricked. If they were able to pull off this eco round, it would be absolutely huge for them. And Kier with another one tap onto Berza here. This is where things start to get a little bit worrisome. Vigo unable to catch any of them as they fall down. Leaves it all on to aTTaX, who does find the first, but not the second. 3 versus 3 now. Larson onto an AWP. That's a deadly combination. Can Fessert come in from above? Hail Mary play. Catch the planter. Yes, he can. Down he goes. Brilliant repositioning. And Larson is in a bit of a sticky scenario. Goes down to aTTaX, and an absolutely stunning recovery there from the Astralis talent. I thought that was going to go in the way of Tricked, but no. Now a 6-round lead to our CT-sided squad. And this is all still on their opponent's map pick.
Yeah, it's a really good start. We spoke about it, right? This is maybe the only risk that Tricked are taking when peeking Nuke against Astralis talent. You're letting them start on the CT side on a map that they're normally used to playing, right?
Yeah.
It's not like Nuke is their go-to. Don't misunderstand me. It's not a map that they peek into usually, but it's a map that they're gonna be all right with if it's left in the map pool. Not them to bring it up, but still gonna be dangerous, especially on that CT side, right? Yeah, they've lost their last 3 encounters. It has been against MOUZ, NXT, Big Academy, and Sinners. But most of it, like, it's really hard to analyze their veto because they've been playing mostly We Play Academy League, right? They have they've played 3 nukes only out of We Play, and they've all been losses against, I believe it was MOUZ, NXT, Sinners, and One Shot was the 3rd one. But it's still pretty much obvious that they've taken a note out of the first team strat book, and their CT side is really well drilled.
I mean, like, I like saying that a map loss is experience gained, and that's certainly true for this Astralis talent side, especially with the coaching staff they have behind them. Nice entry here by Kier, though. Berza with a trade, but Kier in for another 2 frags. Huge plays from the man, and he's a name that's been coming up quite a lot as an entry frag of this game. Quez now helping on out, and Berza's left in a nightmare scenario. Does catch Iceberg, but 1v3? I mean, he might want to go for it, because there is a decent bit of damage to be done to the economy of Tricked if he can find a couple more kills at least. But at the same time, 1v3, I think the save call is the correct one here. The money's not as good as I thought it was. Mister is really low, and so is Vigo. So yeah, saving that AWP over will be instrumental to a full buy in the next round. And as that bomb ticks away, there's very little chance of him really getting any presence on that site anyway, but he does hear Kier and will promptly hide in between the boxes as to not give up his precious big green.
He might take the big green of the tees, though. This could be a really big bonus. I don't think Trickster are going to have enough money to reinvest into one more AWP, so a potential kill for Berser could be insane. In the end of the day, though, you mentioned Kier. That was a really good sequence from him towards the A-bomb side. They needed someone to step up like that, right? They need someone to step
100%.
up big time and find the damage, because you can see that the team effort play, at least for the biggest part of the start of it, wasn't working out. So you need someone to kind of try and make the machine go. And once it starts gaining speed and speeding up, then the others can start as well. It's like, imagine you're looking at a Formula 1 bullet, and then only one of the tiers starts spinning. This is Kier right now. But then when you start speeding up and go faster and faster, the rest are going to start working as well.
They're just warming up the tires here.
Yeah.
And Larson yet to be warmed up. But Vigo, that's a lovely shot onto Prime. Vigo now, with this advanced outside presence, does get immediately decapitated by Iceberg, back into a 4v4. But yeah, what I was trying to say is Larson needs to be activated sooner rather than later if Tricked want to make anything out of this T side. He's got the right angle here. If he peeks on in towards ramp and catches Berza, that's a fantastic entry. But again, it's the case of Kier and Quez doing all the work on the entries. Prime, with him out of the round, it is still doable for Astralis here, but if they walk into this AWP, this could be a huge opportunity for him, and that's a great bait and switch, but no, Berza still manages to get away with a frag back into the 3v2. Mister's playing cheekily towards Hut, and now as they run down Vent, that's good information gained. Larson still behind the smoke, the spam comes through, a bit of chip damage done, but it's all really going to be onto Berza, who catches the bomb. Big frag, and now in this 2v2 with the bomb down in their favor. Oh, it's all going to start to get messy here in this Danish derby.
And Mister's heard it. He knows exactly what's going on. He knows that both players are down. He can't drop down yet, though. Now hearing the scope, he's gonna follow suit. Are they looking for the Larson? Gets the kill onto Berser, but now are they gonna be ready for the single door position? They're thinking about the vent. Now they should turn around and check it in Larson. He's not gonna miss the shot. Mr. goes down. No Mr. Worldwide, at least in that round. And Astralis talent finally get a reset.
I talked about activation of Larson being a necessity in this first half, and as soon as I do, he goes and gets a monstrous 3k. Huge impact kills from the man, and despite the bait and switch towards ramp not quite working, they get the round done anyway, and I really thought Astralis talent had that one in the bag. As you said, the vent flank was perfect. They knew exactly where at least one of those Ts were, and it's just unfortunate that the AWPer of Berser can't quite close things out after a magnificent first shot landed. Although, good doorway broken here for Larson. He could be on for one of the A main players. Is just pistols for Astralis talent here, though. So Tricked should very well be on their way to a comfortable 5 on their T-side nuke. And hopefully they can work on that and pull off 6 or 7.
Well, they're gonna try their best, and by the looks of it, no problems against the eco. Of course, this is what you want. Finally managing to stabilize that money on the T side. After a lot of these rounds being really hectic and really close. But now slowly but surely we're starting to see why Trick picked into nuke. Now we're starting to see them salvaging this one because, yeah, we said that there is a risk. But there is a risk if the half ends, what, 13-2, 12-3, even 11-4 is kind of doable. But now when you get 5 rounds, it's absolutely all right. It's still
it feels better as well.
It's still one of the most CT-sided maps in the map pool. And when it's your map pick, essentially, you're going to be doing a good job on the CT side. And you expect Astralis talent to be struggling just a little bit more after the switch.
Yeah, I reckon that's true. And, well, Berser's definitely going to be struggling in this round as well. I'm not entirely sure why Tricked are playing this one so scared. Iceberg, he sees a shin. Okay, yeah, he's just not looking properly. Goes back, finds the head, and that's a very easy 5th on the board for Tricked. And with all of them left alive, that's a blessing to their economy. Means Larson has a buffer should he lose the AWP in this round. And just Astralis talent will be fully investing. This is the penultimate round of the first half. They just need to be careful. If they don't win this one, it's an almost guaranteed 7 for Tricked. If they do win this one, they are most likely going to be on for a double-digit first half.
Well, let's see if they're going to be able to achieve it. Fast grenades towards the A-bomb side. Nothing happening on the back of it, though. Just trying to bait out some reaction, trying to open up some space towards outside, but Berser, he's got his eyes on the prize. Gonna get off the angle now as the time runs out. Iceberg still lurking towards outside, but a lot of presence has been shown towards different parts of the map here for Trick. And aTTaX, he's gonna be the one to get tested. Berser lands the shot, but aTTaX is gonna go down.
Yeah, great recovery from Berser, though. Manages to take down both of these ramp players. Now they just need to be mindful of the fact that they have lost secret control. Iceberg slipping on down mischievously to the lower echelons of this map. And he will find the head of Vigo as recompense. Now in this 3v3. Bit of a lack of utility on the Astralis side. That could come back to bite them shortly as Trick slowly start to progress their way into these bomb sites. They do need to pick up the bomb first. I believe that's outside, under silo. Yeah, Fessa. Back to the position he's been enjoying so far. Quite a lot of multi-frags from... Oh, that's a very awkward game of timing there. Iceberg falls to Mister. And back to the 3v2. Astralis talent have the advantage. Smoke raining down towards A main, gives up the position of Quez as well, peeking on into the site. Looks towards heaven, but it's the vent swing again. Brilliant damage done by Fessa. Mister picks one off. Quez trades one back. 1 versus 2 now. He has the best weapon for the job, but he's got no time. Diving down to the lower site, somehow still alive. Has to stick this plant as the rotations come on in. Planting in a very mischievous angle, but Berser manages to deny the plant and find the kill. Tricked, they've got money, but undoubtedly less confidence after losing that one.
That was a really good try there. A really good sprint towards the B-bomb side. I like where he's trying to go for the bomb plant as well. It might look like from the perspective of the player towards single door, it might look like he's planting back default, and that wasn't the case in that scenario. Doesn't get the bomb. No matter that though, they're still gonna have enough money to reinvest into the last round, so it's gonna be fine. The plant was pretty much a necessity if you wanted to play for the round in the end of the day. But Astralis talent, they're gonna go for some aggression towards outside. Now, last time around when Vigo did that, he did find some success, and he's gonna double up on that.
Yeah, great flashbang from Berzer as well. As I said, very well-oiled machine on this Astralis side. And Fessa finding Quez again means that's another multi-kill to his name. Vigo gets another multi-kill as well. Kier, really the only man doing anything in this round for Tricked. Is now left in a 1v4. He will have to ace the final round of the first half if they want to get a 6th. But it's not going to happen. It's a 10-5 half to Astralis talent on their opponent's map pick. And on Nuke, I think you're going to be happy with 10 on your CT side. That's a really good scoreline. And with experience on this map already, it's going to be a struggle for Tricked in order to pull this one back.
Well, still their CT side. The thing is, you get the pistol, the conversions, we're looking at the 13-5. This is the scary prospect for the Trick side once again. Of course, what isn't scary is that offer coming in from Pinnacle. Click the banner below the stream, head over to Pinnacle and use our code WINTER22 to take advantage of the best odds in the game. As right now, Astralis talent, they're going to be trying to take advantage of the best T-side pistol in the game if they manage to pull it out. Kier gonna spot a lot of these members and he's gonna fall back to safety.
Yeah, Iceberg now down watching under heaven to make sure they don't push back onto that A site, but that is out of the question. Look how fast they swarm B here. Bessa, he's playing with the double doors. He's heard Kier's reload spamming on through, and I don't think Kier's going to survive this one very long. aTTaX missed a great entry. He's lost him with a trade. aTTaX in for more carnage, but it's going to be Mister to clean things up again. And Astralis talent, stunning pistol rounds on both halves. Really hammering it home against their Danish rivals of Tricked.
Impressive. I think a lot of thought has been put into those pistol rounds for Astralis talent. You can see even in such a simple approach, like such a simple round as just go rush ramp, there's some really nice protocols when they realize what the reaction is from Trick, how they're trying to counter the play. Communication was good, the peaks were perfect, and I can't speak highly enough of aTTaX so far. He's been having one hell of a game, and Astralis talent overall are having one hell of a performance. Vigo as well, 14-9. They've been looking really impressive. And you can see Trick, they don't even go for the force buy in the second one. They're going to go for the straight in full eco, which means that potentially we're going to be looking at 12-5 as Trick are waiting to get their first chance of a buy round in the hub. But Astralis talent in touching distance of victory.
Yeah, they just drop straight down ramp again. There's no one there watching. The A gamble stack doesn't pay off for Tricked, and now with just the USPs, I mean, of course, they're going to try and cause as much damage as possible, but there's very little they're going to be able to do other than give themselves up as human money farms, especially as Fessa and Vigo, they're dancing around the back lines. Fessa finds 1, finds 2, finds 3. And as I said, they just give themselves up as money farms to this Astralis side. Fessa on 1 HP after that engagement, but absolutely rich because of it. 18-10 to the man. As we said, he's multi-kill central. I believe that's his 4th or 5th 3K of the game. He's just had a stunning amount of impact across a swathe of rounds, and that's something that's not been replicated by anyone on the Trick side, other than maybe Kier, who's had 4 really notable entry rounds, but 2 of them weren't even capitalized on.
Yeah, that's the thing. Astralis talent, I said that I can't speak highly enough of, for example, Berzer or aTTaX. I can't speak highly enough on everyone. Right now, it's a team effort. Everyone is pulling their weight, and they're doing it in gold. Astralis talent, they just look unstoppable. Look at those entries. Quez goes down, and he's normally one of the top performers for Trick. This is an awful way to kick things off in your first buy round of the second half.
Yeah, it's all starting to crumble a bit for Tricked here. I don't think they expected that much resistance from the Astralis side, but Iceberg, well, apparently he is the tip of it as aTTaX goes down to him as well. This makes things a little bit more difficult for Astralis now, naturally with the man disadvantage, but Fessa, he's looking to force another affair from the exact same corner. He got a 3K in the former. Fessa doesn't have to do anything just yet. The bait and switch is perfect. Look at them running straight into his crosshairs. Further finds one. Oh, not quite this spray down though. Larson keeps things competitive. Fessa now with an AK in his hands. Here's the bomb gets tapped. We'll open the double doors. Forces the player off of the bomb, but he doesn't know this yet. He's spamming down. He's on his left-hand side. Larson tries to do a wraparound, but he's not on the bomb. It'll go off. 13 to Astralis talent. And Fessa kills him after time anyway. This is huge from Astralis talent.
This is so devastating as well. They don't even save a single gun after this one Trick. They're getting completely run over. I love the aggressive call from Astralis talent. They're just trying to finish them off as quickly as possible, not giving Trick any time to switch things up, not giving Trick any time to feel comfortable on that CT side. And this is what you need. You know that if Trick start picking up rounds, you know that if you let them into the half, you might be in for a tough ride. That's why you never do that.
Yeah,
You
just don't allow them to get anything.
You just continue pushing and pushing and pushing forward, and Trick are never able to get comfortable with their setups, with their communication, with their positions. Now downgraded only to the pistols. This is a good way to kick things off. Fesser going down. That's going to confirm that he was all alone, but there's actually 2 players right on his tail, so Iceberg needs to be careful. That's an AK recovered. A round like that with the pistols would be really well welcomed for Trick right now in the tough times.
I mean, they need it. They really do at this point. There's so many rounds. If they can just steal away a kill round for themselves, it would give a little bit of confidence back, a little bit of hope in their abilities on the CT side. But hey, again, it is just the hero AK, and he's already removed. Brilliant headshot from Berza on the MAC-10. The inferior weapon comes out on top regardless. That's a completely open B-bomb site now. And Tricked, I mean, they've lost another man to aTTaX. They could be losing another man in Quez as he comes back through lobby. Oh, look at this. It's perfect. Prime going for the swing. aTTaX so aware of the fact that he could be surrounded here. Will even reposition himself as Mr. fends off the vent push. Larson falls. Prime dead in lobby. Quez unable to find the Deagle kill. It's just absolutely stunning from Astralis talent. This is not what I expect at all.
It's fairly clean as well, and I mean, there's no one that's being far behind. Everyone is fragging their lives out. I like that call as well. Astralis talent going for that. I'm actually really impressed. I'm not gonna lie. Them going for a tactical timeout when they're 14-5 up. This is normally something that you see from old school YGLs, from old school coaches.
Yeah.
That's not done anymore. People that are massively in the lead, that know that this is a round to pretty much money screw your opponents, just win the map of it, and you go for attack. They know that right now they need to finish off Trick while they're wounded.
Yeah,
They
honestly,
can smell blood and they need to finish it.
yes, yeah, I agree. They're so far ahead that they just need to make sure they don't get cocky. And I think that tactical timeout there is a great way of just calming everyone down. You know, we've had some great kills, we've had some great rounds. We shouldn't have been winning all of them in the fashion we have. So let's not get ahead of ourselves, because now Tricked have a proper buy round, and we need to go back and play our best game. Good grenade onto Fesso as the star player so far for this Astralis talent roster. Losing him to, well, losing that much health on him is a bit of an issue. And then losing Berza as well is even more so. Vesa picking up the AWP from his fallen teammate in order to compensate for that lack of help is definitely a good response. But will he actually be able to find anything with it? Prime sneakily tucked all the way into back right garage. Will anybody read into this position? I'm not sure that they will. And Vigo, he's shifting towards exactly where Prime is waiting eagerly. So far, oh, he sees the foot of Mister. That's big information gained by Prime, and he'll be able to shut down any outside pushes in cooperation with Larson very, very cleanly. Mister still making his way up. Could probably take down Larson here without too much hassle, but no, Quez. Brilliant, brilliant crossfire. And now aTTaX has a lot to do in towards the ramp.
Yeah, Mr. didn't realize that he wasn't spotted in that scenario. aTTaX with a nice kill, but Fesser is going to fall in the meantime, leaving aTTaX in a 1 versus 4, trying to do as much damage as possible. Really good recovery here from Tricked in that round. And Larson is going to finish it off with his 2nd kill of the round. 6 on the board. Tricked not giving up on their map pick, but they will have to win just a couple more, even if they just want to reset the Astralis talent economy and take a look at the Pinnacle walls. Sneaky there, really, really one-sided in favor of Astralis talent. Of course, if you want to take advantage of those, click the banner below the stream and head over to Pinnacle. You need to be at least 18 years of age. Use our code WINTER22 and have some fun. Well, we can describe Trick's stay on nuke today. It's anything but fun.
Yeah, I completely agree. They're no doubt racking their brains as to how it all went this badly wrong, but it's not over yet, although Astralis talent are on that penultimate point. Tricked, they're on 6, they're on the CT side, and, well, they have the mentality, I believe, to pull this one through. They just need to start now. They've got that first round, and 1 round is sometimes all it takes to cause a wave, a flurry. Quez could well be on to cause a flurry in ramp, but aTTaX, he's Not actually going to be peeking this. Walters back through the vending machine room into lobby. And Astralis talent, again, they're taking their time. No problems with that. aTTaX already taking a little bit of chip damage. And Prime, my goodness, almost ready to see the feet of Fessa through that smoke. This is going to be a very interesting engagement to start things off outside. But no, Fessa, he moonwalks his way towards Secret. I don't really know what he's doing at the moment. He's just hiding top of Secret.
He knows he is the guy that should be playing after the execute comes through from Astralis talent towards the inner bomb side. He's playing this one really well right now. He has to cut off rotations, doesn't have to make first contact. It's gonna make it really awkward for Prime because now he's like, yeah, outside is clear. There could be a guy down Secret, but I don't think so. This could actually be the chance. Once this execute comes through faster, he's gonna be able to activate, and he has.
Oh, brilliant play. Yeah, as you said, Fessa, he's cutting off the rotations. You read it so well, just as Astralis have been doing in this round, and with the bomb going down on the opposing site. Oh, it's all looking so damn good for them. Berza catches Kier. Again, one of the more notable names for this trick lineup, and Berza catches Iceberg as well. It's a reverse Titanic play from the man, as Larson does eventually deal a killing blow to aTTaX, but that's all he's going to do before both of these trick players shift walk their way back up the ramp. There's nothing they can really do here other than play for exits. Vigo, you might be walking into a trap, but no, instead it's Larson trapped with him. Last alive is Quez. He tries to get away, walks straight into Berza on the AWP, eventually goes down, and that's another multi-kill round for an Astralis talent player. Berza, a 3K to the name, 20 and 8, and it's just beautiful through and through.
What a tactically impressive round from Astralis talent once again. It's so methodical. I mean, Fesser going into Secret, then they throw the grenades over towards A, faking as if it's an inner bomb side execution, but it was in fact just the vent drop. That activates Fesser, he gets the kill onto the garage player, and now they know, okay, we can drop down vent safely. They drop down on the B bomb side. Trick got absolutely finessed out of the grenades towards A, and well, at the end of the day, just the save was the option, and that's not even allowed. Look at the buy that they have. AWP, 2 M4s, a FAMAS, an MP9, barely any utility, no defuse kit as well. Larson will have to step up with that old man. Astralis talent in a really good spot, and once again, Fester going for his signature play, the outside smokes to get him into position so his team could play on the other side of the map. He's been really good on those lurks, and look at that aggression coming in from Trick. They're waiting for it.
Yeah, I was going to say, honestly, with this lack of utility, I think they should have just gone for something even faster than this, even more aggressive than this early on. But I can see why that's a bit too much of a risk, more so than they'd want to take. Quez, Larson, great bait and switch, proving me wrong and keeping themselves fighting, clinging onto a breath of life in this series. 5 versus 3. They should be winning this round out, but Astralis talent, I wouldn't put it past them. They've always seemed to have something in their back pocket. And despite their own lack of utility now, they have made good presence towards outside. Okay, Fessa goes down. And now, no chance of this round being won. Mister will fall to Kier. And that's 7 on the board at long last for Tricked. Still a very, very long gap they have to cross to catch up with the Astralis talent. 8 rounds ahead of them right now. But, yeah, at least there's a bit of hope behind it.
Yeah. It's too little of hope, but there is some. I think it's a high mountain to climb, but not impossible for sure. But 15-7, man, they need to win 8 in a row. That's perfect CS for double their rounds and give one more.
Yeah, now, as we go into what could be the final round of this game, it is a rough buy for aTTaX. Just the Tech 9 here. And Vigo, struggling to catch the man he sees outside. Flashbang's now raining over the top. 1 minute 25 to go on the clock. It's a good setup here for Trick. They're expecting everything. And so far, Astralis haven't really given up what they want to do in this round. They're playing it slow. They're just defaulting for a bit. They've sent Fessa back outside to investigate. He's taken a huge amount of room once more. And this time, he's not going to sit around on the top of Secret.
Yeah, this has been a massive part of their default as well, right? Just sending Fessa in with the smokes, making sure you give him some space to work with, and then fall back and go either for the round play or the inner bomb side play. But now, it has been extremely, extremely slow, as you pointed out. Does look like ramp is going to be the target, though. Or
Or Iceberg gets an entry and Astralis changed their mind. I believe that's what's going to be happening, is now they have a free A bomb site. I don't know how this has been an oversight on the side of Tricked here. BLUEJAYS watching Heaven, sees ahead, doesn't quite land the shot. aTTaX now sitting patiently underneath the fact, as Berza still holds down that angle. Prime, he has a Molotov to deal with, no flashbang as of yet. Quez coming up to try and help out as Iceberg catches one from A main. 4 versus 3 now as Figo pulls it back.
Mercer towards the back of the side. aTTaX with another kill. Quest fires back with one more. 2 versus 2, but they need to make a move. And Vigo, he's just jiggling, just spraying them down. Larson is gonna fall. Vigo with the double to close it out. 16-7. Astralis talent absolutely annihilate Trick on their map pick of Nuke as they're looking to head over to the 2-1 bracket. Of course, one more map needed, but oh my, what a start that has been to a potentially really impressive series by the young Astralis players. Of course, we're going to be jumping into a short little break. We're going to be right back with Vertigo, map number 2, to pick of Astralis talent to see if they're going to be able to take it over the line. into Vertigo, trying to look if Astralis Talent are going to be able to close it out in a 2-0 fashion and move forward to the 2-1 bracket. I'm your caster Ted, who is joined by Sneaky, and we are ready to kick things off on Vertigo to see if Trick are going to be able to force a decider. What do you think?
I reckon Trick can definitely pull it back on this map. It's a decent map for them. 8 played, 63% win rate. Can't complain with those stats. And with Quez finding the opener and second and the third, my goodness. It's looking very damn good for Trick in this pistol compared to both of the ones on Nuke, which were dominated by Astralis Talent. But Berza and aTTaX, well, they've got a lot to do and not much to do it with. And now a man less as well. 1v4 is not going to be possible as Kia rips his skull clean through. And that's a first on the board for Trick. That's exactly what they needed to get their confidence back after a brutal end to the previous map, their own map pick. And if they can pick up this conversion, they are right back in the running in this series. Astralis Talent yet to buy up anything. Looks as if they're just going to sit on those Glocks for now. And that should allow us a 2-0 start for their fellow Danes.
Okay, Quest. Okay, I'm listening. That's a really good start for him. And he is the man that you want to be kicking things off with. Such a nice play on the side of Trick, right? He is the guy that, of course, left on that B anchor row. He's the lurker on the T side. The guy that you're leaving in the clutches as well. The clutch king of Trick. We saw a couple of nice rounds from him on Nuke as well, but it was just too little to make a big change. So it's really important that he gets a good start. And now as I say that, he's probably going to get blocked. Well, nope. Ambulance has arrived. He's going to stay alive. All by surviving this round. Tricked with a really good confidence booster in the start of Vertigo, and they will need it, right? Because as much as we said that Nuke was a pocket pick for Astralis, like a map that they're alright with, but they don't peek into it that usually.
Yeah.
We can't say the same about Vertigo and Tricked. It is a really good map for them. I would say it's arguably better compared to the Nuke of Astralis Talent. They've played it, if I'm not mistaken, you just said it. They played it 6 times so far in the year. They just lost 1.
Yeah.
It's a really, really good record that they have in beating teams like Apex, like Sango, like Sprout, MOUZ NXT, Finest. They're a good Vertigo side.
And I'm looking forward to seeing whether they can deliver right here on the night. Iceberg. Oh, he delivers a great first frag. How is he even there? He's playing as one of the T's as they're going up a ramp at this point. There you go. Does trade things out into a 4v4. But yeah, just some great smoke plays there by Iceberg. Completely confusing the Astralis Talent players.
He's playing some Valorant right now.
Yeah.
Transforming into other people. I'm not sure even if that's in the game.
I mean, I'd like to see it in the game. That'd be a fun addition, just shape-shifting into another legend. The Berza and Vigo, they're the legends of this round. My goodness, some stunning headshots flying through, leaving just Quez in a 1v4. Doesn't even know which bomb site going to, doesn't even matter. aTTaX just cuts him clean through. First on board for Astralis Talent, and unfortunately for Trick, they win the round that sort of matters. They won that first gun round.
Yeah, this is a really good recovery coming in from Astralis Talent, and that was the chance for Trick to get a flawless start on the CT side. Now, obviously, it was a bit of a bonus, so we're going to see the reinvestments come through, including the AWP in the hands of Larson. Euler Sinino will have to find some impact with it. A decent amount of util now. Ramp control once again taken quickly from Astralis. Some really nice camera angles, by the way. Props to the observing team. Sick stuff.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed the camera angles, and I've actually really enjoyed this cast. It's been some good games so far. It's all coming together quite nicely, and Astralis Talent are looking to make it come together quite nicely for them again as well. Vigo, great nade. Iceberg, though, double trade, triple kill to him.
Oh.
And that is exactly the kind of stepping up we need to see from the Trick side here. 4 versus 2 now. aTTaX, well, he's sandwiched in between a rock and a hard place. Does have Mister to help him out. But for how much longer as they go for a risky boost towards B? No one able to see their heads just yet, but they can't see the heads of their opposition. Kia needs to be very careful. Oh, aTTaX, what a tap! But they're not going to be clearing quad, at least not for the time being. And this is Quez's opportunity to go absolutely huge.
Oh, they molly it off, actually. aTTaX still goes down, but Mister is there with the refrag. 1 versus 2 now. He knows where the ult is, but Larson holding the tight angle is going to land the shot. The quick recovery coming in from Trick. 3rd round on the board, but still Astralis Talent, considering the situation they were in after that triple kill from Iceberg, still able to do some decent amount of damage.
Yeah, and a double for Larson as well, though. He struggled, I'd say, in the previous map to really find his footing, but just getting kills early on with that AWP and having huge impact with them should hopefully cement himself into a key piece in this Vertigo for Tricked, especially starting on that CT side this time. He's got his opportunity to build up confidence where the AWP is most impactful on that CT side of Vertigo. And Kier finding one through the smoke onto aTTaX. It's a great start through and through here for Tricked. They do drop the first gun round, but they immediately bite back. And Astralis are the ones struggling here, especially with their economy. Mister just on that deagle, and they're already down a man.
And you can see how slowly but surely Tricked are starting to feel a little bit loose here towards round. They're starting to get a little bit of a freebie, going for a lot more of those fights. Something that we didn't see that much on back on Nuke.
Yeah.
Confidence.
Sorry, carry on with what you were saying. I'm fascinated.
I was just saying the confidence. It's pretty much the difference between Nuke and right here, right now on Vertigo. Even if Berserk gets that kill, he should get immediately Swan Gun from short, and Iceberg is gonna shut him down. Trick just feeling like a different team now. It is a really, really recovered lineup, what we're seeing right now. Obviously, Nuke was something that they would try to forget, even though it was their map pick, but we spoke about those two teams being really similar in the way that they approach their veto. And normally, when you have two teams that are coming in from the same country, especially when it's not like both teams are, let's say, NA, where the country is a continent. It's a Denmark, and the style of CS that they have is really similar. So the vetoes are going to be really similar. That means that both teams can upset their opponents on their map pick, and both teams can play pretty much the same maps. This is what we're seeing right now. As long as the mentality is working well for Trick, they can do some really serious damage on that map.
Yeah, absolutely. And another pistol round for Astralis talent here is just going to further the confidence boost for Trick, as Quez is farming kills on B. The same goes for Larson, another freebie on the AWP. Iceberg catches one more. It's just giving more opportunities for these Tricked esports players.
Yeah.
Do a little bit of stat padding, get some multi-kills to their names. And Astralis talent, on the flip side, are struggling to find their footing a little bit on this T side. They're down 5-1 so far. A similar scoreline to what we saw on the previous map, but in reverse.
Yeah.
But now with a full buy round and utility to spare, we have another pretty solid opportunity for Astralis to steal away a round. They just need to be able to capitalize on it, unlike the previous.
Yeah, these ones have been confidence builders so far for Tricked Esports. Winning a lot of those clean rounds, faster tag down. He's gonna run through the smoke with a flash. The flash not gonna blind Prime at all. And a lot of damage has been done by the grenades. The utility usage has been expert so far for Tricked. And it all comes down to a 3 versus 4. And once again, Breezer, even though he's killed the only man he's seen, he's down to 47 because of a grenade. A lot of damage done by the utility.
Yeah, the only unfortunate bit of utility there is when Prime decides to whip a smoke out when he could have got the 3k spray down.
Yeah.
And that has come back to bite him at least temporarily, but my goodness, Iceberg is looking to sink this ship on the A ramp, finds one, tries to spray down a second, but Mister's there for the trade. Make it 2. 2 versus 1 now for Trick. It should still be their round, but at least there is a bit of hope for Mister here. Smoke towards elevator. That's going to buy him some time. Fakes the bomb, sorry. And with Util going towards CT, I don't know if he's going to be expecting both CTs coming in from behind him. He's repositioning to short here. This should isolate himself a 1v1. Quez, will he expect it? No, he doesn't. Man goes down. 3k now to Mister. Just needs one more. Larson. Oh, he's looking the wrong way. He's picking up the pace a little bit here, but he's sticking that bomb. He's none the wiser to Mister's positioning. A 4k to that man's name. A huge confidence boost right back in the face of Astralis talent. And Trick are going to be kicking themselves. That round was handed to them on a silver platter. Prime now going down with his smoke in hand. Even more impactful than he would have realized. Brilliantly played there by Mister.
Just call him Mr. Worldwide at this point. What a clutch. They needed that. Astralis talent, they were struggling big time before that clutch comes through. And I think it's safe to say that was a 1 versus 4. He got 4 kills in the end of the day. A really well-played 1v2 after getting the initial refrags. Both players coming in from ramp. That was pretty much the worst position that they could have chosen for that retake, considering how Mr. played it, but he played it expertly, managing to isolate both 1v1s. And now Astralis Talent, they get themselves just a little bit of a chance because of that clutch, and aTTaX, he's looking to capitalize. Mr. He's fallen in the meantime, but this B bomb side could get compromised real quick.
Oh, talking about compromising, Fessa, oh goodness me, puts Kier in a very compromising position. A bullet through the cranium. In this 4v3, they have removed the weaker players on the Trick lineup with just the pistols in tow. They do still have to deal with the big green of Larson, and Prime and Iceberg equally as threatening on their A1Ss. The problem is they are lacking severely in utility. Now on both sides as Larson pulls off a monstrous HE kill onto aTTaX. In this 3v3, much easier for Trick to manage themselves. And Larson, he's expecting that boost. They pulled it off once before, not this time. Vigo falls, and now again in a disadvantageous scenario with Larson putting up another multi-frag scenario.
Prime just gonna be sticking to the jump spot for now. They've been tagged down. Astralis Talent. Oh, now one of the players has been spotted out. That was the bomb as well, but this will open up some space for Fezzer to work with. This is really worked out. Oh, and the Oper, he's not going to be ready for it. Fezzer catches a really good timing. That's going to open things up now. Trick, they need to walk back into the B-bomb side. The bomb is going to get planted. I have no idea how Astralis Talent have made this one look doable once again.
Oh, seconds to spare as well. There was 4 seconds on the clock when that bomb went down. But look at this, they've sandwiched them onto this bomb site. Fessa, it's a lovely shot, but it's not quite going to be enough. Clips him through the edge of the wood, but Iceberg, my goodness!
No way.
A full blinded 2K! He does the jump around! Nobody expects it! And that's a free defuse! Huge round from the man, and an even bigger round for Trick as they put themselves onto 6 against all odds once again. The post plant, it looks so good. But man, they get dismantled oh so easily by the hero play.
Oh my god, let's see a replay of that. Iceberg, what an insane play that is. And once again, Trick are approaching this retake from different positions. They are separated. They're not implementing the buddy system whatsoever, and they still win the round. I think you're just going for the tactical timeout, trying to realize, okay, we should be winning that next round, and just cool off after this play.
Oh,
look at that
man.
from Iceberg. Getting the first, spray transfer into the second, insta headshot, no chance whatsoever for Astralis Talent to get a refrag. And now they will have to go down to the half-buy. Bomb plant is there, but maximum loss bonus not available, which will mean that is just going to be the upgraded pistols. A fair amount of utility, though, and a hero AK for Fezzer could make things a little bit tricky, a little bit nasty.
Yeah, it would have been nasty if Fessa actually landed that kill in the previous round as well. Imagine what a different world we'd be living in if 10 HP was removed from the Stairs player. It's really quite unfortunate because it's a lovely shot that he lands. Great flick on into it. But at the same time, Iceberg he was just better in that occasion. The spray transfer was monstrous and the flashbang was great. Astralis Talent will be struggling very much economically so because of it. And aTTaX with the HP down to 63, he's not going to be too happy with that. It's very draining when at the start of every round you're losing half the health on one of your players, maybe even more. But that's just, again, a testament to how impeccable the utility's been for the Trick Esports lineup. And Astralis, in terms of their own utility, they've not really answered back to the call of Trick just yet.
Well, CT side Vertigo gives you a lot of possibilities.
This is true.
Immense damage to the T's. And so far, Trick have been doing exactly what we expect from a really well-drilled Danish team. There's the counter flashes towards ramp. Iceberg continues to find multi-kills, which is really important for his mentality. Currently standing on 13 and 3, making life a lot easier for his teammates. At least so far. Reezer drops Prime.
Yeah, not quite in his prime in this round, it seems. And he's had a slower start than the rest of his team. Currently sitting 4 and 5, which isn't the end of the world. But I'd like to see a little bit more from him. In this 2 versus 3, though, it's going to be Astralis Talent that I need to see a little bit more from in order to win this one over. They've gone for a little bit of a split up for the time being. Reezer still over towards the A bomb site as his teammate in aTTaX runs around to the other side. Could give the call that B is clear here, though. There will be Quez watching the cross angle, but other than that, yeah, that's an open bomb site. This is huge. This is
Look at
absolutely
him go.
huge.
He continues just running forward towards them. And Breezer, he's gonna plant the bomb. They haven't realized it yet. Yeah, now they have. Yeah, that's the point of realization. But Breezer, he's in a really good spot, holding a really powerful wolf angle. If their spacing isn't on point, he could actually get a couple kills out of this one. But Quest getting the refrag, Larson just jumping like a good teammate in front of him with his pistol out, making sure they get the refrag in the round, tricked with a 7. But Astralis Talent are still gonna be quite content with that.
Yeah, I mean, the hero AK play doesn't pay off, but it does at least net them a bomb plant. And again, another testament to their great on-the-fly strategy. I'm not sure who the IGL is, I must confess, but they are doing God's work right now. Sending the lone player to fake the B bomb site and actually having it work to the manner it did. Just really impressive mid to late round calls. And Astralis Talent, even though they're not picking up these rounds, they're still making almost every single one of them very competitive.
Well, as far as I know, I think Breezer is an open IGL.
Okay. He's doing a fantastic job of it so far.
They might have switched things up. Last time I checked, it was him.
Yeah, the AWP IGL seems to be somewhat of a meta at the moment. Missed it.
Maybe he thinks he's Brazilian.
Or Jame.
Yeah, or Jame. Or maybe Jame thinks he's Brazilian too.
I think he's just a bit too slow-paced to call him Brazilian, really.
Yeah.
He's got the hair for it, though.
Yeah, he's got the hair, but he's like the... Have you watched there was an animation movie, like Zootopia or something like that. There's a slot cashier.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But that's definitely not the comparison I expected you to make.
Jame is the same, and he's sick in the meantime. Well, speaking about opening IGLs, Breezer is going to open things up here. A second kill in the round. That's a really powerful wolf angle for Prime. But do they even go for it? I think they just double back. It's a really good decision. Prime is going to find a kill. Doesn't get the confirmation that Vigo was all alone. So that's not going to give them a lot of information. But actually, his up-forward position allows his teammates to stack towards B. This is going to be perfect for Trick. Oh no, they double fake it. Never mind.
Oh my goodness, Astralis. Is there anything you don't do? Prime now left on his own with 21 HP, should soon succumb to his injuries. Utility, it forces him off the angle perfectly, and look at this, misses there to capitalize. Larson not quite fast enough, a valiant effort to kill the sandbags player, but no, Larson, he takes down aTTaX. Look at the time, they have the plant, the swing comes in, Kit knocks him down, Breezer 1 versus 2, there's no time left, does catch Kit getting a bit over aggressive, but my goodness me, Tricked, what a huge recovery, and Larson, a little bit of luck, a little bit of skill, but a gorgeous frag either way. And now 4 times as many rounds as their counterparts, and this is looking even more dominant than the CT side of Nuke for Astralis Talent.
You can't say a good word for Breezer nowadays without Larson just stepping up in the round after, can you?
No,
Breezer, it's like Larson is just listening to us. Breezer does something where he's like, yeah, watch that. Just gets the kill through the box, makes it pretty much impossible for them to win the round. The swing through the smoke, even if he goes down, the only way that he goes down there is if the Astralis Talent player goes of the bomb, and that means he doesn't have time for the plant. So that was pretty much a done round in the moment that Larson gets the kill through the box. This is insane. What a massive play from him.
Absolutely impeccable. I'm just imagining Tricked doing the write that down meme from the previous map, just seeping in all of Astralis's countermeasures, all of their just impeccable nuke plays, and replicating them in force on this Vertigo side. And as you said, utility on Vertigo, very easy to get ahead of yourself on the CT side. But it has been working for them massively so far, along with a couple of impeccable shots from Larson. He was dormant for the majority of the last map, but he has stepped into his stride. 9-4, very respectable scoreline at the moment, and he's had some mountable impact plays, such as that entry, removing the former star player of Fessor, who currently sits 2-11 on their own map pick of Astralis Talent.
Yeah, he's been struggling to find his ground here on Vertigo, hasn't he? And in the meantime, you have Larson and Iceberg, who, once again, we spoke about it, the most... Oh my...
Jesus.
All right. I was just about to say the most experienced guys on the side of Trick. Well, apparently the fastest as well. Both Iceberg and Larson just destroying Astralis Talent right now, making sure that this Vertigo map takes us to a decider. It's not going to be the last one of the series. Another fairly flawless round. Losing only Cure, money is going to be looking great for the CTs after this one. Astralis Talent onto another slight investment, onto another half buy. And taking a look at the odds, they're slowly going to start shifting in favor of Tricked and getting closer and closer. Of course, still, Astralis Talent are your favorites considering they won Nuke. If you want to take advantage of those odds, make sure you head over to Pinnacle, use our code WINTER22 and have some fun. But fun is everything that Tricked have been having so far on Vertigo, and nothing alike the experience for Astralis Talent.
My god, the util damage, the nades, the swing, it's all impeccable. Everyone being absolutely dismantled. I'm surprised Vesta and Vigo are still fighting. The Desert Eagle does net them another frag, meaning it is a 2 versus 3. And actually, Vigo's picked up an AWP, but misses the crucial opening opportunity. Iceberg picks up 4 in the round, and Tricked find themselves now on 10-2. As I said, even more dominant than the scoreline that Astralis were able to put up on their opponent's map pick of Nuke. And this is where the alarm bell should start ringing for Astralis. They've had a couple of incredibly close rounds. They've had a couple of really interesting strategies pulled out, but they've not been able to convert a single one of them. And with just 2 rounds to their name as we head into the 13th, we need a spark. And it needs to happen this round, otherwise they will just be walked all the way over.
Well, they'll have to shut down Iceberg and Larson for the sake of it. And look at Iceberg, yo. He's so aggressive towards Ram. They don't even early smoke Ram just to make sure that they can clear out that right-hand side. Then they go for the re-smoke, but Fester, this is a bit more like it. This is the first time that actually Astralis find an early opener, and there is not an instant refrag coming in for the CTs. I say that, Larson, give him a pick so he's gonna bite your hand off. Well, the saying wasn't exactly that, but yeah, something similar.
You know what? I like that. Give him a pixel, he'll bite your hand off. That's my new saying. And Astralis are playing it very dangerously here. Almost giving him another pixel to work with. Instead, the util flies on down, and it's impeccable, as always, from this Trick side. Astralis, they just can't break through this wall. Not only utility, but fantastic fragging, and Larson, again, being an absolute menace towards this A bomb site, peeking on down, catching people off guard. And Astralis are looking like they're about to be caught off guard again as Vigo waltzes straight into the open arms of Larson. aTTaX trying to commit arson to force Larson off the angle, but it's not going to work for the time being. He sits steadfast, holds down the angle. aTTaX catches one, but will fall to the incredible prowess of Larson. Look at this man go. Another 4K to his name, and he is having the time of his life on the AWP here. 15-5 as his team goes 11-2. Astralis Talent, this is a whitewash against them on their own map pick. Perhaps it was a little bit of cockiness shining through from them, but certainly no more. A timeout comes on in, and I don't even know what they can say at this point to try and remotivate themselves in this T half.
The thing is, right, I guess the score doesn't give us the full story. It doesn't tell us the full story of what Astralis have been doing on T side, how close a lot of these rounds have been. But in the end of the day, there are maps like that. There are maps when most of the clutches are just going to be going the way of your opponents. And now we're getting at that point where Tricked are actually starting to win really dominant rounds, right? It's not just the clutches. Because they started well. They started, I think, since it was like until maybe 7 or 8-2, the rounds were fairly close. A lot of unfortunate situations for the T's, but now Tricked have started looking like the better team. And this is the scary prospect. I think this is the reason why Astralis go for a timeout, because for some time, even though they were losing, there wasn't really a change necessary, because I think that the idea was right. I think that the rounds were going well. But now when you start getting deleted slowly but surely, you need to speak about it. And well, they've spoken about it, and Vigo has something to say in the round as well.
Well, they've addressed the elephant in the room, but they've not addressed the iceberg in the water, as my god, he puts up multi-frag after multi-frag, even picking up an AWP for good measure now instead of Larson, who has been felled. But I mean, he's well aware that there's going to be someone on this angle. Is he going to be able to clear it is more to the question. I think a pixel of his body might have been spotted on the jiggle there. But look at this composure from Iceberg. He just sits there patiently, and his very aura scares Mister back down that A ramp. This is the penultimate round of the first half, and a dire scenario it is for Astralis Talent. I wouldn't say that there's been a lack thereof, but there's certainly been a lack of confidence in their own plays here. He's creeping up, but Kier, it's just a gifted kill for him. 12-2 now. 10 rounds in the lead for the side of Tricked.
Wow.
And look at those odds. They are genuinely even Stevens. 1.88 to the 1.88. But if you want to give yourself that cutting edge advantage in your own face, in your own matchmaking games, then why not head on over to XtraFi, where you can source yourself a whole range of peripherals, whether that be mice, headsets, keyboards, anything you could possibly need to give yourself that competitive edge. You can also get a 10% discount site-wide over at XtraFi if you click the banner down below in our stream description. But Astralis talent, they're going to be a little bit more worried about finding a third round on the board in this game than about their equipment, because I don't think any amount of fancy hardware can save them from their fate they are about to meet unless they can put one more on the board.
Yeah, this one is looking as good as over. I mean, 11-4, I would have been considering it 12-2 though. And with the potential of this going 13-2, this is a really good recovery. This is essentially why Tricked were regarded as the favorites before the start of this one. This is why we said, okay, we might be looking at Tricked as a fairly young and unexperienced team for the biggest part of it as well when compared to others.
God.
But when you're compared to Astralis talent, they are fairly experienced and they are the better team overall. I mean, they've proven themselves more, that's for sure. And this is the reason behind it. They're able to come back from a situation like that, from getting destroyed on Nuke, and do that to Astralis talent on Vertigo. This is a really, really good showing from Tricked, and it has been so far. They deserve a third.
Yeah, I mean, that's just adding insult to injury as well. Like, surviving with 5 players in the final round of the first half as Astralis invest everything they can. It's just a little bit difficult to watch at this point.
Yeah.
At least you could say that Nuke was getting a little bit competitive with those 5 rounds on the first half on their T side. The fact they were only able to pick up 2 on their CT side was a little bit harrowing, but 13 on their CT side here, it's just a harrowing statistic for Astralis talent to have to deal with. And with Larson now, Molotov, 2 flashbangs, Iceberg on the smoke as they stack up towards this B-bomb site. All hell could well be about to break loose. My God,
Quez and Pistols, name a better duo.
I mean, I don't think I have to at this point, although aTTaX, that's a sneaky one, denies the bomb plant. Fessa as well. aTTaX going for more. There is 2 players he has to deal with around this smoke, but Mr. doesn't give a damn. He spams on through, finds the frag. 4v2 in this scenario. And Pride, now in a 1v4,
No
make that
way.
1v3, make that 1v2. Looking for more.
No way.
Finds a loss. Oh my goodness, Fessa puts him in his place, but Jesus Christ alive, Tricked. They almost got away with daylight robbery with murder on the back of their pistol.
Oh, that's one of those pistol rounds that the Astralis talent win, but they don't really feel good about it as well.
Yeah.
That's one of those pistols that you win and you're like, oh, doesn't really make a difference, does it? It was so hard. It had to be a lot easier. In the end of the day, no bomb plant for the T's is going to be an eco, so the Astralis talent can actually get a bit of a confidence builder in this one. Farm some cash with the MP9s. Fesser, of course, want to make sure that you hold on to that M4 for the first buy round, buddy, but oh, that didn't have to be that close.
It really didn't. I can't believe that was the 1v4. It was there. Like, he actually spins the full 90 degrees required as well. And if that first bullet didn't land in the chest, then he went. Oh, I don't even want to think about what would have happened if that pistol round had been snatched away by Prime, playing like a menace. Mr. though, getting menaced a little bit in towards middle, needs to be careful because he is the man with full utility for this Astralis talent side. And whilst if he goes down, it won't be the end of the world, it will be incredibly costly and for very little reward. He's yet to find a frag on his MP9. The cash building round for Astralis talent has yet to find them anything. But with just the Glocks and a P250 in contention, I think this should be all right for them. I don't want to jinx anything. I've seen crazier things happen with just Glocks. But I think they're going to be okay.
You can jinx it as much as you want. They're not losing around like that. They shouldn't be.
Yeah, if they lose around like that, then we can officially call game over on Vertigo and start preparing ourselves for Overpass. But aTTaX, he's preparing himself quite nicely for a rush of 5. That's a bit of chip damage. Iceberg down very low here, but it's Breezer who's going to be picking up the brunt of the fragging responsibilities. Prime falls first this time. Ooh. And Quez, the P250 carrier, and Iceberg. Oh, please, no.
No.
Surely not. Kier on the MP9.
Okay.
Does eventually meet his maker. Yeah,
Everything's
goes down.
good. Yeah.
We're good. I mean, it is a 1v2. There's a world.
No.
No.
Okay. They still somehow lose 3 members to a full kill, but it is alright. It is at least 4 rounds on the board. No, jokes aside, it is good for Astralis talent to just get a couple rounds on the board. I'm far away from the idea that they're going to be able to mount a comeback out of this one, especially when I look at Iceberg. He's 25-7. He is just going to be it's just going to be illegal if he loses that map. But just win a couple rounds, make sure you get fired up a little bit before overpass, because going with that low of a morale into the 3rd map in a decider in series where you were once considered the big favorite to take the W is not going to be great, especially for such a young roster. You kind of need to be feeling a little bit better. So plays like that, getting a couple rounds on the board is always going to be nice. It's always going to boost up the mentality a little bit.
Well, regardless of boosting up mentality, aTTaX boosts himself up above the double boxes on the B site. Oh, he's a pixel away from getting spammed down through the floor by Iceberg, and oh, he's going to capitalize, but not quite enough damage dealt just yet. aTTaX onto 17. This is a bit problem if they hedge towards B, which looks if that's what they want to do for the time being. Bomb is dropped, and they are now falling away from the B side of the map. Gives aTTaX a little bit of breathing room. It'll be Sabrisa and Fessa here, who've, you know, not been having the best game. Sabrisa falling that early, it's a big problem. Flashbang doesn't blind a single player, and in this 4v4, they've run out of utility. Oh, Mister. And now they've run out of players on the A-bomb site. Fessa again falls without a single frag to Vitali. 9-16 is a far cry from what he was putting up on Nuke. Vigo playing around the smoke here. Unfortunately gets played instead. Down he goes to the headshot. 2 versus 4 scenario ensuing. And Astralis talent, they've been cut out of this one completely. What can they do but pray? Bomb is being planted. Spam's come through. Chip damage dealt, but that's all that's going to happen. Except aTTaX does take a head with him. Are they really willing to risk everything they have on this bomb defusal? Or will they go for the more safe option and save the very little equipment they have left?
You need to play for it. You don't really have a choice. aTTaX is going to tap the bomb. There's the kill from Iceberg, and he's even going to be able to double down. It feels like there is no one that can take him down at this point. 27-7. But in the end of the day, it's absolutely insane. I think this is one of the games that I've seen that has had the most individually genius moments from one team, from a lot of different players in one team. A lot of multi-kill potential on the side of Trick. Obviously, when you have a guy that's 27-7, that's going to be making life a little bit easier. But overall, Trick have been looking really good. Yes, Iceberg is a monster. Iceberg is horrifying. Iceberg is illegally good right now, and he's 28-7 already.
I mean,
but
sources
still,
have stated,
Trick are playing a really good map.
Sources have stated that he's the man who actually sank the Titanic. That's how powerful Iceberg is.
Really?
Yeah. He's been
also,
knocking
he's
around
responsible for Leo going down. I don't like him anymore.
Yikes. What can I say? But either way, it's just been artistic how dominant this map has been from Tricked. And the calls, I mean, they've been impeccable. There's no other way to describe it. Everything going the way of the Tricked side. Mister does claw one back onto Kia here in the 3v3. I mean, oh my goodness. Astralis, I was going to say, had a chance for a mere moment, but then the grenade just causes further carnage. Mister, the only man with the weapon to really aid in this round, as Fessa, he is creeping up. He's not been spotted yet. That's a freebie onto Quay. Oh my goodness, Larson!
My God.
How? How have you done this? I can't even... Oh, that's unreal. That's unfair. Mister just has to run away, tail between his legs.
That's heartbreaking.
Oh, he was 20. He was 15 HP even. That was the freest kill he could have got on this entire game.
He just saw the gates of heaven right in front of him, and then was dragged down to hell.
Man.
He could almost touch the gold on the door, and then he just got down in the flames.
He's like the squirrel from Ice Age.
Yeah.
Just dragged straight back down.
Oh. It's insane. 15-4 though. Trick showing us that, well, there's not going to be a lot of confidence booster rounds for the side of Astralis Talent. Not here on Vertigo anyway. 15-4. 1 round away. 11 in a row needed for the young Astralis Talents to go to the stars. Well, they will go to the stars no matter what, but that's just because they're getting deleted. Just passing away.
I'm gonna pass away if they don't get this
Look
round
at
as
that.
well. Oh my goodness gracious me, Iceberg. How many entries has Iceberg gotten, and how many multi-kills has he gotten? We're gonna have to look up the statistic.
I would bet, if I had to take a wild guess, I'd say 398.
That's a lot. That's a lot in just this game as well. He is
No,
single-handedly...
he's been insane. He's been insane.
Yeah. He's actually managed to cause heart attacks amongst the Astralis coaching staff as well. That's how the KD is so high. Because, I mean, I would have had a panic attack watching this as well if I'm on the Astralis talent coaching staff. This is their map pick. This is the one they've been practicing for. This is also their most played map in the past 3 months. This is the 17th appearance they've had on it. And although they've only had a 56% win rate, this is not normally how badly it goes when they lose.
Yep.
Quez finds Fessa through the smoke. There's a grenade on aTTaX. Yippee does a bit of damage. Julies don't actually find the kill. It's Breezer instead. Julies keep on spamming. Breezer 1v4. Another nice kill to add to the tally, but it is just stat padding at this point, as it will be a 16-4 dominant finish for this Strict Esports side. And as you said, they were the favourites coming into this one. And, well, they're the favourites probably to bounce back now after a performance like that. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us for this terror of a performance. We will be right back in just a couple of minutes with our third map of this series, the Decider, to see who goes through to the 2-1 and who stays put in the lower echelons of the Swiss. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. See you in a few minutes. series. It is still Astralis Talent and Tricked Esports, and they're doing a ring around the roses on the fountain in the middle here in the knife round. An interesting spectacle, to say the least, is a spectacle that will be won by Astralis Talent. And with them most likely opting to start on the CT side, we saw how starting on the CT side has worked for both of these teams so far this series. So I do think they will have the upper hand going into the start of this game.
Yeah, absolutely. It has been a pretty unorthodox game. Well, unorthodox in terms of they just swap map picks, but at the end of the day, we spoke about these two teams being really similar. And we know that they're both coming in from the same scene, obviously the Danish one. We know that Astralis Talent are a team that is probably going to be taking a lot of their ideas, a lot of their understandings, protocols and stuff like that from the first team of Astralis. But that is the thing, right? It's not a secret anymore what Astralis are going for, and most of the teams, even in worldwide CS, are trying to copy their playstyle. So obviously they're going to be really similar. Obviously their vetoes are going to be similar, and that's the reason that we're seeing those two maps just go vice versa. And Tricked starting really badly on their map pick, and then Astralis Talent flopping their own on Vertigo. But we're on to Overpass. It's a best of one. It's just one map. And Breezer has started things off with a nice headshot, but Prime is there to shut him down.
I'm honestly surprised he even gets one in that scenario, but that's just a testament to the young man's composure. Great stuff as he does find the opener, and a beautiful flashbang coming over the top. Professor literally runs into Kier before killing him, and then Prime, my goodness, he showed up in the previous pistol, doing it once again here, leaving just Mr. in a 1 versus 3. Larson down to half, Prime onto 26, just a couple of bullets into anywhere on their bodies will do them in quite nicely, but Mr. unfortunately unable to land the crucial shots onto the lowest of the HP players. He's now burning through that pistol ammo, decides not to go for the reload, but instead decapitates Larson. Prime, though, swinging in from behind, closes in on Mr. And that will be Tricked taking the first pistol round. It seems to be a trend that whoever wins the first pistol round also manages to take the game. Is that going to be a continuation in this derby?
Well, if it is, then we know the answer of who's gonna win it. But I hope it. I hope it's not, or at least I hope we get a close map. Because so far, I think that both teams did have one really dominant showing that we weren't ready for. Obviously, Vertigo was a little bit more one-sided in favor of Trick compared to Astralis and Nuke, but still, overall, when you draw the line, both teams had a really good game plan and really all-performing players on one of the maps, and were extremely off on the other. So I think a close decider is the fair way to go.
Yeah, just going off of individual performances, though, if Tricked can replicate the Prime that they were in from the previous map here on Overpass, and Astralis replicate what they had on Nuke, I do think Tricked edged them out just a little bit, especially with Iceberg going absolutely insane. That is one of the best performances I think I've seen at Pinnacle in a very long time. And yeah, I'd love to be able to get some more of that over on the deciding map. The most important of this series so far, as this is what decides the outcome the rest of the tournament, as Fessa will have to decide the outcome of the rest of this round, as he will soon be challenged by quite a swathe of Trick players. Brilliant flashbang, but no kill found. Instead, it's Breezer on the scout from the back of sight to catch Kier down, looking for one more. Does good tag damage. Not quite hit the flick, but what a tag team, my goodness. Impeccable plays from the two A-site defenders, leaving just Larson on 31 HP and in a 1v3.
Larson now 1 versus 3, AK in hand, 31 HP though. That's just one bullet away from death on the Vigo, and there you have it, Vigo to shut it down. I know the scoreboard is gonna give Breezer only 1 kill after this round. I will give him all 5. That was insane from Breezer there. So many tags happening from that scout. That makes it so easy for the SMGs and the Digos to clean it up.
Yeah, it was just absolute perfection, along with the flashbang as well. With Breezer's flashbang, it allowed Fessa to get the information that there was just 4 people sitting in front of bathroom. And the fact that both of them managed to survive as long as they did, allow for the rotations, and Breezer picking up was it 3 tags, allowing for a kill and an assist there? Yeah, just impeccably played by the pair of them. And now Tricked are the ones with the disadvantage. They've got upgraded pistols, but their money is in the bin. They've decided to go for Kevlar and helmets on a couple of their players, really driving home the fact that their economy will be mashed to pieces, especially if they don't win this round or at least have a decent amount of impact. I think 3 kills here is a minimum requirement for the amount of investment compared to their economy that they've gone for.
Yeah, the Force by roller coaster now. Upper Tricked. With their backs turned against the wall, of course. Not going to be easy. Especially when you look at the limited amount of utility that they have to work with, but not a limited amount of headshots.
I mean, you're not wrong. That's 2 pretty stunning headshots coming through very quickly. Okay, that's an AK picked up now.
T-side CZ, by the way.
Yeah, T-side CZ, it's a menacing option, but when it works, it really works. As Prime is proving here, he is the man, I believe, who got the CZ frag. Now onto a second with the AK-47. Into the 1v1, it's actually the T-side advantage here. They've reclaimed their AK, they've reclaimed this bomb site, and they may just be reclaiming the lead in this map. I know it's very early doors just yet, but aTTaX, he doesn't have a kit, doesn't have a proper rifle. And my goodness, he doesn't stand much of a chance with that bomb going down now.
No, he doesn't. Still has the defuse kit, though. Has the defuse kit, has the smoke to work with. There's the smoke on the bomb. Out of sight was Book, and a really nice peek there. Really nice lineup for the first smoke. It kind of baits out Prime for the peek. Doesn't spot him out. A really well played clutch for aTTaX. Gonna give Astralis talent their second round, but still, it didn't have to be that close, had it?
No, as I said, 3 kills was the minimum requirement for Tricked. They take away 4 and a bomb plant, meaning that their buy still won't be the most comfortable in the world, but they did a stupid amount of damage to the Astralis talent lineup. Again, they will be the ones able to buy into this round, but even the precedent of losing that many players to pistols is going to make these players very, very nervous.
Yeah, it's not going to be great for the mentality. At this point, though, I think after a map like Vertigo, for Astralis to be able to kick things off with a couple nice rounds here, even those close ones are going to be all right. I don't think they're going to be thinking way too much of, okay, that should have been more one-sided. No, they're going to be thinking, okay, we finally win a round like that. Because after so many ones on Vertigo that just went in favor of Trick, it kind of feels like a relief to be finally winning those clutch scenarios when you've made a mistake and you still are able to come back into the round, because this is an important aspect of CSGO as well. You're not always going to be getting the entry, right? You're not always going to be playing picture perfect CS. Sometimes you're going to be making mistakes, and it's really, really good when you're able to recover from them.
Yeah, Astralis talent doing just that, recovering from the mistakes in the previous round, putting themselves up 5 versus 2. Here, onto an AK now. Quest still on the Tech 9. They are regrouping in towards B short water, but the problem is they don't have the bomb. They don't really have any utility other than the flashbang that I thought Kier was going to lose, but he keeps himself alive for the time being. Falls away as flashbangs rain on down on the CT side of the affair. But again, in this 2v5, I think it is in their best interests to save their full Kevlar, save these rifles, or get a kill onto Mister, but unfortunately that's all they're going to get for the time being, as aTTaX will trade onto Quez. Here in a 1v4, I mean, we've seen some nutty stuff so far from these Trick players, but again, this is a nightmare scenario for him. And with 24 seconds left, that's forcing him into a play that is not going to be advantageous for him. Puts Astralis talent onto 3, and I think now they're going to feel a little bit more comfortable. They've gotten over the hardships of the early rounds. They've put the economy of Trick right back down.
Yeah, that was insane.
Wow.
Imagine now we look at Fesser's utility damage. 5 rounds into the game, 500. I want to actually see that.
Yeah, that is quite a staggering statistic he's about to pick up. Thank you very much to our wonderful observer.
Where is
No.
utility damage? Fesser? What? Okay, it
6?
was Breezer
It was
throwing the
Breezer.
Molotov. Okay, it was Breezer's Molotov. Yeah, 235. Still impressive. Still sick. But yeah, back to the point. Overpass and Astralis talent. They've lost it 2 times so far in 2022, but they did lose it in January in the We Play Academy League. Right now, they've won 6 in a row. They've beaten Young Ninjas, Into the Breach, Spirit Academy, ECLOT, Alternate Attacks, and Young Ninjas, of course, just the other day. I think it was yesterday, actually, when they beat them. It was a 16-8. That overpass against Young Ninjas was anything but a close affair. It was so good, and I want to highlight Vigo and Fesser.
Yeah, and Iceberg is slowly bringing himself back up to the plate in this game. As we said, monstrous performance from him in the last game. Absolutely the MVP of Vertigo. Ooh. But now is his time to shine again, along with Quez, as they demolish everyone on this B-bomb site. Astralis talent, they just have a lone Fester waltzing around a long, and for how much longer it could be called the question. As look at this, he's about to walk straight into Prime. He's not looking the right way. Does catch the kill, but still, he can pick up an AWP and save. That's about the extent of what he can do. He's also been spotted towards a long, so the push is going to come on in. They're trying to close him down. They can afford to lose one player on the Strict Esports side on the hunt. Anything more is a bit too costly to their utility. But in the end, they are just looking to save their weapons over comfortably. 2 players stacked over towards Monster, or over towards T-Spawn, sorry. And the rest slowly make their way out as the bomb prepares to go off. Vesa, again, it's good that he gets that kill on long, but overall, bit of a worrying play on B for Astralis talent there, to not even find a single frag despite having 3 in position.
Yeah, they were just picked apart in that scenario. Just not ready for any fight whatsoever that was thrown against them, and this is what Tricked want. Obviously, it's a good fact that they managed to finally put a round on the board after getting the pistol and losing the conversion. But now, there is one question. Are they going to be able to get consecutive rounds on the board? AWP for Breezer once again, a full buy for the CTs. They've done a pretty decent job at mounting an insane economy so they can go for a pretty good rebuy. The smoke is there. No one running through a Molotov anymore.
Yeah, I mean, that utility damage round was the most ridiculous thing I've seen in a while. Because they all got stuck on each other. They were all jumping.
It would have been so satisfying if there was an HE as well and all 5 of them just die in the flames.
I think that would have been the fastest round possibly ever on Overpass. If there had been a nade for that as well. But there's no doubt, excuse me, there's no point dwelling on what could have been. We are in the here and now, and Astralis talent are looking to claw back another round to their favour. Tricked, no doubt fulfilled with a little bit more confidence after that previous gun round win, are peeking their way in towards middle, taking some A-long control, but Fessa sits here once again patiently to challenge Prime at his own game. Hiding behind rock and tree, not going to be spotted just yet. Tickle of nade damage onto aTTaX.
Oh,
that's a messy fight.
Really scrappy. Fesser, a lucky man to be alive. He's actually gonna go reaggressing. He wants to get the better out of it.
Wow.
And he is gonna drop Prime. This is a really ballsy play from Fesser, considering he was the low HP player as well after the first exchange. But Breezer holding a really aggressive angle as well. Not ready for Vigo. Not anticipating the third player towards the back of this A-bomb side. But now they need to commit 20 seconds. And the B-bomb side player has fallen. They can actually double back.
Oh no. It's the complete opposite of what we saw on Nuke. On Nuke, we saw an Astralis that was prepared for absolutely every eventuality. And okay, maybe there's still hope here. 2 versus 2. He needed to survive that drop down, I feel like. Fessa, so low HP, manages to catch Larson in short. Now a 2v1. Here just has to use 2 bullets, and that's all required to kill both of these players. But Vigo is on an AWP. Fessa has a defuse kit as well. He's going for an around the world, but I'm not sure if he has enough time if they start this defuse now.
Oh, they're gonna realize it. I think they know. You can see Vigo is holding for it with the AWP. They know exactly what's going on. The defuse is gonna come through, and the HEQ was too late for the party. Fesser getting the defuse, getting the round for Astralis, Talon, Trick. They're gonna be disappointed in this one. They had it under lock and key. They had this round under control. But Astralis, Talon once again still one away, denying Trick from consecutive rounds on the board.
I mean, Fesser winning that incredible fight down A long had so much impact on the finality of this round. And it's, as you said, it's such a ballsy play. The fact that he pulls it off again is just testament to his somewhat star player status on this Astralis talent roster. And now with plays like that, Tricked, they're going to be, you know, biting their tongues, gritting their teeth, and Fesser again. Look at this play. It's a free kill onto Kier. Iceberg just about avoids the same fate. We'll be waiting for Fesser to over-aggress now. Has Quez there to try and trade out with him. Oh, the feet have been spotted. The spray comes through. Fesser needs to be careful of the
Look at him
connector.
go.
He hasn't
He's not
cleared it
stopping.
yet, but my God. Oh, it's a nightmare.
Fesser is just an impudent player. That is just pure impudence right there. He doesn't give them any respect whatsoever. You can see Trick, they're not even turning around. They're thinking, okay, he gets one kill, fair enough. Let him have it. He's gonna fall back now. He doesn't want to get refrag. He doesn't care. Continues jiggling, continues going for more. You're never gonna be ready for a play like that. This is a really unorthodox way of approaching that situation. I understand completely why Trick, they're not looking for it. They know he's there, but they're thinking, okay, surely now he's gonna fall back. Surely Larson has got his number written down with the AWP from middle. But no, everyone falls down on short. A lovely late play of aggression towards that part of the map. That's going to leave the Oper in a 1 versus 4. That should end up as a save.
What confuses me the most is Quest doesn't clear the angle before jumping up onto railing and just allows himself to get spammed on down by the still residing
I think
connector
he just assumes that Fesser is long gone.
Yeah, but assuming it makes an ass out of you and me, and it certainly was the case for these Trick players. Larson now. Oh, he's been spotted. This is 10 seconds to go. Needs to make sure if he does go down, it's before the timer ends. Look at this hunt coming straight on in from aTTaX. It's not going to be successful. Larson keeps his ult for now. There's a little bit of motivation for Astralis to push this affair, but no. In the end, they realize their economy will be much better off if they just drop over the 2 players who had died in that round, rather than having to fork out for all 3. Look at the odds now, though. 1.45 to a 2.68, according to our friends over at Pinnacle. Ladies and gentlemen, if you do want to get in on the action of this game and place your bets on either side, if you think Trick can still forge a comeback, then head on over to the banner down in our stream description and try your hand at beating the odds today. Also, we've got streamer cards. So if you want to join in with the Streamer Cards League, then mouse over the stream and click on the extension and see if you can beat all of the talent at their own game, overanalyze both of the teams, and have a bit of fun playing with Streamer Cards, another one of our partners here at Pinnacle.
Ooh, okay, that's a nice opener. Fesser goes down. Larson on the AWP making the best out of it, but Breezer is there with an instant refrag. Needs to be careful not to get run down by the pistols. In fact, has some utility. Oh, that's a really good shot, and Vigo is there to support.
Yeah, as you said, great double up. He needed to be so careful, but he was. That smoke was the right decision. Cuts off their vision, and that flashbang to follow up was perfection. Quez getting a bit cheeky with it there. Might opt for a jump over the smoke, but no, instead decides to reside on bench. Larson goes for a couple of wallbang spams. And Vigo deals quite aptly with Quez, who starts firing way too early on his P250. And now the AWP, he saved it over from the last round. Will he be able to save it over again? It's not looking likely. He's completely encapsulated into the bathroom, and aTTaX seals the deal. Getting revenge for being the one man killed on the hunt in the previous round.
Oh. Yeah, but this one is starting to look really familiar. I was about to say most. All of these maps so far have had the same start, right? A 7-2, 8-2 start for one of the teams, and we're yet to see a comeback. I'm not sure if Trick are going to be the first team to do so. Of course, for those of you that are just joining in, Nuke was the map pick of Trick. They end up losing that one 7-16. And then Astralis lost their map pick of Vertigo 4-16. So, yeah, we're on a decider of a pretty one-sided three-mapper. I'm not sure how that sounds, but it has been one-sided so far.
I mean, it's been CT-sided.
Yeah.
The whole map. Rather than any
Yeah.
team, it's just whoever starts on the CT side seems to come out in force.
Yeah, right? Astralis had a 10-5 CT side nuke.
Yeah.
Then Trick had a 13-2 CT side on Vertigo, which a little bit more dominant, but you get the idea of it.
Yeah, things have been reined in a little bit here with Trick finding 2 rounds early, but as he said, it is just a replication of former scorelines, and hopefully we see a little bit more bite from both of these teams, especially as Astralis flip over to their T side, but
Well, I think we do. Especially
Yeah.
for Danish teams, this is an extremely CT-sided map. Maybe even more compared to Vertigo. I'm not gonna speak about Nuke, but
that's bold. That's that statement.
You know why I'm saying that? A couple of days ago, I did look at BLUEJAYS watching the RMRs, the qualifiers.
Okay.
And he goes on Vertigo, and he just goes, "This is one of the most CT-sided maps in the entire map pool." And I'm thinking,
Wow.
Hero and Overpass. And I'm thinking, he was even watching a Trick game there. So I'm thinking, okay, I think that if you did ask that question to, let's say, give me a good idea that's not Danish. Let's say Nexa or Alexi B or Boomage or something like that. They wouldn't tell you that this is one of the most CT-sided maps in the map. Well, they can tell you it's CT-sided, but not to that extent, right? So what I make out of it is, for Danish teams overall, they feel really confident on that and really comfortable on that CT side, not as much on the offense. So I guess we're gonna see something similar.
But in the meantime, whilst we've been overanalyzing, Quez has... okay, god damn it, Quez. I was going to build you up. I thought you were going to do something special there.
Yeah.
But he doesn't check his corners.
I kind of overlooked it. I was like, yeah, no way.
Yeah. But Breezer, can I just say, a stunning double kill as they push in towards middle there. The repeat, it was unexpected, but it works an absolute miracle. And it puts himself on 8-6. It puts Astralis onto an 8, pretty much off of that play alone. And a valiant effort from the last man alive for the Trick side, but it's not quite going to be enough as we head into the 11th. Again, 4 times as many rounds for the CT side. And with just these pistols, I mean, the fast play could pay off here, but there is still 3 towards B.
Oh, the HE stack is actually going to do some damage, not a lot. But the set piece towards the B bomb side is going to work out. There they go, storming out of short. Mister gets a kill. Iceberg on the double refrag. It's Iceberg and more Iceberg to the salad for Trick Esport, but it will have to be Iceberg all the way for the 1 versus 2 ace clutch here. Just a half buy, but he's been on point. He was a monster on Vertigo. Can he replicate that hero and overpass in round number 11?
Full utility, AK in hand, but he's being sandwiched between 2. Oh, Fester, he's going to see this towards short, surely. Just needs to check it, and he now has the information. But information is not the same as having a kill. Iceberg doesn't know he's been spotted, but he might... Oh, that's unfortunate. It was a valiant effort. 3 kills to his name. Professor, yeah, he's got none of it. Cheeky bit of spam onto the dead body. And now the odds quite heavily swinging back in favour of Astralis talent. The 1.22 to the 4.27, according to our friends over at Pinnacle.
Yeah.
And man... Again, the CT side, I think this tells us a couple of things. First of all, the Danes need to start working on their T sides. Second of all, I think the A1S probably needs to be nerfed sooner rather than later. Whether it be taking 5 bullets away or just nerfing the damage a little bit.
I'm actually curious what people think about it. I'm actually, for the first time, I'm going to ask people in chat what they think about it. Do you guys think that the M4S should get a nerf? Because I think it's obvious that the meta nowadays is heavily CT-sided on a lot of the maps because of the nade drop in this M4. They're just overpowered.
I mean, do you know how bad it is? I've forgotten the spray pattern for the M4A4 because there is no reason to use it anymore.
Yeah.
It is literally obsolete with the exception of maybe Ancient, where you don't want your barrel sticking around the corner.
Yeah.
Like that's literally the only reason you wouldn't use the A1S. Because of how long the barrel is. It acts a bit like an AWP sometimes. But yeah, it's just a monster of a gun right now. And Breezer, he's a monster of an AWPer. That's not taken away from the fact that he's found the opening kill in this round once again, been a huge pinnacle of power for his team here.
Fessor is massive here. If Vigo finds one kill, or at least confirms the information and slows them down just a little bit, and that's why he's playing so passive. He knows that they have the flank. He knows that they have the lurk. The backstab from Fessor could be massive. He just needs to find one. Oh, he's going to hear all of that. He's got all the information, not even coming out of connector. They're not going to be ready for it. He's so quick on it. Larson, he was holding connector, not ready for Fessor. Goes down, but it doesn't matter. That's going to confirm. They have all the information. Now they can start rotating over, waiting for the bomb plant, making sure there's no lurks coming in from the T side, and with the man advantage and with the couple of diffuse kits, Astralis Talent are going for the retake.
I am going to be a little bit critical here, though. I'm surprised it took the B players so long to rotate up, because it feels like they're lagging behind a bit, although they're certainly not now. aTTaX finds the first. Quez, oh my goodness, goes down to a ungodly no-scope from Breezer.
Calculated.
Here, last alive, 1v4. He finds the first. Breezer, of course it's him, on 1 HP to find him as well. What an unbelievable 3K. There are not enough words in the English vocabulary to describe how impactful he was in that round.
Wow.
And Fesser's flank as well was huge. The fact he still finds Larson, despite Larson literally holding for that exact problem. Yeah, just 10 on the board for Astralis Talent. They're looking strong for even more.
Yeah.
Drict Esports are being served a very harsh dish of revenge from what they managed to dish out on the previous map.
Yeah, but I think I can give you an answer about the previous round. They were just really anxious about a potential lurk coming in from the teams because in the end of the day, Fessor gets all that information, and the last person he sees is the AWPer who's throwing grenades. So there was no one looking towards their back, and they were kind of resting that calm as if there was someone watching their backs from another position. And that's why he's like, guys, be careful. They weren't looking towards their backs. That means that there could be someone out just trying to cut us off. But take a look at that switch for a pace. But look at Astralis Talent. They're just ready for it. So much happening. So many kills all over the board. And most of them just going in favor of the CTs.
And I can't believe there's a Molotov kill amongst all of that as well. And a hugely impact Molotov kill at that. Leaving poor old Larson. Oh no, please. Oh, Fessor. Oh, Fessor, that's so cruel. You're up 11-2 now. You didn't need to do that to my boy. He was already walking wounded. He didn't have a signature weapon. And now he doesn't have a spinal cord as it's ripped to pieces by a gorgeous... what's that? That's an M9 lore, that is. And, well, it appears the law of this land is that Tricked are not going to go very far on their T side at all. They've called a timeout.
I'm happy now, by the way. I'm ready to go to bed. I've seen a night kill as well. That's how I judge if a day of casting was successful or no. If there was a night kill, I'm a happy man. And right now, I'm a happy man, but Tricked aren't happy. Not at all.
No.
11-2 down on Overpass. And this is the thing, right? Even 4 rounds at one point, even 4 or 5 rounds on Overpass D side could be considered enough, arguably, but they could. 11-2, but look at the rounds they've been winning. They did win that one round in the middle of it, just in the mix, in all the chaos, and the pistol. This is all.
Yep. I mean, it's been a categorical dismantling for this Trick side. The grenade, for once, doesn't land on top of their heads as they slowly walk out onto A. And also, whilst we wait for the action to pick up in this round a little bit, chat does agree with us. The majority of people were saying probably reduce the magazine size by 5 bullets again. A couple of people are saying it should be a harder spray transfer, a harder spray to control, which is also another solution, in fairness. But I don't know, something needs to happen, and something needs to happen soon, because it is just way too good as it is. So is Vigo. Oh, okay. I spoke a little bit too soon. Only finds one in the 2-man spray down. And in this 3v3 scenario...
Hello, spots one, falls back, doesn't go down. And in the meantime, I believe Breezer found another kill towards the A-bomb side. And Mr. with that smoke is going to slow them down even further. Gets the information now, here's the steps, and that means that aTTaX can rotate patiently towards the B-bomb side as well. There's the re-smoke towards short, making sure that Mr. has a lot of space to work with. And oh, this is going to be a perfect setup for Astralis Talent once again.
I mean, the crossfire is just beautiful. They read everything like an open book.
They've played such a good game. It's obviously, I think for the first time in a while, I've just seen both teams on different maps play such a good style of CS. Like, obviously, Vertigo, there was a lot of rounds where Astralis Talent could have won the clutch, but they didn't. Same on Nuke with Trick. I think this is simply not Trick even having such a massive off day. Astralis Talent are playing really well. They are really reading into their opponent, and we can see that a lot of preparation has went through for this game because they have a really good read on pretty much everything that Trick are doing.
Call me crazy. I think this game was decided by the knife round. That's how important this knife round was. Because whoever started CT in the
That's
series
a bit harsh.
was... You say it's harsh, but the evidence does suggest that these are very, very
I normally
CT-sided
report
teams
people
against
like
each
you on
other.
Face It. I report people like you on Face It. We lose the knife round, they type
My
GG.
friend, we lose knife, we lose game. GG. But Breezer, he's just furthering my point home with a frag like that. Gorgeously done. Here does trade things back onto a cheeky bit of boosting up on the B site. But now in the 4v4, Fessa, he's got a second orb, does miss the opportunity, and the follow-up. That is going to cause a bit of panic, and a fast rotation to A. Mr. Full blinded for a very long time there. Even gets blinded for a third time, but still manages to find Iceberg. Peeks on out,
No
finds
way.
one, Prime.
No way.
Oh, no, that's a huge shot to miss. Surely not.
No way.
Oh, Mister, the headshot onto Prime is magnificent. Down to the 1v1 scenario. Breezer still on the ult for the retake here. Yet to pick up the bomb, yet to go for the plant. It's still a winnable round here for Kia. As Breezer sits patiently, doesn't know whether it's gone A or B just yet. Now hedging his bets back towards A. Kia desperately trying to find where Breezer is hiding in amongst the shadows. But he's not going to be able to just yet. 17 seconds. Breezer just needs to look up here. Almost gets his head taken off by the Galil, but not quite. 12 seconds. Bomb plant comes on.
Oh, no.
Grenade. Oh,
Kobe!
no, not
Kobe!
like this. Oh, not like this. What a round for Breezer. What a round for Astralis Talent. And what a half. That is an insurmountable comeback from the previous map. 13 to 2.
He's even toying with them. Look at
13
him
to
shooting
2.
the corpses.
What do we say at this point? What is there left to analyze, Ted?
Oh my god. This is so insane. This is one of the moments when Astralis Talent are so much in the zone, it feels like nothing is impossible. Mister, from that scenario, you get fully flashed. Okay, you get one kill. It's fine. You get fortunate. You don't get hard cleared. Again, that was a mistake from Trick. They had to clear out that position. They don't.
Yeah.
First kill. All right. The flashes on the rotation were so good. Manages to actually get a swing towards the left side of headshot and get the kill while there's a player on the right with the AWP.
So bad. The fact that Prime
Then
misses
hides
that
in
shot.
again, pulls out the Deagle, and gets the third kill as well. That's insane.
I feel like clapping, honestly. That's how impressed I am with this Astralis Talent side right now.
Trick feel clapped after the first half. I can tell you what.
Trick got clapped.
Yeah.
Astralis Talent deserve a round of applause. How the hell is Fessa still alive?
I have no clue what's going on.
How the hell is Fessa? Okay,
Okay,
I mean...
yeah, a bit better.
Yeah, this should be a trick pistol. There you go. Nice jump through the smoke, but that's all he's going to get. He's going to find a nice cheeky frag, then goes down. The 1v4 was looking rather unlikely. 10-round lead to Astralis Talent now. Better than 11. That's good maths.
Yeah.
How long will this lead be held on to, though?
Well, I guess it's gonna be looking a little bit better after this one. A Fuiko coming in for Astralis Talent because of the lack of a bomb plant. Of course, guys, if you think that you know who's gonna pick up the victory here, make sure you head over to Pinnacle, click the banner below the stream, and use our code WINTER22. You can take advantage of the best odds in the game.
Okay.
All right, welcome to the barbecue, boys.
I mean,
We're gonna be feasting on some Astralis Talent meat today.
That's my favorite
Skål.
kind of barbecue. Forget Korean barbecue. It's Danish barbecue time,
Yeah.
baby.
Skål.
That was quick.
Well, they've been sent drinking ale with the gods.
They've returned to Valhalla from whence they came. But the odds have not quite returned back down to earth just yet. But whilst we get these sort of quick rounds out of the way, ladies and gents, why don't you also go and check out World of Esports? If you think that you can somehow predict how the next series is going to go after this one, then put your lineup together and challenge either yourself or your friends to see who's got the better knowledge of the Counter-Strike scene. It's all a bit of fun. I'm pretty sure the caster taking it most seriously is Grimy Rana, so if you want to send him your posts on Twitter of who you've picked going into this series, then do go ahead. Have a bit of fun with the lineups. And goodness me, Trick, they're having a bit of fun with the grenades here.
Yeah, tag us as well, follow us as well, exclamation mark casters.
You. What are you like?
Yeah. 13-4, Astralis. Looking to close this one out. First buy round for the second half. Trick playing a little bit of the same as their colleagues. Both teams are really defensive in this one. No one wants to take any chance to risk it that much. Just want to make sure that you study what your opponents are going to be going for. Because this could be a long second half if Trick pick up the pace.
I honestly think they will. Because of just how CT-centered this entire cast has been,
Yeah.
I think Trick will bring things back here, especially if they win this round. Which, with the lack of utility on the Astralis talent side now, I think is a strong possibility. Larson has a great frontal position. He has been spotted by Fessa. Smoke now dropped, but he doesn't pull out the MP9 in time. Down he goes on the entry, pushes a smoke of his own, and this is where lack of utility is made up for. They've got the entry, and they find the conversion. No. Prime, I frag a piece, great crossfires. Just great map spread from the defense here.
Yeah, but he's been all alone. If they take him down, there is a chance, and now he's been spotted. Does a lot of damage to Breezer. He's gonna fall back. A lovely HE to follow up as well. Vigo gonna get tagged down, but they can actually go for a bomb plant here. You can't really deny it if it's 2. It's a 3 versus 4 still. Vigo finds a kill. Iceberg strikes down Vigo in the meantime. 2 versus 3. aTTaX. Oh, what a tap on the Heaven player quest. Is gonna drop Breezer, and now it's a 1 versus 2. The double peak, way too powerful, and it's gonna overwhelm him. 5 rounds on the board for Trick, but Astralis talent nonetheless get the bomb down, and they do get some kills to keep the CT side economy at bay.
Yeah, I mean, Breezer
Or at least tried to do
absolutely... So what was that?
At least try to do so, because the CT still have a lot of money, but
Yeah. But Breezer absolutely had to find the kill from short there in order for that round to come into fruition because of how powerful the double swing was. But yeah, it was just too much to handle, and overall, a really good retake from the CT side. They already had the advantage, and they made full use of it. And this is looking a pretty convincing 6th round on the board for Trick. Fessa, he's picking up the Hero AK again, which is something we did see come through on Nuke. It didn't do massive amounts, to my recollection, but hopefully it can get a bit more done here, as the grenade damage is absolutely brutal. Prime finishing up the bloodied walking corpses of the Astralis talent bathroom players.
Is this how Ragnarok begins?
This is how Ragnarok begins. 2 Danish teams just fight each other on CT side into an overtime oblivion.
Yeah, I'm seeing the overtime as well, by the way. I don't know about you.
I think it's definitely a possibility with the way things are going.
Imagine, after a 13-2 half.
Oh, no. I mean, it's happened.
They get 3 rounds. Yeah, but they get 3 rounds, and we're already being like, yeah, this one is going to be close. I mean, it's just the vibe that this game has been given. I think it's going to be the best way to sum it up so far, just to get a look at the big picture. One map that ended up being extremely one-sided because of a CT side. Second map that ended up being even more one-sided because of a CT side. Third map ended up being the closest one possible because of 2 monstrosities of CT sides. Sounds about right.
You ever just vibe with the CT side?
Yeah.
You ever just win a game off of the knife round and not get flamed for it? I mean, hey.
I was thinking that you were going for the rhyme game here.
Oh, so apologies. I've let you down. I will think of a better one for next time.
Ooh,
give me a minute.
Fessor. Contact out monster. Nope. Denied from Quest. A nice headshot from Breezer, but that's going to be about it. Fairly clean round coming in from Trick. Really important for the CT side economy, as we spoke of it already. It's going to be building up. It's going to be spiraling. Looking wonderful, pretty much as the products that you can get from Extrafy. Head over to Extrafy, use our code WINTER10. You're going to get 10% off headsets, mouse pads, mouse bungees, mice, pretty much everything that exists in the world of peripherals.
All your peripherals, yeah.
Yeah. Astralis talent, though, they're going to be hoping for that code Rush B to work out in this one. Well, not Rush B. It would have worked out really well with the joke, but another buy round. AWP for Breezer. He's going to get tagged down real low because of that deep Molotov. The HE stack coming in. Iceberg showing some experience here. Not gonna eat them up.
Yeah, instead, can Fessa the Professor profess his authority, or will he go down to a shot in the extremity? There you go, that's my little rhyme for you.
That was good.
Thank you. I'm proud of myself. Took a while, but we got there. And it is also taking Astralis Talent a while to put their first T round on the board. And I wonder why that is. Could it be that their CT side was just so good that they've gotten a little cocky in themselves? That they're not going to expect Larson to push into Connector and 2K them with absolute ease? I mean, I certainly wouldn't have expected that, but here we are. It's Wild World, and Breezer on the AWP will have a lot to clear up, I feel like. The entry comes in quite late towards his B site.
Yeah.
And,
No, this is looking scary.
Yeah.
That second buy round that you've been completely destroyed in, it's not like they're winning close rounds. No, they're dominating right now, Trick. It's like looking at an entirely different team. Breezer left in a 1 versus 4. You're looking for the damage, sure, but in the end of the day, what good would a couple kills be when you're just getting run over?
At this point, it's emotional damage.
Okay, I think we can put an end to the rhymes and the memes now. I think it's been enough.
How could you? But I do think Astralis are going to be suffering from just the mental impact of being so much less on their T side than their CT.
Oh yeah. This is a mental barrier at this point. Is the choke factor. At this point, you just don't believe in yourself as much as you just got a 13-2 half. You don't believe you can close it out.
Yeah.
They're just feeling that mental barrier right now. Astralis win 1 round, they're going to be winning the game. The problem is I don't see them even winning 1 round at this point. I don't think they believe that they can do it.
I mean, the thing that netted them such an easy ride on their previous T side was the fact that they won the pistol, the conversion, and the third. And that took them on to 13-5. They lost the next one, won the one after, and then lost the one after that, and then it was smooth sailing all the way to the finish line for them because they won the game of economy. Ooh. Holy Jesus, Fessa. That is a spicy one, Deke. He's looking for more on towards the bathroom player, but the head will not be afforded to him just yet. Instead, Prime finds Vigos. Here chimes on in as well. The Desert Eagles, they do nice to start with a 1, Deke. But they are really struggling to finish just about anything else. Prime double-blinded in towards bathroom, but still... I was going to say hard enough to deal with Fessa. Fessa, that 3-1 D's in the same round.
1v2 ace clutch.
I mean, hey, it would be the exact round that Astralis Talent need to get their heads into this T side. And it's also looking possible. Look at this positioning of the two CTs here. They're sitting connector and they're sitting T-spawn or T-spawn ramp. That's an open A bomb site.
Yeah.
If he plays from CT side here, it will be a nightmarish retake scenario.
Yeah, they're pretty much just giving him the respect that he deserves right now. Just letting him go on that A bomb site, being like, okay, if you commit to a plant, we're gonna let you have it. We're not giving you any 1v1s. We're not gonna risk getting taken down from an awkward position or a choke point. Now they can start closing out the distance because of the time running low, but nonetheless, he's gonna get a bomb plant out of this, at least, in a 1 versus 2. Enough time to potentially reposition himself into a good angle, which is going to help him out to isolate 2 1v1s, and this is what he needs now. Tapping the bomb.
Oh no, he needs to plant. He needs to plant right now.
Okay, there's the bomb coming through. Quest already really close coming in from toilets, but Fester, you can see he's really anxious. He doesn't know where to go right now. If he commits long, oh, this is the best decision that he can go for. They're going to think he's in CT. There is no one to confirm otherwise.
Is he doing the full around the world here?
No.
No, he's going to stop short at long. And he's also going to hear this utility flying over from bathroom. He can just waltz back into the site now. They're not going to clear him. He walks in blind, but Kier, my goodness, still lands a shot despite giving up his backside. And now that's 8 on the board for Trick. This is where Astralis really start to feel the pressure.
Yeah.
5 rounds separate these two teams, where originally it was 11.
Yeah, that's 6 in a row going in there for Trick, but that one was really close. This is the first round that actually in the second half Astralis can be happy about. I mean, you get 3-1 deeks, you get a bomb plant out of just a half buy. It's going to be phenomenal. Now the economy is looking good. You have the AWP, you have the AKs, but the tactical timeout, much needed right now for Astralis. You need to start making these ones look at least close. You need to start winning rounds. Unless you win this one, even with the maximum loss bonus, it's going to be looking really shaky in a potential next. And if Tricked actually managed to make it up to double digits before Astralis even register a T-side round, well, that's when we can start getting really worried about the young stars. That was the alarm, you know? That was the T-side alarm. Guys, we need to start winning rounds. It's about time. If you were wondering. Yeah. We're going back to the action. Larson going for a peek towards middle with the AWP. Doesn't spot anybody. Here's the AWP on the other side. Oh, Kira's gonna drop faster in the meantime through the smoke. So now it's a 5 versus 4. Larson gonna start making his way down connector with Yob. He's been really effective towards that part of the map, and he will be once again. Mr. goes down. Now that's gonna limit the options here for Astralis Talent big time. Your presence towards middle is absent. Your presence towards connector has been cancelled by the AWP. You need to just move back as a unit right now. They're just assuming that Tricked have fallen back because of the man advantage, and they will be right to do so. But still, with 1 minute, they need to work their way out of a 3 versus 5. And after all the talks that they had in that tactical timeout, after all the expectations that we had about this second buy, it looks like it could end really sadly here for the Astralis Talent side.
Well, thankfully, the alarm ended rather quickly.
Maybe
so
play it again, because I don't think they've heard it. I don't think they've realized that it's about time to start winning. Okay, Viggo did.
Yeah, I like the way you use that as the T-side alarm. It's the alarm saying, Astralis, if you don't win this round, you're in big trouble. Prime, he gets walked past somehow in the smoke, but he doesn't care. He's going to find one through the smoke regardless. Breeze now left in a 1v3. He's got a lot of angles to clear. I believe he's just been jump spotted by Prime as well. Perhaps not. Well, now he certainly has. Misses the opportunity to find the headshot, albeit a very difficult shot to land. But firing off the shot activates the man in truck as well. And now Tricked only trail by 4 rounds, giving us the deceptive scoreline of a much closer game. But Astralis Talent will be using up another timeout here, and rightly so. They are getting absolutely bodied.
Yeah.
As they are, I mean, it's harsh to say, but they have a useless T-side right now.
I have a really good question about for you, by the way.
Okay.
Was that the... Okay, obviously, it was the fire alarm, right?
Yes.
Is it because Tricked are on fire, or there's another reason? Why did it actually play? Like, despite of us making the joke about Tricked being on fire and that being the T-side alarm and so on, why did your fire alarm just go out of nowhere?
Okay, so yes, Tricked are on fire right now. They put a string of rounds together, but they do a random test every Wednesday at an unknown time, so I cannot prepare for it.
Imagine they do it at 2 a.m.
I would like to think that they're not that mean, but it has happened. Not a test. Like, we've had real ones at 2 a.m. on a Wednesday, and everyone thought it was a test. Turns out someone had actually burnt something, so yeah, we all could have burnt. That would have been fun, but we didn't. And I'm here now, casting some very, I'm going to say, interesting CSGO, as the Astralis Talent, or perhaps lack thereof on the T side, are attempting to just do something.
Attempting is a nice way to put it, and so far they've been just attempting on the T side, not finding any success whatsoever. Now, managing to push back Trick just a little bit, but with so many rounds won in a row, correct me if I'm wrong, I think it's 7 already for Trick. Things are not optimistic. Once again, the Oper has been spotted. Breezer fires the shot, decides not to commit to any further actions here against the CTs as they slow down and fall back towards the B-bomb side. Now, aTTaX, he's been lurking here all over the time, so he actually gets a lot of information. He knows nothing is going on towards B. Well, towards short at least. They could have pushed Monster, but now they're going to clear it out. They have the fake happening, and Fester, he's going to be left there in hopes that he manages to cut off some rotations.
You know, this takes me back, this does. This takes me back to our Extreme eSuba game. Because, you know, everyone thought, oh yeah, Extreme's going to win super easily. It was the first map, I believe. It was also Nuke. And, Well, okay, we'll come back to that thought in a second as Prime will decapitate Fessa as the
Oh.
short play comes on in. There is hope, but there is also Quez.
Oh!
Oh, there is also Quez with a 3K spray down. Look at how angry Breezer is. He's shaking his head in disbelief. There's no time left on the clock. He's got to save in T-Spawn. And my God, how is this happening? Astralis, please! Just
this
win
is
a
built.
bomb site!
That's stilled already as well. That movement with the crosshair from
Oh,
Breezer,
man.
this is just still starting to get into the heads of Astralis talent. A 13-2 looking really close to just spiraling out. Well, what do I mean looking close? It has already spiraled out of control. You've lost so many rounds. You've lost 8 in a row. And Tricked
Yeah.
are so close, already double digits. Yet to register a round on the T side, our Astralis talent. If there was a time for you to do it, it would be now. Just hold on to the 4-round difference. They're going, look at
they
him.
messed
They're
up the
even
boost.
failing the tower. And it's not even the Oper failing the jump. It's the first 2 levels.
That's so bad. That's just a testament to how stressed they are and how discombobulated they're acting. Oh, come on,
That doesn't
Quez.
help, does it?
4th kill in a row on the B-bomb site.
That's not gonna help for the mentality.
Yeah, that's I can just imagine Mr. seething at the mouse right. He's foaming. That's how angry he is. As Fessa does trade things back onto Iceberg, having admittedly a quieter game than Vertigo, but also still putting up some fantastic numbers on the final map. It took a CT side to activate him, but who would have thought that Astralis talent would have needed 15 rounds on their CT side in order to be secure?
Oh, look at that from Prime. He's in such a good position. There's one. Doesn't spot the second, actually. Doesn't realize it. Might have gotten a second kill, but it's still good enough. He has the information. Didn't spot the bomb, but that's enough for Trick to work with. It's still a 4 versus 3. The man advantage saved up, and now they can start making their way back A. And Larson, he's waiting with the AWP. He's been really effective so far in the series.
Yeah, with that bomb plant going down. Oh, that's just so brutal. The
Oh.
utility damage. It interrupts what I'm trying to say, and it interrupts Fessa's life. As it's now a 4v2. The retake's coming on fast and firm. aTTaX misses a crucial opening opportunity for a frag here in the post plant. And I don't know what it is, but oh my goodness,
What?
Vigo. I was about to say I'd lost confidence, but my God, this man
No
still
way!
thinking that's a third. He's looking for more.
Oh my
He's gonna
God!
find all of them. Vigo, where has this come from? An invigorated player. Surely now an invigorated Astralis talent side. That was a monstrous post-plant play, and rightly so. Astralis talent call a timeout to recover. Vigo says to his team, I've had enough. I want to go home. I want to have lunch. He's now 26 in 16, the only player really leading the charge. with
What a
this
phenomenal
just-
play.
Yeah, incredible. Incredible play.
Oh my God, Vigo tucks in, waits for long enough. They weren't even considering this as an option. Tucks away, gets the first one. The first and the second were lightning quick, and then the readjustment for the third. Once again, Vigo showing what stars are made of. What a play from him. An insane display of individual prowess. 26 and 16. This is what Astralis needed. They needed a hero. They needed someone to take them to the stars. And Vigo is the one. A tactical timeout straight away as well.
Yeah.
Making sure that emotions don't get the better out of them. But now, 14-10. And they're going for the boost again. This time around, it's going to be successful. Quest gets stacked, not fragged though. But this is a lot of information for the CTs actually. Now they can get they can take a bit of a freebie. And you can see that Kier has done exactly that towards short. Knowing that
Yeah.
a big part of the map is going to be free and vacant for the taking. But, oh my.
I mean, just a quick question here.
Yeah.
Out of this lineup, who do you think is most likely to make it to Astralis' main roster?
Well, obviously, if it wasn't for Harley to be signed up just a couple days ago,
Yeah.
I would say Breezer, but out of it, I think when you kind of delete the option of an Oper, I'd say Vigo and Fesser.
Yeah. Definitely.
Although you have people like Config and Playmeth, it's really hard to speak about rifles being brought into the game as well, but maybe a replacement for Zippix.
Yeah, it just becomes a bit convoluted if you start moving up more riflers to the main roster. I agree. But aTTaX, looking to unconvolute this bomb site. Here's the AWP B hopping away, but will he check long? I don't think he will. Thankfully, Iceberg was blinded during the push, but still, the plant's coming in. Best is looking the wrong way. The plant's denied. The follow-up found. aTTaX is in bank. Finds one, not the second. Down he goes to Iceberg, once again being a physical and mental obstacle for this Astralis talent lineup to overcome. And as we go into round number 26, a round number I did not think I would have to read off the score sheet just yet. Well, Astralis talent, they're back on the Desert Eagles, as Tricked are the ones calling a timeout after their round win.
Oh my goodness, they don't clear him out, they get taken down, and this is a scary prospect now. Astralis have no money to work with. What if that play from Vigo was just an individual moment of brilliance, just a little sparkle in the dark, but it doesn't change anything? That's the problem. This could have been just a little bit of a fire there, but not enough to lit it up. And I am afraid that this could be the case, especially after this round happening now. It was really dominant, and now we're just gonna see a bit of a half by some pistols coming in from Astralis. Yes, Fester did have a couple of really good shots in the last buy round like that, but well, winning this could put them into a really good position. The thing is, Trick, they've been looking really solid in most of these scenarios. In fact, even in the round that Vigo won, it was still 4 versus 2. So Trick yet to really get dominated in a CT side round here in Overpass.
Yeah, I do recognize that was effectively a falsified glimmer of hope. It did more harm than good to them.
Yeah.
As much as they do get their 14th on the board, they immediately succeed the next one. Prime does get tagged from long, has to be aware of this fact now. Chucks a grenade in, forces the player back, throws off his aim. That's a great kill from Prime, perfectly done. Keeps himself alive, smokes off his left side, so he can now focus purely on long. I say that, he misses the smoke, and Breezer catches him off guard. 4 versus 4 now, and Mister catches one more.
No
Breezer
way.
with the A1S.
Oh.
Okay, bomb plant going down. Take it away.
The pistols, they hurt the most, and Fester's M4 is gonna hurt even more. Quest with the HE kill, but it's still 2 players to be found, one towards the back of the side. He's not gonna be ready for it. He's not ready for the position.
Oh,
Breezer is
no.
gonna take him down. Astralis, the half-buy does it. The ice can't, but Breezer with the 3K, and Astralis, they have 4 consecutive map and match points.
Well, well, well. I did not expect to get here off the back of a Deagle round. They've tried it before, they've tested it again and again, it's not come to anything. Now they've actually taken a very convincing round with them. They've ruined the economy of Tricked, they've bolstered their own, they've given themselves match point, as you mentioned, and this could very well be the end of it. This is the first time, this is the first time the entire off the Tricked and the one struggling for money, and it just had to be in round number 27, the most crucial piece of the puzzle for Tricked so far. Iceberg takes 63 down to 63 from the grenade that finally lands on top of him. He lets his guard down for just a moment. Again, it's in the worst scenario possible. 4 players stacked up towards the B-bomb site here. Another one in connector. The pistols, again, will take the first. Iceberg, it's a gorgeous one dig. He's looking for more. Sees Vigo up close and personal.
No way.
Vigo goes down to Kia. Oh, no. Mr. sees one in connector. And we could be looking at a reverse force by sweep here.
But look at Fester. Look at his position. They can't rotate back A. They know it, but Fester, he can clear out the entire B-bomb side. They should know it, though. Breezer walking towards A. Oh, this is such a big risk. I think they realize it right now. They go back B and they just wait for Fester to do the damage. This is the call. They're just waiting. When do Tricks start turning around and get cautious about their backs? This is the question. And well, the answer is now. Prime is already looking there, but CT is still a possibility.
Fester's playing quite scared here as well.
Oh, they've smoked him off. This is insanely intelligent right now for Astralis. They've just smoked heaven. Now he can just walk through the smoke. He knows that no one is going to be holding it. No way.
Oh my goodness.
Now they need to go out though. There's 2 players up close. Mister gets the first kill. Mister with the second. Surely not like that. Surely not in a 3 versus 5. But it is meant to be like it. Larson, he's gonna go down. What a play from Fester. Astralis talent. They pick up the victory.
What a way to finish. What an absolutely crazy way to finish.
Wow. I'm mind blown away out of this play. That was such a nice play coming in from Astralis as well. you can see, first of all, the moment of realization. Fesser just calling to his teammates. Okay, wait a second. If they're rotating, there's a great chance that I've passed on the timing and there could be a player to shut you down. So wait for me. I'm going to go all the way into CT spawn, clear out the B-bomb side. We're going to commit B. Then they realize, okay, they could be looking for me. Let's just smoke heaven. Make sure no one has their eyes on heaven. And in the moment that he takes down the only rifle as well towards that B-bomb side, it's just impossible for the pistols. What a play from Astralis, and what a series overall. GG's to both teams. That was insane.
Yeah, through and through. And that last round as well, as you said, an impeccable smoke, a great fake, a great push. The two players down in Monster, they bag a frag apiece. Everything comes together. And yeah, that was a very, very close last game. Despite the insurmountable lead that was put up by the Astralis talent, it was just a couple of very small mistakes that allowed it to be taken over the edge there. And it was almost upsetting that it didn't go to an overtime with just how incredible Trick looked at the start of their CT side. But I think it is for the best. Our schedule is somewhat back on time after that after that final map. But also, thank you very much for having me on, Ted. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here and having a quick look at the brackets. We've got some further exciting games coming up next. In fact, it will be ECLOT versus Whistler Krakow coming up now, which are two teams. Well, ECLOT is a team I don't have very much experience with at all, so I look forward to watching them play. It's going to be a fun one. But you go and have some rest, have a nice cuppa. I think that's all from us. I'll let you wrap things up.
Yeah, thank you for being with us, guys. Stay with us. We're hoping into a really quick pause, around 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes, and we're gonna be right back with the third best of 3 of the day.